Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. For those of you who are just tuning in, we unfortunately had to restart the stream. We were having some technical difficulties with OBS, our internet. I'm pretty sure I fixed it. If you guys in the chat can tell me if it looks okay. It should look okay now. Went back there, fixed it really quick. So sorry for the delay though, guys. I do apologize. You guys have heard the intro 1,000 times. TTS is going to be 100 instant TTS. Where did I put my pen? Is my pen over there, Tiffany? Can you bring it to me? Yeah, so TTS is now instant. $100 instant TTS. We're not doing the read threshold, $10 display. And I'm sick. I have a sinus infection. So Brian sounds like he's dying. Yes, I am. In show business, the show must go on, though. So it's not the first time I've been feeling like shit and done the show. So anyways, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves, starting with you. Go ahead.
Hello, I'm Violet. I'm 22. I'm from California. I have a bachelor's in psychology and I work with youth.
What happened? Oh, you have a bachelor's in where?
Psychology.
From where?
San Francisco State University.
SFSU?
Yeah.
Okay. When did you graduate?
I just graduated last spring, so. In May.
Okay, so it's pretty fresh. Yeah. What was a class you took in your final, semester, quarter?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No. It was online. Yeah.
Well, you got your bachelor's in psychology.
Yes.
So I assume you took some psychology classes.
Yeah, I did take a lot of psychology classes. I just can't.
But did you take a psychology class recently?
Yeah, I did.
What was the name of the class?
I can't remember.
2 months ago? 2 months
Yeah.
ago? Well, how about this then? I won't dig into a specific class, but you do have a bachelor's degree in psychology, which means you have, or should have, a stronger understanding of psychology than, say, a normal person just off the street. Could you convey to me maybe one or two things, like one takeaway that you learned about or from your studies that maybe we might not know?
I'll say the whole field of psychology is definitely, in my opinion, oversimplified. I think it is a social science, but it kind of tries to pretend to be a real science, and I found a lot of kind of confusion when I felt like it was trying to put people into neat categories or tick off boxes about them, when I feel like it's not really a holistic view of the human soul. So that's what my biggest takeaway from studying psychology would be.
Psychology is not a what?
It's a social science.
No, I heard that part, but at the end there you said it's
I
not.
feel like it's not a holistic perspective about a human being, like our minds. Mm-hmm. I don't think it could actually be explained in a scientific way a lot of the time.
Okay. But that would be, I guess, your own takeaway.
Yeah.
But I assume they didn't teach you that.
No, but that's honestly my biggest takeaway, going to school, studying it.
So it was a scam.
I'm not going to use that word, but I think we all have different interpretations of what we learn in school.
Right. But you can you, like that's kind of your takeaway, but is there something you were actually taught? That's what I'm looking for.
I think I was taught that the human brain has a lot of diversity in people's experiences as a human. There's a lot of different things we go through, and that we're always trying to find ways to be healthy and happy by using therapy or medications or...
Okay. But like, what about, I'm looking for a psychological principle, like something that you were taught from an academic lens that you could relay to us.
I don't know if I'm just blanking or I feel like my education was honestly not, maybe it wasn't valuable enough to me that I could regurgitate something like that I feel was so important, honestly.
Did you have student loans or did you?
No, my parents paid for it.
How much was it?
I'm not sure.
Well, state schools typically aren't too expensive. You were in state or out of state?
In state.
Okay, so I don't know how much that would be. But, Okay. And you said you're from where again?
California.
What do you do for work?
I work with youth.
With me?
Is it with youth? Youth.
Oh. Oh, okay. All right. And you're a musical artist, is that correct?
I'm trying to get into it. I was a band kid, and I've always liked music. I've been trying to like sing and make songs, but I'm barely starting out with that hobby, I guess.
Do you play any instruments?
I play the flute mainly.
The flute.
Yeah, I was a band kid. I'm trying to learn guitar, but I'm not that good.
Are you a soprano?
Singing wise?
Mm-hmm.
I've never tested my voice, but probably not because I don't sing very high.
Okay.
So.
What about you?
So, hi, I'm Lytton. I'm 27 years old. I'm from the Bay Area. Right now, I've had some college. I'm currently not in school, and I'm an OnlyFans model.
How long you been doing OF?
I've been doing it for about 2 months now.
2 months, okay. And you were in school?
I was.
Did you get a degree or?
No, I was working on my associates in business administration.
Okay. And you have, you wrote in your notes you have disabilities?
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of, health needs, and it prevents me from working normal jobs, and I need a lot of accommodations. So it's been really hard to find work for me, and therefore I've kind of resulted to doing this.
Got it, okay. What about you?
What's up, guys? My name is Lada. Sorry. My name is Lada. I am from Russia originally. I'm in LA. I went to college. I kind of dropped out right now.
Age?
Age 19.
Okay. What part of Russia?
St. Petersburg, next to the Gulf of Finland.
Got it. What about you?
Hi, my name's Courtney. I'm 35. I was getting my associates in psychology. I had an accident, hurt myself. I took a 10-year-long break, and then I started zoology and animal rehabilitation. Well, wildlife rehabilitation and zoology.
Okay, all right.
Hi, I'm Chris. I live in Burbank, and I'm 40 years old. I've kind of been all over the place when it comes to work, clerical things, but I have been a host or a reporter, independent reporter, for about 8 years now. And
Where are you from?
Burbank. Originally,
Like you born and raised?
No, I'm Armenian. I was born in Yerevan, Armenia.
Gotcha, okay. There's a robust Armenian community in Los Angeles, right? Yeah,
Huge,
pretty
yes.
big.
Bigger than our country, actually.
Oh, wow.
Sadly.
Okay, and college or anything like that? Or?
I had a bachelor's degree after on and off 10 years. I had kids, and then I went to beauty school for a while, and then finally I'm like, you know what, let me finish this. So I went to University of Phoenix, and
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
that's it.
What about you?
Hey everyone, I'm Lala. I'm 20. I'm from California, born and raised, and I do OnlyFans, and I'm a cam girl. And no, I never went to college.
No college? Okay.
No.
What about you?
I'm Ani. I'm 33. I'm going to university right now studying psychology. I've done lots of different variant careers
Okay.
in my life, but now I'm pursuing my dream.
you're currently in university, is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
You have a bachelor's degree already? Is that?
I'm about to conclude in the next few weeks.
And are you going to get a graduate degree?
I'd like a Psi doctorate.
Is that a master's or what is that?
I think it's similar to a master's, but it's more doctorate. Doctor. Yeah.
And you're about to get your bachelor's degree in psychology, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you recently just took some classes?
Yes.
Okay. Well, same question I asked her. Could you relate to us one or two takeaways or things you learned from psychology?
Certainly. Stress is a very big killer. A lot of chronic conditions, chronic pain, even diabetes can be exacerbated by stress. And I know we hear that all the time, but it's the way that we deal with things that matters. And so you asked her what she took last, what class she took. I took a sensory neuroscience class. Very interesting how the senses work, vision, sight, hearing, taste, working together, to provide our perspectives.
Okay, next.
My name is V. I am from Colorado. I am 35 years old. I went to an occupational college just to get my esthetician certification, and we do farming. We own a tattoo studio and a esthetician studio, and I believe that's all.
All right. Next.
Hi, I'm Destiny. I'm 26 years old. I was pretty much born and raised in the high desert. I don't have any school, but I've been working as a behavioral therapist for the past 8 years with kids with disabilities.
Okay, sorry, I missed this. Age?
26.
26. All right, that's everybody. So we're going to get into the relationship stuff. We're going to get into some other topics. But first, got a little drama we got to cover. So, Tiffany, I'm going to have you pull those up in just a second. Actually, we're going to talk about the Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson debate drama really, really quick, briefly, and then we'll get into the typical show. I did have one question. Let's hold on. Hold on. So we have a Russian, and you were both born in Armenia, is that correct?
Yes.
Was anyone else born in a different country or? What's that?
I'm boring.
So I've, for the Armenians and for the Russian here, I have got a quick question. First off, you were born in Russia, yeah?
Yep.
How long have you been in the USA?
Now that I'm 3 years.
And do you have citizenship or no?
Yeah.
You do? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And then for you two, you guys were both born in Armenia. When did you move to the United States?
1991.
1980. So when you were a kid?
I was 4, yeah.
4.
I was young as well, but I went back several years on and off. School there, school
Gotcha.
here.
Okay. So here's the question. But you guys are also American citizens, is that correct? Okay. In a morally neutral, blame-free, hypothetical conflict between the United States and your birth country, so in your guys' case Armenia, in your case Russia, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance? Why don't we start with you?
Sure. Given that my country is extremely small and constantly at the brink of war and has been for centuries, and America's supposed to be the greatest nation and super powerful and almighty and all that, factoring that in, and also just me being born there, I would have my allegiance with my own country.
Okay. What about you?
Unfortunately, as much as I've used America as a crutch, leaving my country for better things, at the same time, this country that I'm in harms my country. So, unfortunately, I would have to pick my homeland. I came here for a better life. but I wouldn't need to if there wasn't war.
And one quick question, and I'm not familiar with the varying conflicts that Armenia finds itself involved in. You said that the United States is, I forgot your exact
Harmful.
wording.
Harms.
The United States harms Armenia. What? I'm not familiar if there is a conflict between the U.S. and Armenia. How so?
It's indirect. They fund the nations that destroy us. They give them weapons.
So Turkey?
Turkey, Azerbaijan.
Okay. So the U.S. does not have a good relationship with Armenia.
They say that we're diplomatic and we're good, but they still provide the weapons, and those weapons annihilate our people. And when they find them, they find the seal of USA or sometimes another country on them. And
Right. Okay. And then to you, you're born in Russia. Russia or the United States? Where's your allegiance?
At this point, strangely, I would probably say definitely the United States.
Got a patriot. Got a patriot here. So going back to both of you, so you're 40, you're 33?
yes.
So tell me, of the 40 years, of the 33 years, can you tell me how much total time, so I know you go back and forth, how much total time have you spent in the USA? And you can just say, years or whatever, and Armenia.
I've been here 36 years, and I've only been to Armenia 3 times for a couple of weeks each.
Okay, what about you?
23 years here, 10 years on and off there.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Allegiance to Armenia. Now, I'm wondering how you guys, because you weren't born here, so you naturalized as citizens.
We had green cards when we came.
Numerous
Oh,
years.
green cards. Was there I'm not familiar from the 1980s. Did the United States grant asylum to Armenians?
Well, we weren't refugees, but we had acquired, my family and I had acquired a green card. We came here, and our living situation in Armenia was horrendous at the time because of the Soviet Union crashing in 1989.
Yeah, the conflicts, yeah.
And so we came here, and we just lived and worked until we had our citizenship. It took about 10 years.
Now, the citizenship process, you had to take a test, right, and apply for it?
Yes. They tell you when it's time. Sometimes you wait many, many years, and then you go and swear in and take a test, and then there you go.
Now, can you tell me, I guess, what age did you guys go through the naturalization process? How old were you when you got your citizenship? Private chat. Tiffany. Go ahead.
Oh, how old was I? I was 15.
15? Okay.
Yeah, I was probably 5 or 6.
Oh, 5 or 6. Wait, when you got the green card or when you became a citizen?
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I'm just shooting the number because I feel like I've been a citizen since I've ever known. So, but it was before we went back to Armenia, when I was 10.
And are your parents now citizens of the USA?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's my confusion. When people immigrate here and they naturalize, you swear an oath of allegiance to the United States. Go ahead, pull it up. Tiffany, zoom it in. No, who's a good reader?
I can read.
I'll have you read it. You see where it says, starting after oath?
Yeah. I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to to the same, that I will bear arms on behalf of the United States when required by the law, that I will perform non-combatant service in the armed forces of the United States when required by law, that I will perform work of national importance under civilian direction when required by the law, and that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, so help me God.
Do you recall taking that oath?
I probably did. I don't recall all of that, but that sounds about right. Yeah.
So the part about renouncing
I can
allegiance.
have a dual citizenship.
What's
if
that?
I can have a dual citizenship if I want to.
Well, that's correct. But when I asked you if there's a conflict between the United States and Armenia, both of you say you would side with Armenia.
Yes, because people don't understand that your tax-paying dollars are funding wars that are literally wiping out our country, like leveling out our country,
Right, but
our indigenous land.
So the original question was in a blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and Armenia. But I just find it interesting that we grant people, and you guys spent the majority, while born in Armenia, you've spent the majority of your life here, and you've received the fruits and prosperity of the United States here. But you have no allegiance to the United States. You
Who
would
says?
quicker, huh?
Who says?
Yeah, we didn't.
You just said.
No.
No, we're not
Okay.
Xing out America.
Well, hold on. So I understand if like the United States went to war with the Philippines or some shit, you guys would probably back the United States. But the oath of allegiance, in order to become a United States citizen, you can still have dual citizenship. You can still have affinity and liking for your home country.
I still love this country.
You can love it and disagree with what the government is doing or the
Exactly.
military-industrial complex has on its plate.
Right, but it's literally treason to be like, I would support another country.
Most people in America
Jack
support.
386 donated $103. Brian, why in the rainbows am I forced to watch on the last 2 weeks? What the rainbows, Tiffany? Shout out to Rumble Chat.
We've been having some internet issues, so unfortunately, yeah, just YouTube, because I don't know, uploading to multiple platforms maybe was causing issues. So, well, it's different if you guys were born here and you were citizens upon birth, but when you naturalize, you have to take the oath of allegiance. So, I don't know. I just find it interesting that.
But I have tried my best to be a very good citizen. I don't have a felony. I don't have a misdemeanor. All I have is maybe a parking ticket or a speeding ticket. I'm a good citizen. I have worked and paid taxes. I've raised children. I've been in the education system. I've gotten my degree. I have done nothing to hurt this country or to cause any problems in my
Or take and not
neighborhood.
give back.
Yeah, and take, yes, exactly. I'm very thankful for the opportunities that I have here that I wouldn't have otherwise had in my country.
That's not really the argument at hand, though. The argument at hand is, look, the oath of allegiance does not mean you can't have affinity for your prior homeland. You can still support your prior homeland. You can still engage in the culture. But if you take the oath of allegiance, which it's an oath, I think you swear to God, you swear on the Bible, you swear on the Constitution, whatever it is, and you say, I renounce, as in furtherance of the United States allowing you citizenship, I just find it interesting that people don't hold to their oaths, I guess you could say.
Well, you're asking us how we feel versus how we conduct our lives. So we have
No.
because how we feel maybe I can feel some type of way, but I'll still do the right thing. I'll still be good by what I'm doing,
Well-
but I still feel that's what.
And if I'm
Okay,
called into
this is-
war, I have an allegiance to this country. I will enlist and go to war.
If we went to war against Armenia,
Oh,
I'd
That's
leave
the-
there.
Huh?
I'd leave there. I
Yeah.
wouldn't be over here doing something
I
or
would
another.
leave this country and go back to mine. I'll die in my
I'll
own
die
country.
there.
so we basically have treasonous Traitors.
For sure.
the-
For sure. That's
well,
half
look,
of America.
That's our
half of
entire
America. Everyone
government,
here
the
is from
Senate,
Mexico.
House,
And
everybody.
that's what
They've
they talk
committed
about all the
treason.
time.
well, yeah, we
So-
should deport
and
those
then there's
illegal
Israeli-
immigrants, but
Oh, no, it's not. I'm not talking about the illegal immigrants. I'm talking about people who come from a culture that they still love very much. And, that doesn't mean that they're going to sell out where they came from. That just means that they hold it value.
yeah, but look, there's a specific calling for naturalized citizens. So you come here. Look, if you're just born here, you don't have to say that. I think you should still abide by that, even if you're just, birthright citizen. But if you've naturalized, you've taken an additional step, which is, I am renouncing my allegiance to this other country. Again, that doesn't mean that you have to completely be like, I'm done with the culture, done with the language, done with the people. If you have family over there, it's not that. It's just in a very specific scenario where the United States were to go to war with Armenia, it does demand that your allegiance is with the United States.
I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
So if this country's taxes are, as you said, funding harm for your country,
Mm-hmm.
how did you choose this country to move? Did you think about other countries to move to, or it was the U.S.?
No, we came here specifically because, number one, we had family. At the time that we came, which was 36 years ago, we didn't really have a huge scope on what was happening with the corruption in our government, the allegiance to other countries, the selling of weapons. I didn't know that as a 5 or 6 year old. Neither did my parents, who didn't even speak English at the time. But throughout time, you learn what your government has done, who they funded, who's in their pocket. It's very corrupt, and if they're funding a country that's literally dropping bombs on children, how can I support that?
Yeah, I was just wondering, why didn't you choose a country like a neutral country like Japan or anything to move to? Or
My parents made the
China?
choice because we had a little bit of family here to rely on to build a community. That's why a lot of Armenians came. I'm sure that's why a lot of...
Why didn't you pick to move to Japan?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure America hates Russia.
I don't like anime, that's it.
Pretty sure can't even find Russian shows on Netflix.
No.
So why'd you choose to come here?
Okay, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's what
Jacob Joseph donated $100. Chair 5, the United States negotiated a peace treaty between Armenia and Azerbaijan last year. So tell me again about how the United States is hurting Armenia.
Weapons are sold.
Yes. And they
Not
always...
to us, to them against
reach
us.
the ceasefire
It's very
constantly.
simple. It's not complicated.
So if your guys' allegiance is with your home country, is there a reason you wouldn't choose to live there, right now or in the future?
Right. I would absolutely love to live there. I miss it very much. When I go back, you feel at home. I'm also part Greek. I would have loved to live in Greece too, because the quality of life, in my opinion, is far better in many ways. Some ways not. But because it's my homeland and I feel a certain pull to it, I would have loved to
Metro
have
Mac donated $100. That is definitional treason and punishable in this instance by deportation.
Yeah, we came to a deportation show.
If I broke the law, go ahead and deport me. I deserve
Yeah, please, deport harder.
it. Yeah.
Or you could just have allegiance to the United States. That's an option. But yeah, it's just interesting. In all the grace and benevolence of the United States, with open arms, we welcome people here, and they spit. They spit on us. They spit on us.
You're putting words in our mouth. You are being very, actually disrespectful, to be honest.
How am I being disrespectful?
Because you're putting words in our mouth. You're asking us a question. You are not understanding what you're asking. If today you are bombed to oblivion and you leave to Canada and they ask you, is your allegiance to America or Canada? And then you say, you know what? I'm here doing what I can. I'm really good here and I'm going to stay here because there's nothing to go back to at this time. And someone tells you, well, you should be deported because you hate it here. Well, you are allegiant. If I was allegiant there, I would be over there. I'm here, so I'm allegiant here. I'm in America first. I conduct my life that way. Most
You're
of
not
my apparel is...
You're not America first. You're Armenia first.
No, that's in
No.
my heart. That's my culture and my people. That's not what I do here. Like I said, I would be
Exactly. Hide for
drafted.
now.
I could be drafted here. I would not leave at that time
Yeah.
unless it's my country.
Hold on. So first off, a
Which
couple things.
in which case that's
You said I
everyone's.
was putting words in your mouth.
Yes.
You said when I presented you with a hypothetical, do you side with the United States or Armenia? You said Armenia. You said Armenia. That's not me putting words in your mouth. I'm addressing the words that came out of your mouth. So I'm not going to be gaslit into I'm putting words in your mouth. I'm literally addressing the things that you said. So how is it disrespectful, or how am I putting words in your mouth?
Because you're putting us in a corner and you have one response to it. Like you have this all shaped into the way that you want it. You're not actually listening to how we feel, what we are saying.
I've been listening.
No, you're cornering us and you are telling us to be deported.
Maybe we just have.
Did I
double
say they
standards.
should be deported? I didn't say you should be deported.
Oh,
Now
in
you're
the same
putting words.
conversation?
Now you're the one
Okay,
who's putting
yeah.
words. I
So
didn't
if
say
it
you should
doesn't
be
feel great,
deported.
then let's not do it then. Because we are very allegiant here. We're very normal here. There is no problem you can identify here. You are going into my mind, my heart, and you are trying to twist something and bring it to the internet.
There was nothing twisted, but you had something on this?
Okay, you said it with your words. You said he posed a hypothetical situation. Would you choose? Yeah. No, he posed a hypothetical, and you said Armenia first. I'm not saying you should be deported. I'm not agreeing with anybody. You said it with your words. Nobody is putting you in a corner. Nobody's putting you in a box. Nobody's giving you a label. You said it with your words. She said it with her words, and that's fine.
Yeah, it is
However,
fine, but
you made
calling
an
for my
oath to this. You
deportation
made
is
an
not.
oath. Did you want to stay in this country or not? You made an oath to
And I
stay.
did I not?
Yes, and then you said Armenia first.
Yeah, I did.
Bendy de Candace Corfartnell donated
where I'm
$100. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic
For which it stands, one nation, under God,
with liberty and justice
indivisible,
for all.
with liberty and justice
Tiffany,
for all.
you can start showing the other super chats once this goes.
ahead.
Bendy, thank you. You had something?
Yeah, I have a question for you guys. So you said in a hypothetical conflict you would swear allegiance to Armenia. So what precisely would that look like, and what types of things would you be willing to do that is allegiant to
Well,
Armenia?
I would still be here. I would do what's best for here. There's nothing I can do over there. My heart will just become a raisin. But in my heart, I will know that is my people, that is my country, that is what I'm expressing when I tell him that my allegiance is there. Not that I'm here trying to sell this nation out, or that I'm here ungratefully, or that I'm here conducting my life in some sort of malicious way, or not recognizing my gratitude for this nation. Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Right,
It doesn't
so-
matter to him what I say.
Because that's not the contention.
No, it's not about semantics, Brian.
There's never been an accusation from me that you guys are doing like you were trying to say I've never committed a crime. I pay my taxes. I'm a law-abiding citizen. The contention here is not you're not those things. It's very narrow and specific, and it relates to the fact that when you're born in another country and you come here and you naturalize into a U.S. citizen, part of that process is taking the oath of allegiance, which requires you to not like, okay, say you're from Armenia. The oath of allegiance is not, I swear allegiance to the United States over fucking Kazakhstan.
Okay.
I swear oath of allegiance to the United States over Italy. I swear the oath of allegiance to the United States over Brazil. I swear the oath of allegiance. I swear my allegiance to the United States over my country of origin, in this case, Armenia. That's the contention. You guys are saying that your allegiance would be primary to Armenia over the United States. That's the contention. That's it.
I don't think that you're like kind of like understanding that if like say Armenia were to go to war with like the United States and you live here, we would be like at risk in a sense because you would be siding with your country and not the one that you are living in.
Okay, it's living in is different, and you've already chosen that you're not siding with me if you are bombing my people. My people do not have the capacity to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, if in this hypothetical war or whatever, if Armenia asked you or even bribed you a large amount of money or guaranteed your safety to join them on their side, since your allegiance in your heart is with them, would you join them?
I feel like if I was someone who could be bribed, I'd be working at OnlyFans.
Kind of irrelevant to the question.
It is so relevant. I'm not someone who would sell myself out.
Okay.
No.
So your allegiance is with the United States
My
in all
allegiance is here
circumstances.
as long as I am here.
So you
physically,
revoke that
yes.
original statement.
If I leave here, my allegiance is wherever I am. If I'm in Japan and I'm stating an oath there, my allegiance is there.
Okay, so you take
So
back
if I'm
your
naturalized
initial.
wherever, I am abiding by whatever is needed in that country. And no one can give me absurd amounts of money because it doesn't matter to me. I conduct my life very honestly. If I wanted a lot of money, I do dishonest things.
So then you are essentially retracting that original statement.
Well, I mean, yeah, because
'Cause
I
that
didn't
you did
realize
just
this is what was
contradict
being
yourself.
asked. Yes, because I didn't realize this is what was being asked. You know, no.
I think it's just a sense of if you do say something, you just kind of stand 10 toes down on whatever you say and believe in what you say.
I don't understand why we can't love both countries. Why do I have to have
our entire
hate
government is
or
Israel
something?
Anything to say
exactly.
about that?
This country
we have
is completely
Israeli
Israel
flags on
first.
the outside of our offices of our representatives. So we are not in an environment where everything is black and white and I'm gray.
Okay.
What?
I think you guys are making
have
it black
to
and
do-
white because no one said you can't love both countries. You,
You
can
just-
absolutely
that's-
love
okay.
where you come from and
All
love
right.
this country. We're asking about your
What's the
allegiance.
next question or what's going on? Because we're going in
Okay.
circles, clearly.
I had a last, like,
Yeah, she does.
Go ahead.
I don't know, like, to put a dot on it. So I think actions are more important than words. So if this country gave you a lot, there's probably a reason to stay with this country.
Actions are
And-
more important than words. That's why my actions and the way I've conducted my life matter more than what I said about what's in my heart at this table. Thank you.
Okay, maybe that's double standards.
Violet, can I have you read this chat? Thank you, Crazy.
So you pay taxes to the country for 20 years that funds the destruction of your homeland, so killing your own people?
We did not know.
The
How
question.
did you not know?
We did not know. We were not. I was never politically inclined. I have never been in politics. I thought wars were all for
Briar Wolf
resources.
donated $100. How dare you gaslight us after insulting our country and stealing our money to better yourself? Get out. You're nothing but a parasite and you cannot be drafted. You just spit on every man in America.
Oh,
Made
that's
up.
intense.
Made up story.
Okay.
Briar Wolf, thank you for the TTS or whatever. Guys, $10 display, $100 TTS if you want to get it in. $100 TTS. Okay, cool. Well, let's change gears here.
Andrew Wilson?
So, Tiffany, we're going to pull up the Candace stuff. So pull up the tweets first. Hide that. All right, guys. So, can you control mouse wheel, make it one bigger? All right. So this was back in early July. Offered $50K to Candace Owens to debate Andrew on the podcast. Tab over. I bumped it to 100,000 10 days later. Tab over. And then people were offering to match, contribute. So the total offer, as far as my involvement, bumped to $200,000. So this was for Candace Owens to debate Andrew Wilson on the Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson.
Empirical evidence. It's demonstrable. It's overwhelming.
Bro. So yeah, that's cool. So I'm the brain. That's my brainchild. I'm the brainchild. That's my brainchild. As far as the whatever podcast involvement, not sure. Not sure to what degree we'll be involved with that. Most likely not, because Candace Owens wants to host the debate in her studio on Friday, I guess. She did release a video that just a portion of it we're going to react to. So pull that up. Is it from the right correct time? I think you jumped it. Yeah. Can we pull it up, please? All right, go ahead, hit, yeah.
Okay, so first things first, it has come to my attention that an individual who I had literally never heard of in my life went onto Joe Rogan signaling that I am scared to debate him regarding the Charlie Kirk case and that he's offered me $300K to do so. So just so you know, the backstory leading up to this moment is that the host of the Whatever podcast, who I do know, a guy named Brian Atlas, reached out to my PR guy Mitchell with an offer of 50.
They did not pick a very flattering photo.
Yikes.
Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's like a 5 out of 10.
But yeah. Good thing they didn't pull a clip from this stream because I'm fucking bloated and because I'm sick. I'm bloated and red and flaky and fucking puffy face. Anyways, all right, go ahead. Continue on with the thing. You'll have to click it back, yeah.
K for me to debate this person, and then he upped the amount, I think, to 150K initially. I immediately dismissed it. I genuinely had never heard of the name Andrew Wilson before, and my assumption was that this was a PR ploy, a move for some young influencer that was coming up through the ranks and had a little bit of money to spend to get their name out there. It's almost like, and people do this, you try to buy an ad for yourself. It is an industry strategy to get your name out there. Of course, the Charlie Kirk case was not some gimmick to me. We have not been asking for money, just a public discussion with Turning Point USA, one of their affiliates regarding the case, whether that be Blake Neff, Andrew Colvett, Erica Kirk, Yankin Bank Frank, somebody who was there on the scene that day. We've offered them the floor repeatedly. Now, what I had not appreciated until people began sending me clips of this Andrew Wilson guy following his sit down on Joe Rogan is that he is sort of affiliated with Turning Point USA, another person in their orbit that they're boosting.
We can pause
so much so that he's apparently.
All right. I'll just give the recap because she talks about it for about 10 or 20 minutes. But we've had Candace Owens on the show before. She was sitting right here, pregnant. And so we wanted to facilitate a debate between her and Andrew Wilson, who, as you guys know, is a frequent regular on the show. Andrew has one position on the Charlie Kirk thing. She has her own position on the Charlie Kirk thing. Andrew's been wanting to debate these people, and I thought, hey, we've done a lot of debates. Let's host it. But not going to happen in the Whatever podcast studio. But I'm catching strays and shit, people coming for me. Yeah, so I believe they're trying to make that debate happen Friday. And Andrew Wilson recommended Michael Knowles as a moderator. That would be good. I also think Konstantin Kisin would be good too. He's a pretty sharp guy. But I thought that they should bring in 3 moderators, Michael Knowles, me, and like somebody Candace, like more on Candace's side. So you have like kind of a neutral person, somebody more on Andrew's side, somebody more on Candace's side, moderators. But yeah, I don't know, Andrew's been tweeting back and forth with Candace on X. So it's not 100% clear if it's like 100% going to happen on Friday, but if they do a debate, I think it's going to be live. I think we'll do like a watch party here on the stream. We'll do a watch party here on the stream. But yeah, it's pretty. That whole thing is pretty brutal. The conspiracy stuff, and I haven't really commented on it too much. But I definitely, because of my association with Andrew, I catch strays. I'm catching strays and shit. So anyways. So maybe we'll do a watch party. But that's the drama. That's the drama. And that's pretty much it. Okay, so we need to do everyone's relationship status. So relationship status.
Married.
For how long?
On July 11th was our wedding, so. I don't know.
How long together?
3 years.
Okay.
I'm single for now a month.
Longest relationship?
4 years.
Is that the one that ended a month ago?
Yes.
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why?
Just a lot of emotional incompatibility. I'm a very sensitive person, and he's not very well with his words. And
Okay.
we did start a business together, and it was very hard to manage together, and we kept kind of pointing fingers at each other, so we just kind of left it to each other and just kind of split off.
Got it. Okay. What about you?
Single for life.
What's that?
Single for life.
For life. Why?
Just because. I don't know.
Are there any guys in the picture?
I mean, always, but.
How many guys?
Okay, hold on. 2, I guess.
2 guys that you're seeing currently.
Not like, I guess, yeah.
Oh, more.
No.
3.
No. Let's keep it at 2.
Are you hooking up with both of them?
No.
One of them?
No.
0
Just
of them?
talking.
Just talking. Okay. How long you been celibate?
Celibate? What does that mean?
Not sexually.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Like 3 months?
3 months. Okay. You.
Single. Longest relationship was, when I was 16, 4 years. And yeah, I.
How long you been single?
8 years.
And you've been celibate how long?
8 years.
8 years celibate. All right.
No.
What about you?
I was married. I divorced about 9 years ago.
How long were you guys together?
Together, 10 years.
Together, 10 years. And you divorced 9 years ago.
Correct.
Kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
2 girls.
2 girls.
Mm-hmm.
From the same guy?
Yes.
No stepkids or anything like that?
No.
All right. Who initiated the divorce?
I did after postpartum.
After postpartum? What does that mean?
After I had my second child, you go through postpartum. And by the time my second child was 1, I had already filed for divorce.
Okay.
And initiated it.
Sure. How long have you been single?
Single, I mean, I've had small patches of 3-month relationships, like 3 of them. So this entire time, other than those small patches.
Well, are you currently seeing somebody?
Mm-mm.
When's the last time you were seeing somebody?
I spoke to and went out with an ex last year in October.
Okay. What was the reason for the divorce?
Well, it's very complicated because there was a lot of things that were a problem, but we were living with my parents, and financially we were having a lot of issues, and we were having issues before that as well, financially, and we were not seeing eye to eye, and I was making, some mistakes financially as well that was hurting the marriage, so.
What mistake?
Well, I mean, I was in between jobs. I was having a kid, staying home, going back to work, going to beauty school, staying home, going back to work, kind of back and forth. It was the instability.
Okay. So you initiated the divorce, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Does he pay you alimony?
No, only child support.
Did he pay you alimony?
No. That was never on the table.
Did you pay him?
No.
Does he pay you child support?
Yes.
What's the custody arrangement with the kids? Is it 50-50 or?
It used to be 50-50. He's a great dad, but there's some complications happening at his house. That's why they can't go over there. That's why it's not 50-50 anymore.
Okay. How much does he pay you in child support?
$580 every 2 weeks.
So about $1,000 a month
Yeah.
for the 2 kids.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Any other marriages?
No.
You?
I'm single. Been single for 2 years. My longest relationship was like 3.5 years. So, yeah.
Okay. You?
I'm newly single. My longest relationship was 12 years.
Married?
No,
Kids?
no.
Any kids?
I would love them in the future soon.
Yours. How newly single?
Couple of weeks.
Okay. Was it the 12-year relationship?
No, a different one.
When did your 12-year relationship end?
I think like a little over a year ago.
And then you were, how long, the one that ended a few weeks ago,
Just
how long was that?
like 3-4 months, less than half a year.
Okay, 12-year relationship. Who broke up with who, the 12-year?
I broke up, unfortunately, but he goes around town saying the reverse, so look out for that.
Okay. All right, next.
I am married.
How long?
We've been married for 2 years and together for 7.
Have you been married before?
I have. I've been married twice before.
So this is your 3rd marriage?
Yes.
Okay. Kids?
Yes, I have 4 children.
From who?
3 from my first marriage and 1 from my second.
Okay, so 3 from first, 1 from second, no children from the current marriage.
Not yet.
Do you plan to, or?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. The first marriage, who initiated the divorce?
I initiated the divorce.
Did he or does he pay you alimony?
No, he is serving a life sentence. He was extremely abusive, and it ultimately led to him getting a life sentence.
The crime that he was convicted of, were you the victim?
Not in this case.
Okay.
You dodged
So
a
I
bullet.
assume he doesn't have
No.
any parental rights. I mean, he's serving a life sentence. The second husband, who initiated the divorce?
I also initiated the divorce.
Okay. Does he pay you alimony, or did he?
He does pay child support.
Alimony, though?
No alimony.
Okay. How much child support does he pay you?
He was paying $900.
A month?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What about you?
So legally, I'm still married, but we've been separated for over a year now.
1 year married. It's in the process of divorce, or?
Not really. None of us. I think we're just both too scared to go do it. I mean, we've known each other our whole lives, so it's just. I think it's hard to fully separate from him like that.
Okay. Longest relationship?
Mine.
Yeah.
We were together 11 years.
Who broke up with who?
I was the one who technically left.
Kids?
We have 3. Yeah.
All from him?
Yes.
Do you, does he pay you alimony? Or, well, you're not officially divorced yet, right?
No. So.
Does he pay you support?
Yeah, he'll pretty much just give me his whole check.
So for the child support, how much does he pay you a month?
Like $1,500.
$1,500. Okay. You guys don't live together anymore?
No.
Okay. Why did you split?
It's kind of messy. Well, I got fat as fuck for a minute, so we weren't doing things together, and I went through his phone, and he was watching porn every single day. It got to the point where he started to buy OnlyFans. I mean, that shit's free online, so it's like, there was like a point, like we didn't have food in the kitchen, but you're over there buying OnlyFans. So I think that just turned me off from him. And then eventually I met someone, and I ended it with him to be with the other guy, and I got ghosted. Fuck that bitch. But I've just been by myself now.
I had a question for you. So how did you like cut it off? Like, what was your ending point? You said like
When I met the other guy.
Okay.
Because I finally felt like somebody wanted me. Like I felt beautiful and like wanted.
Did you like explain yours? Okay.
So I had my babies. My brother had passed away. So like I wasn't doing anything. I was eating. I was laying in bed.
Did you have a lot of stress or like emotional problems?
Yeah, 100%. I have kids.
Do you think that, like, when you think about that situation, do you think that he was buying like OnlyFans and watching a lot of porn because you had gained weight and you felt like he wasn't attracted to you anymore? Or was it prior to, like, he was already doing that before you had gained weight?
I mean, he was always doing it, but I think it like increased as I gained weight. And like, I think it's like, okay, now I'm finally noticing it. And like, you're not going to touch me, but you're going to do all this online on your phone, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Can I ask you something? Did you know that he like watched porn and stuff like, you know, before you married or before you had kids, or was this all news to you later?
No, I mean, I'm not an idiot, you know, I know people watch it, but I've always said like, I don't agree with it, you know, like I said, if I want to be with someone, I want them to only think about me and my eyes and stuff. So I don't know. He just had so much of it. Like, I think it was excessive to a point.
I have something else to say. I don't know if this is like controversial or not, but I feel like I used to think like that too until like my mindset's a little bit different now, where now I think like at the end of the day, we're all humans, and regardless, we're gonna find like other men attractive. Men are gonna find other women attractive. I think it's just kind of like the respect part, you know, like how you go about finding someone else attractive. But I think to think like, oh, like for him to only find me attractive and only want me and think I'm beautiful, it's just not. That's just not ever gonna be the case, because us as humans, we're gonna find other people attractive. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but so then why couldn't he buy my OnlyFans? Why couldn't he have me make him videos? Why couldn't he ask me to make tapes with him?
Feels like a betrayal.
Yeah, like.
Oh yeah, that is
For a
valid.
monogamous person.
Also, he's completely becoming desensitized to an actual
rewires your
human
brain.
Yeah.
that he has to put an effort for, that he has to have stamina, that he has to please you. He's only pleasing himself through the porn that he likes, that satisfies him over and over and over again, and he's unable to even focus anything on what he's supposed to focus on. I'm not saying cut it out completely, but
you also wrote that so your dating history is horrible. You've seen the worst. You've been the worst. You're married to your best friend for years. You're an idiot who fell for someone who didn't care for you at all and ended up ghosting you. You burned all your bridges and have been alone navigating. So I'm a little curious though. So he didn't cheat on you in the sense like he didn't go fuck another woman.
No.
He was just watching porn. You did, however, cheat on him. Is that correct?
I mean, we were already done at that point. Like, we've already talked, and I said, if this is what you're going to choose, I don't want to be with you. We were already living separate, and...
Okay, so you guys were already separated.
In a sense, yeah. I mean, it's just kind of hard to say because we live right down the street from each other. Like, I have 3 kids. This shit's not easy. So he would come and sleep over and help with them.
Okay.
But we weren't together.
the
But
intimacy was already cut off a while back, though.
You said that you were married to your best friend. You were an idiot who fell for someone who didn't care for you at all, ended up ghosting you.
Yeah, so that...
But so was the marriage completely off when you're sleeping with this other guy?
That's kind of hard to answer because, I mean, we weren't really doing anything. Like, we were just co-parenting at that point, you know? Like I said, he's my best friend. We sit there and we hang out all the time and we do things. It's just, it wasn't, like, romantic.
I have a question. So I noticed that you had mentioned that in the time frame that you did, like, you know, gain this weight and you had these children, you also mentioned that you didn't want to do anything and that you would just lay in bed and, you know, everything like that. So do you feel like there was anything else besides you gained weight and the porn as to why he was, in your eyes, not wanting to have sex with you? Because men, if they care about you, if they feel respected by you, they will have sex with you no matter what weight you are, you know? But if you are, say, being a bitch, if you are just laying around, if you are not giving off, hey, this is how I feel, like I want to do these things with you, I want to like feel sexy, I want to, if you were best friends, you guys should have been able to communicate really well with each other. So there had to have been something else in between that.
I mean, he was gone a lot. He was working up north 7 days out of the week sometimes.
But gone and trying to provide for you, correct?
Yes, 100%. And I give him the utmost respect for that because he
How
was
do you
never
feel
home.
like you respected him? Like, what kind of actions did you do?
Well, holding it down for him at home with all the kids. I mean, I know that's my responsibility, of course, but they're his
But like
kids
to
too.
him, because when we have children, like we take care of the children, like we're the mother, whether he's there or not, we're gonna take care of them. So what did you do, like specifically, like for your husband, to show your husband that you respected that he was gone trying to provide for you to be able to be home with your children?
I think what I did for him was stay loyal when I asked him not to do all that stuff on his phone.
Well, I mean, but that's not showing, like, so you're essentially saying you stayed loyal and that's how you showed him you respected him working, but if he's not working, you're gonna cheat on him.
No, I mean...
So you're saying you are showing him respect, but I'm still, like, trying to help you understand that you haven't said anything yet that have showed actions towards showing your husband that you respected him as well.
I think what she's trying to say is look at it from his standpoint of like what he saw, like whenever he would come home.
You guys are speaking way too quiet. Simple question. Let's cut through this. You don't categorize what you did as cheating. In any conversations you had with your husband, did he consider it cheating?
Yes.
There you go. You cheated on your husband.
I mean,
It's like
we
pulling
were already
teeth.
done at that
It's like
point, though. Like, I was done. I told him I was done. He still had that hope that we were together. Like, so he sees it as cheating, but I was already done at that point.
Are you kind of like, maybe, do you think if you were to look at this from a different view, you might see that you contributed a lot to the problem?
Yeah, I could see that because, I mean, I met the person that I met online, so it's not like, you know, but like I said, at that
Because it's
point,
essentially you just wanted like attention.
yeah,
But you weren't realizing that like your husband was like working to try to provide for you and essentially do all of these things, but missing like that piece that he needed from you, like as a man. But I feel like a lot of us women do not see those things.
no,
And we just overlook a lot.
There's also a lot of like tit for tat and pettiness on both sides of like a marriage. Not necessarily hers, and I'm not condoning his actions or hers, but it just becomes this like loop of like cold, distance.
And it shouldn't be that way, because
having your back to each other in bed and just not wanting to, not having the desire, not trying anymore.
I do have to move it on for the sake of time.
Okay.
Let's see. We're going to one thing from Annie. You said you're a survivor of narcissistic abuse.
Yes.
Was that your 12-year relationship?
It was, yes.
Okay. So he was a narcissist or just...
I cannot diagnose him. It would be unethical, but I did see the signs, and so that's why I say it's a narcissistic relationship. It's a narcissistic
Okay,
abuse.
but
yes.
he wasn't diagnosed by...
No, he will not go to therapy.
Okay. Can you tell us, so when you say narcissistic abuse, what does that mean?
Very focused on the self. This was covert. This was not like out there in public taking a picture of myself. I'm a narcissist. No, this was everything happens on my time. Everything happens my way. If I don't like something, I will cause a scene. I will do something to flip it back to my way. When I'm done talking to you, you don't exist to me. Even if we've been together for a decade, all of a sudden I don't know your name. Just very, it's like a very abrasive kind of relationship to have. It's almost unreal that this is the person you were intimate with. It's like a switch flips off and they're inaccessible.
So you were with him for 12 years?
Yes.
Was the narcissistic abuse happening for the entire duration?
No, it
When
like
did it
4
start?
years into the
4 years in.
relationship.
Was it on again, off again?
Yes, I discovered he was having a double life, and so it became on and again, off again for the next decade.
What do you mean by double life?
One time I went through his electronic devices, and there was a whole nother person and world in there. I mean, who he was being, and how he was presenting himself, and
So are you saying he was like married and had kids with another woman? What do you?
no, he was going out with other women, shooting porn with other women, different things like that.
How soon into the? You said when did this happen? 4 years in, or?
Yes,
So wait, 4 years into the relationship,
I discovered.
and you stayed with him for another 8 years.
Yes. I had no idea. I didn't
you
understand. Because
You burned
when
some-
you come from a
Wait.
an environment,
And you just broke up with him like a couple weeks ago.
this is someone new.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
Yes,
somebody.
yes.
Okay, but you were with him for 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did he cheat on you?
Hundreds. If you, I count,
Armenian?
no,
White?
he's not.
Mexican? Black?
Spanish.
Spanish?
Yeah.
Like from Spain?
From Spain.
You burned
I did. He's
a lot of 12 years. So
Yes,
what?
I
18
did.
to what?
some of my most beautiful years.
What age to what
Like
age?
20 to 30.
20 to 30. Prime
It was.
childbirthing years.
Yeah.
So he was a porn star.
He was engaging with porn stars. Yeah.
Prostitutes, escorts.
Prostitutes.
Was he a good-looking guy?
To me, yeah.
Best sex you ever had?
No.
Was he wealthy?
No. Broke is a
But-
joke.
Broke?
Yes.
So you were the breadwinner.
We were on and off. I would have something, he wouldn't, and we would just compensate for each other. So it was like we were living off of two people's.
Drug use?
No, no drug.
For him?
Cannabis. No.
You, though?
No.
Weed? Okay.
Yeah, just weed on and off sometimes. I mean, nothing insane.
I think that the 4-year mark, that would have probably been a good time to
I
have
wish.
ended
Yes,
that
you're right. I wish.
relationship. Did you do anything wrong?
Yes, towards the very end, I made a mistake by having a one-night stand, and he had already discarded me and thrown me away. Don't talk to me, this and that, out of nowhere. But I had a bad night, and I guess I ended up with someone. I was totally out of my mind, and he held that against me. That was the only one time I've ever done a one-night stand. So that was that.
Good times. All right. Fun. Good. Everyone loves a
Sad story.
good time. Cool. All right. Maybe we'll come back to that later. We have, in your Instagram bio, I noticed no child is born in the wrong body. You linked to detransition stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Did you detransition?
I
or
did not detransition.
You're
No,
just
I
like
have
an
never
advocate.
transitioned.
You're an advocate.
I'm
I
an
guess.
advocate for children. I'm an advocate for immigrant parents. I deal with many of all different places, and they are dealing with their children being transed in school, different files being kept by teachers that are kept away from the parents. And I see these things firsthand. And so they don't know how to communicate. They don't even understand what's going on. So I help them with the communications, getting in touch, lawyers, this and that.
Okay, got it. Okay, I'm going to wait until she's back to get into some of these. Hold on. We're going to dive into the questionnaire here. One sec. Wait. Before the show started, or I think it was during the show, but whatever, it was our messed up stream. We're talking about hyphenating last names or something. So who here is going to hyphenate their last name in marriage?
I'm not gonna hyphenate. I'm just gonna keep mine, honestly.
Yeah? You're having... Oh, yeah. Is it something, do you want to, I don't know how, do you want to just like stand up and stretch a bit, or do you think it's bad? Okay. Okay. Do you want to try to come back, or if you're better, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to just say goodbye really quick? All right, boys. Oh my God.
Awesome.
Wow, that was retarded.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm very aware. I can't walk right now. I can't walk a straight line right now because my foot is swollen. I am so sorry.
Solid sickness, illness, solidarity. Well, sorry. Yeah, go get some medical attention. Feel better. All right, boys. All right. Okay. Okay, I'll put that over there then.
Yeah, I'm keeping
What
my
are
last
what are we
name.
doing?
I'm keeping my last name.
The chair because it's so crammed.
Okay, is that gonna be all right? I guess so. All right. Always something exciting at the Whatever podcast. Is the door, just leave it for now. Is the door? Okay. All right. The hyphenating last names. I believe it was one of you two over here.
Oh, I'm not hyphenating my last name at all.
You're gonna keep your last name or hyphenate. I can't believe I have to
yeah.
fucking prompt you guys on this. Who before wasn't it you or you
No,
who was?
she said her name was hyphenated, and it was a hard time for her for that.
Yeah.
So wait, you're gonna hyphenate, or you would hyphenate? or?
I just said it doesn't matter if it's important to my husband. If I had one and he really wanted me to, sure. My default response would be I don't really need it. I'll keep mine.
You'll keep yours.
Yes, be married, but keep mine.
Okay, so keep yours.
Yes.
So, but if it was important to your fiance, you would do it.
If he said it's really important to me, it would make me really happy, I would do it. I don't think
But
it's...
you yourself, if it was up to you, you wouldn't change it.
No, because it does not validate my love more or less if I do or don't.
You also circle that you agree with the following statements. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Can't a man still love you and not do any of those things?
If he's courting me, he should be doing those things.
Well, who deserves courtship?
We both do. I give my
Women
part
don't
too.
court men.
Well, we provide love and softness and kindness
Sure.
and support for whatever they're going through, and we still provide a lot of things for men.
I don't think men really care about that stuff.
So the question is, though,
I
you
think they very much care about it.
I believe that when it comes to chivalry, provide, protect, paying for dates, etc., only ladies are deserving of that. So your unwillingness to do the traditional thing here, which is take the husband's last name, which is a traditional practice when you're married.
Right.
Now, I don't know if this is culturally different, if traditionally in Armenia,
The man is the provider, yes.
well, do the women take the husband's last name when marrying in Armenia?
Yeah, most of
Or
the
in the
time they do,
Armenian-
but it's not like, oh my God, you're horrible for not doing it.
Well, that's because
There's a
men
choice.
have been beaten down and beaten down and beaten down. And if we try to enforce any traditional expectation on the woman, we just get browbeat.
But I want you to expect traditional qualities from me, like taking care of you, like running a household, like taking care of the kids, staying home with them if I need to, if we're okay with one income. If we're not okay with one income, I can have the kids, maybe get a daycare, maybe get a babysitter, go back to work, have two incomes. Depends on where you're living, how expensive things are, what priorities you have, what bills you have.
It is traditional that the wife take the husband's last name. What about the kids, though?
They could. My kids have their dad's name.
Okay. Just interesting thought. What about you? You also agreed with that.
What specifically?
You're going to keep your last name.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my last name.
You similarly agree with the following statements. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. You're going to keep your last name. What about your kids? Do you want kids?
Yeah.
Will they have your last name, his last name, or hyphenate?
Maybe like one. I see this like one kid has his last name, one kid has my last name. We just decide.
Wow,
like,
that's
imagine,
so
like,
retarded.
Yeah, like we could have two kids and
I
like
kind of like
that
that
would
idea.
that would create
That'd
a
be really
bunch
cool,
of
right?
confusion.
just pick a kid. Like
So why should men do all this? Why should men do all this? Pay for dates, provide, protect, chivalry. But you're going to keep your last name if you get married. Men shouldn't get married, maybe then.
well, it's not. I see it like this. Like let's say I get his last name. Like
I'm sorry, can you speak a little louder?
yes. Okay, so let's say that I do get his last name as like I'm like Lotta Jackson or whatever. I see it as if I'm part of his family. Like I'm not part of his family. I'm not becoming like we are together and we make, let's say we make a family. That doesn't mean like I wasn't born like it's just different. Like I don't understand.
You
putting-
are becoming a part of his family.
Yeah.
I
Well,
feel like
no.
you're going into it like I accept your family, you accept my family, and now we're conjoining our families.
Well,
then
he's
why is it
building
his
a
last
family.
name?
Can I
not
ask you
mine?
something?
Yeah.
Is your last name from your father or your mother?
From my father.
So does that mean you're not a part of your mother's family, or
Wait. Got me thinking. Okay, hold on.
Like, when you and your husband marry each other and you take your husband's last name, they call it building a legacy for a reason, because you both are going to create families. And when you have your mom and you have your dad, that's the family that he built. And so when you go off and you marry a man, you take his last name, that's the family you guys are building together. That's going to be like a legacy, like his
Well,
legacy.
Would you trust someone enough to have their last name?
If
put
I'm
it-
going to marry them,
yeah,
yes.
but what if something changes? What if he starts cheating and you already have his name on your passport, on your social security, whatever? I think she was mentioning that you have it on all the documents, and it's difficult to change stuff. And I'm more than likely sure, like 90% sure, that something's gonna happen down the line. Like a lot of us mentioned already that we're single because we broke up, went through a horrible experience with a man, and that already puts me in a position that makes me trust less.
Well, that actually comes from us making bad decisions. Even when it comes to myself, and I've had to get a divorce twice. Number one, there's a reason why I'm attracting these types of men. And if I look at it through a logical lens, I was like these men, but chose to ignore it. And there was lots of red flags that we also chose to ignore. But it's pretty front and center, but we choose to make these bad decisions. Because if I look back and be like, did they show me signs very, very early on that they weren't going to be a good husband, a good father, a good provider, a good protector? Yes. But did I think, I can change this man? Yes. And that does not work. We can't change a man. A man, can't force you to change. You have to find that within yourself, and so do they. But we can't, as women, keep going into like relationships being like, well, he's presenting who he really is, but I think I can change him. And then when they don't, we're like, you're the problem. And they're like, hey, I've showed you this
who I was.
all along.
Yeah, exactly.
So like what I and my husband teach our daughters is, if you're going to marry somebody, you are making that decision to marry that person. So if you marry a man and you're like, well, I don't want to listen to him, I don't want him to lead, he makes bad decisions, he's irresponsible with money, he's this and that, why are you marrying this man that makes absolutely no sense? It makes no sense if you think about it. It makes no sense. So, just like with you staying, you did choose to stay, and I chose to, make the decisions I made. But ultimately, we made bad decisions because there are good men out there, but the majority of women are like, I don't want him, he's too nice. He doesn't look hot enough, like he doesn't make enough money. And we're turning down all of these men when there's a bunch of good men. But then we have to realize we are what we attract. So if we're attracting piece of shit men, then there's something in us that is connecting us with this person.
Mm-hmm. So from the psychological aspect, you're blaming yourself for like
100%, because I made that
negative
decision.
outcome.
If I go and I meet a man and he presents a bunch of red flags to me and I decide to still pursue it thinking I can change this man and I fail, that's my fault. But you have to be compatible in some sort of way. Like if I didn't like something about you and you didn't like something about me, we still can't go and like have a good time together and like genuinely enjoy each other. Like we're not compatible. Like I'm not gonna call you and be like, hey, you wanna go to the movies? You're not who I wanna go with. Yeah. But if we are, somehow we are attracting these men. Somehow we're attracting these men.
Okay. Yeah, but coming back to your question, the reason I think I would also just keep my last name is just individuality, is like just being myself. Because if I'm taking someone's last name, I am in a sense becoming a different person. Like I'm now a person with a different name. So I consider like, is this my name? This is my last name. This is my first name. This is who I am. If I could change...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
For another person, like...
Great. My wallet is my wallet. My protection is my protection. I have no duty to you to protect you, to provide. Go be 50-50 with a guy. If you want to be a modern woman, that's fine. Be 50-50. Don't expect him to pay for dates. Don't expect him to be chivalrous. You can open your own car door. You can walk closer to the sidewalk rule or whatever. Do all that shit. I got to move on for sake of time. Okay, past some people. Let's see if there's anything on the questionnaire. You say past should not matter. Or you agree with the statement?
The what?
Past should not matter.
Oh, no, at all. I don't think it matters.
Okay. So that's related to body count. So the question then becomes, if past shouldn't matter, what's your body count?
Over 0, under 100.
Sorry, what? You got to speak up a little bit.
Okay, sorry. Over 0, under 10.
Oh, okay. Over 0,
Do
under...
you not remember?
Okay, so 9. Got it.
11.
Okay. Sorry. Wait. Let's restart really quick. Tell us your age. So do this. It helps create context. So just say, I'm 19... My body count is whatever your answer was going to be. Go ahead. Do it again.
I'm 22. My body count is under 10. Under 10. Oh, sorry.
Please enunciate a little bit here. Under 10. Okay.
I'm 27 and my body count is 11.
I'm 19. My body count is around 6, I believe.
I don't talk about my personal life.
You've come on a dating discussion podcast.
I know, but I can choose not to answer something.
Okay. So you're
40.
40. Do you want to do a range? Let me ask, have you forgotten?
No, I have not forgotten.
So you know what it is? Because some people forget.
No, I don't forget. It's not like it's
Oh, no,
an
once you
oblivious
get a-
number or a very little number. I just choose not to talk about it.
Because once you get up there, I'm not saying that's you, but once you get up there, you definitely
You
forget.
lose track, yeah.
You forget names. You even forget
Times, dates.
You forget fucks. You don't even remember the person. All right. Age,
possible.
body count.
I'm 20 and my body count is 12.
Okay.
I'm 33 and my body count is 3.
I'm 35. My body count is 13.
I'm 26. My body count is 9.
All right. There you go. There you go. Thank you, everyone, for sharing those. I appreciate that. 3 at 33. That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Pretty good. I noticed you're wearing a cross. Are you Christian?
Yes.
What denomination?
Orthodox.
Orthodox. Christian. Oh. Armenian Orthodox?
Yes. We're the first Christian nation of the world. Armenia.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Big thing there. Yep.
Take your word for
Big
it.
thing there.
That's cool.
I learned something new today.
All right. Okay. Next thing. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
I think I put 80K.
Yep.
Okay.
I put around 100K.
Okay. Are we just going to do 10 seconds of dead airtime? Can you kindly answer the question?
Okay, no, mine, I've put like a lot, I think. I just don't remember what the...
What did you write on the
like
paper? Please don't make me have to pull
like
teeth.
1 million?
Like 1 million. Okay. All right. What about you?
Well, since we're living in California, $100,000 is considered poverty level, so I thought maybe 200,000 would be okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know what's a lot or a little of like yearly income, so I really don't know.
Okay, so you date a guy who works at McDonald's.
Yeah, if he wanted more for himself.
Okay, next.
Yes, I put 100K.
Next.
I put minimum 50K, I believe.
Okay, next.
Like 80 to 100.
You wrote 90 to 100,
Oh,
but
90
pretty
to
close. All right. All right, some kind of big asks there, I guess. We have the 1 million for you.
That's awesome.
Do you think you'll get a guy who makes $1 million?
That's kind of up in the air right now.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Good luck. That's like less
you,
than 1% of men. So immediately off the table.
She's like perfect.
God.
I don't think one of them would let you not take his last name.
Got
Maybe.
how many kids do you have?
2.
Two kids. 40, 2 kids. Guy has to make 200K. All right. And then you have how many kids?
3.
3 kids, 100K. Okay. All right. Good luck. I wish you all the best on that. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'6", and I would date anyone my height or above.
I'm 5'2". You have to be at least 5'7".
You wrote 5'8" here, but
My
close
bad,
enough.
5'8".
I'm 5'7". You have to be at least 5'6", I guess.
Okay, reasonable.
I'm 4'10". I like a short king or a little bit taller guy. If he's like 5'5", 5'6", that's okay. Doesn't have to be a tall
Sure.
guy.
I'm 5'1", and I think like minimum for me is like to take seriously and date like 5'5". That's like minimum. So 5'5" and up.
I'm 5'6", so minimum 5'7".
I am 4'11", so anything taller than me was
Okay.
okay.
I'm 5'7", so anything me and taller.
Okay, now let's test this out though. Going back this way, what was the height of the last boyfriend?
Like 5'9".
Okay, or current or last boyfriend?
6'2".
6'2".
Oh, like 6'4".
6'4". Okay, wait. Go ahead.
6'3".
6'3".
He was taller, maybe above 6, maybe 6'1".
6'2", I guess.
5'7".
5'9".
Okay, so this is interesting. So you have to differentiate between stated preference and revealed preference. So it's just interesting. Like, okay, like you said.
It happened that way.
Hold on, what did you say?
An inch taller than me.
Yeah, you're 5'6" and over 5'7", but conveniently, the boyfriend was 6'2". So a lot of you guys also had similar answers there. That's always interesting. Always interesting. Okay. Did anyone pick bear for the bear question?
I didn't see that.
Was there?
No.
I'm skipping the bear thing. Okay. Let's see. We have. Unfortunately, because I had to reset the stream, we don't have the chat from Gorlock. But the question is, rate yourself on a scale of 0 to 10, your looks. Rate yourself on a scale of 0 to 10 looks. You can't pick 7 and format it like face body. So, for example, I'll go first. Face 4.5, body 4.5. Go ahead.
Face 6, body 4, total 5.
Face 4.5, body 6.
Okay.
Face 11 out of 10, body 11 out of 10.
Can you please
Speak up.
enunciate?
Yes.
Speak a little bit louder. Just a little louder. You're basically mumbling.
Okay.
Repeat it, please.
Face 11 out of 10, body 11 out of 10.
Okay, so 11 and 11. So 10, I guess. Okay, go ahead.
His face, I would say like a 5, and body maybe a 6.
Face 6.5. Body 6 also.
Okay.
Body 10, face 7, and 8. I can't say 7.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Body 10, face 8.
Okay, face 8, body 10. Next.
I would say face 4, body 4.
Okay, next.
Face 3, body 2.
Face 3, body 2. Okay. All right.
A lot of modesty.
Why? Yeah. Why?
Body 10. Face 8. You're
Yes.
wearing a blazer though, so it's hard to assess. Oh, you're gonna. All right. You gave yourself an 11.
Cloney donated $100. Ha. None of you rate 6 figures a year for a husband, and with kids.
Yeah.
LOL. Especially the anti-patriots. Brian, I'm assuming you are sick, so good on you for still being here. Too many burritos?
Yes, that's what happened. No, I have a sinus infection. I get these like once a year, basically. It kind of sucks, but the show must go on. Show must go on. So
You got over burritoed.
okay. So you're an 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any concerns?
Do you think that how do I frame this? Can you tell me a woman who you think is a 10 or an 11, I suppose? Like a celebrity?
Okay. Ariana Grande, maybe? Or Angelina Jolie, Ariana Grande.
Okay.
Adriana Lima.
Oh,
Does
Yeah.
anyone know? Yes.
Yes,
Victoria's
right?
beautiful.
Secret, yeah.
Okay, I
Back
get a
in
lot
the
of
day.
agreements.
Okay, all right. I want to do a segment where you guys give me a rating. Now, don't worry, I'll rate you afterwards. Wait, I shouldn't have told you that because now you guys are going to be generous.
Oh no.
Do not be generous. Be honest.
Okay, I didn't
Be
hear that.
honest. Give me a rating. Just face. We're not doing body. Just because body's a little harder to rate, I guess. Give me a face rating, 0 out of 10. Starting with you. Go ahead.
4.75.
4.75, okay.
Specific?
4.5.
4.5.
5.
Okay.
Minus the redness, I think a 7. Can I give it a 7?
Sure. Okay. What about you?
Like a 3 out of 10. No, I'll give you a 4. I've seen way worse.
She's seen worse. Yeah. What about you?
8 is fair.
8?
Yes.
Well, that's a bit generous, but thank you. Okay. What about you?
Let me see. Do you have all your teeth? Are they straight?
Smile.
I'd say like a 3.5.
3.5. Yeah.
All that for a 3.
She was harsh on herself a bit, I think.
feet.
But okay. What about you?
I think you're really cute. I think like an 8.5.
Oh, whoa, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. Well, now I get to rate you guys, and I won't get revenge.
Fun.
All right. So, okay. You gave yourself a 6. I'd put you between 5.5 and 6. You gave yourself a 4.5. Maybe 4.5, 4.75. You gave yourself an 11, a 10. I'd, of course, with the Zoomer, I'm going to say this. I give you between a 6 and a 7.
No.
In that range, 6, 7.
What? Wait, you can't pick 7 though.
I'm allowed to.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm a tyrant.
Double standards. Okay.
You gave yourself a 5. And she was so nice to me too. She gave me a 7. Well, you got to factor in age and stuff. Three kids, 2 kids, whatever. I'd give you 4.75. You gave yourself a 6.5. You gave me a 3. I'm not going to get revenge though. I'm always going to be fair. 6.5. Well, you're caking it on quite a bit. You know, full face of makeup, a little too much. I'd like to see how you look without all the makeup, without the facade, without the deception. But
The deception
Oh my God.
is crazy.
it's crazy.
She's real.
Hey, I've never been with a guy who see me without makeup and then be like,
Yikes.
ugh, never
Catfish.
mind.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, we have makeup wipes. Maybe we'll do.
I'm going somewhere after this. No. I'm going to go see a hoe. I can't.
You're gonna go see a hoe?
Yes.
I thought you were single.
I am, but I got hoes.
When's the last, or how long you been celibate for?
A week. Wait, no. 2 weeks.
And the hoe you're seeing, is it the guy that you cracked a week ago?
Actually,
Closer to the mic.
no, because, no.
Closer to the mic,
Oh,
please.
no.
So it's a different guy. So you fucked a guy, different guy, a week ago. Tonight, you're going to get busted in
No.
by a different guy.
No.
You said you had a hookup, or what did you say?
He's just my hoe. Like, I just have him in my life. Doesn't mean I'm going to sleep with him. I just want to see him. Just be in his presence.
There's like a sexual inference from hoe.
Well, not for me. I just call him my hoes.
Yeah, you play chess with hoes? Is that what people
Yeah,
do?
we sometimes just go get food, we talk, we hang out.
And you don't fuck?
No.
Have you ever had sex with him?
Yes. But I'm not going there with the intent of doing that tonight. I was just with him last night and we didn't do that.
But okay,
What
what's
a
the
waste of time.
probability
Why
that
would a
that's gonna
guy-
happen?
Well, it's not the intent, but it might happen. I mean,
No, yeah, there's
happen.
definitely a probability that it's gonna happen.
No, I was just with him last night. That didn't happen.
Period?
No, I just don't want to. I'm not a very. Oh, this
You're
is.
asexual.
No, I'm just not like a horny like person. Like I'm just not like, oh, I need to go fuck him. Like I just want to be in his presence.
That's sweet.
Great. She wants to fuck like 2 times a month. Great. That's great wife material there. So anyways, okay, the looks rating. You gave yourself a 6.5. I'd put you closer to 4.75, maybe 5, although it's hard to tell with all the makeup. Annie, you gave yourself an 8. And you also gave me an 8. Very generous, a little too generous.
We have the same
I
eyes,
think.
you know?
We have the same eyes?
Yeah, so it's like...
So if we had kids, they'd have pretty eyes, basically.
Ideally they would. No, brown eyes.
I think I'd give you a 5.
Thank you.
A 5. You're welcome. You gave yourself a 4. You gave me a 3.5. 4.25 for you. So I upgraded you. Congrats. You gave yourself a 3. And you were very generous with my rating. You gave me an 8.5. I think you underrated yourself a bit. I think I'd put you like 4.25. I think I'd put you there. All right, there's the looks ratings. Let me see if there's anything else here. Disagreements. Hold on, before I get into that. Actually, fuck it. Marriage is not always a bad idea for men. That's your disagreement. Why is that?
Well, I think when you enter a relationship and you're already being, I guess, cynical, thinking ahead, oh, this woman may betray me, I think that's a rocky foundation. And I know you mentioned, I saw a clip that you want kids, correct? Like with a longtime girlfriend? Is that?
Yeah, that's
okay.
correct.
So I guess I would be wondering is, why would a woman, want to bear the children of a man who feels like he does not trust her? Like, shouldn't there be a more mutual trust if you guys are, raising children together?
Why would the obligation, in order for trust to exist, why would the burden or obligation fall on the man to do a thing? Why couldn't I just flip this around on you and say, why can't you, as the woman, trust me by us not getting married? So I don't know why the burden of trust or not trusting falls on the man here.
Well, I think it's to start off with, a lot of women want to get married. Well, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
With this long-term girlfriend, would you have a wedding ceremony? Not legally any papers, but would you have like a wedding for your friends and family or no?
Possibly.
Possibly?
Sure. I'm okay with the ceremony. I think it's a bit of a waste of money. I'd rather just start pumping out kids, but if it's important to her, I think it's kind of stupid and a waste of money. But, yeah.
Well, could I ask you, are you informed about how palimony works when a woman forfeits a career to raise children and stay home?
Well, I mean, so palimony isn't strictly a thing in the United States. There are some instances in Canada where this has happened. Some states in the United States have common law marriage, where even if you don't legally get married, if you cohabitate, and I think if you have kids, or you hold yourself out as if you were married, something like this, you'd be on the hook you'd basically be treated as if you were married. But that's certain states. Not all states have common law marriage. California, where I live, doesn't have common law marriage.
That's true.
So don't care.
Right. But if she, let's say, stayed home to raise 7 kids and she went to a judge and said, hey, I forfeited my career. I don't have means of making money to support, myself. He promised me that, I'd be taken care of. Do you think a judge would grant her some sort of protection financially, since you've been supporting 7 kids and her?
Not beyond child support, no. Child support you can't evade. But if we are not married, she can't go to a judge and be like, well, I was a stay-at-home, blah, blah, blah. I want money in addition to child support. No. Now, I would voluntarily, depending on the circumstances of the breakup, I would probably voluntarily support a woman if we were to split. And certainly if it was my decision. My decision assuming, maybe I'm the one who is over it. Not that I would ever hope that's the case, but I would just voluntarily pay her some money to maybe 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, maybe. But this idea that if I've been married to a woman for 10 years, 15 years, say we marry at 20 years old, and we divorce at 35, I could be on the hook for life for the next 30, 40 years. I have to pay her money when she's getting fucked by another guy, when she, say she cheated on me. I'm not going to pay a woman money in that circumstance.
Yeah, I understand the trust issues. It makes sense. A lot of us have really bad trust issues because we've been hurt or just how the world is. But can I ask you something?
Yes.
Okay.
One response, though, to the trust issues thing. I think you're smuggling in there.
Yeah.
You presuppose I have trust issues.
Yeah.
Why can't I just flip this around on women? It's women who don't have trust issues. If you're going to be a good girlfriend, life girlfriend, why can't you trust me to not get married?
I think she can. I think she can, but I think so. Like, if I was a woman, I am a woman. If I was,
show us your cock. Let's see your penis, Violet. How big is it?
Okay, very big.
Huge. She's got big dick energy.
Oh my God.
If I wanted to be with a man and we loved each other and we both wanted children,
Yep.
and I was devoted and he was devoted, I would ask. Why? Not that it's a matter of the legal thing, protection. I would just ask, why don't you trust me? I thought we're in love. Do you think I would betray you eventually? And just that knowledge that he doesn't fully trust me, that it'd be death till you do us apart. That we're in through thick and thin. That would definitely be in the back of my mind.
Okay, I understand that would be in the back of your mind. I guess what I would say in response to that is. Hold on, let me process this a little bit here. I'm working at like 20% brain capacity. My face is swelling up from my sinus infection.
Could I ask her a question?
Yeah, sure.
So I guess my question would be, what can a man get out of marriage that he can't get from just being in a relationship with you? And that might...
Yeah, you mean like the legal process, not just the idea.
Right. So
marriage.
what does a man get out of marriage that he can't get from just being in a relationship?
I would say he would get the woman to feel more secure, I guess.
But what does the man get?
A healthier relationship, potentially, depending on...
So she's toxic unless I marry her. But so why does the woman's need for, you said more secure relationship, why does the woman's need for security supersede my own? Why do we pedestalize and elevate the woman's desires over the man's? In this case, I feel insecure, like there's an insecurity if I'm married. Oh, now there's a pot of gold. Oh, we have some argument, and there's no abuse. Let me ask a couple questions. I'm kind of tangenting here. Say there's no abuse. I treat the kids well. There's no violence. She just falls out of love. That's it. But I'm a good man. Should she be allowed to divorce me?
No.
But you to think that, but she could. And there's no law preventing it. But so you're saying, so she's not attracted to me, she's fallen out of love with me. Should she divorce me? Or can she divorce me?
I don't think she should have married you, and I don't think you two should have married.
No.
Right.
So things change over time. Mm-hmm. So the conditions that existed when we were married, what's the vows through thick and thin, through sickness and health,
Mm-hmm.
all this. The conditions that existed in it when we were married might not exist 5 years, 10 years, 15 years down the line. But again, there's no abuse, there's no mistreatment, no violence, anything like that. She's just vaguely unhappy. I'm sure you'd be fine with divorce in that instance.
I think you should try way harder to work it out. But so in my prompt, I said it's not always a bad idea. Would you agree that some legally married couples live their full lives together and die married?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so was it a bad idea for them? Maybe they got tax benefits, they lived a long, happy marriage.
The contention here is not that every single marriage ends in divorce. That's not the contention. There are people who do get married and who stay married, and they have otherwise happy relationships throughout the course of their entire life, and it's not an issue. However, the divorce rate is not 1%, 2%, 3%. It's substantial. The divorce rate is substantial.
Yes.
And men have a higher vested interest in this because the people who end marriages, the people who initiate divorces, it's 80% women. So it's interesting to me. On one hand, you might say, why are you scared of commitment? Well, it's interesting. When women do finally get the commitment they so desperately want, women conveniently end said commitment overwhelmingly. Women, not just marriage, I think women overwhelmingly end relationships. Women overwhelmingly call things off, even not a relationship, but it could be short term,
Yes.
First date, second date, third date, talking stage, situationship. Women overwhelmingly end that. They end relationships, they end marriages. So men need to be a bit more cautious because of this, because there's an asymmetry in the risks. In addition, if you are in perhaps a more traditional dynamic, if you're the breadwinner, now women can be breadwinners too, and women can face financial complications if they get divorced and they're the breadwinner. I believe that the relationship is less secure and regardless of how secure it is or not, if you're married, it creates an incentive. So the incentive becomes, like if a girl breaks up with me and she's just my girlfriend, it's like, peace out, goodbye. Depends on how, if you're living together, whatever, that can entangle things a little bit. But, hold on. The sinus is fucking killing me, guys. The point I was trying to make there is if you're married, the incentive becomes, if I leave him, we had an argument. He doesn't agree with me on this XYZ and blah, 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 and I'm nagging him and blah, 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 blah. Now I get $100,000, $200,000, I get half of his money. That creates more of an incentive to leave the relationship.
Not if you get a prenup.
Prenups are bullshit. Look, I'll break it down super simply.
But there's a lot of men who are miserable and just stay, and they don't leave because it's inconvenient, because they'll lose money, because they'll bring shame to their families, because they don't have the courage. Lots and lots of men stay in a marriage and complain.
Okay, that's fine.
The rules need to change.
The idea here is, with the prenup thing, is say that if you didn't have the prenup, you'd have to pay the woman $2 million. If you do have the prenup, you have to pay her $1.5 million. Okay, great. I saved $500,000. I'm still have to pay her a fuck ton of money that she doesn't deserve, from my perspective.
But every relationship is different. You can't just say she doesn't deserve. Depends on your asset. What did you guys build together? What did you guys have separately before you even went into the marriage? And if you don't have a prenup, the judicial system, who is in charge during the time that you do get a divorce, decides what you will split, what you will keep, what you will give away and sell, and whatever it is. They will divide your shit for you.
This is obviously going to vary if you're dealing with a high-income person.
Of course.
I would certainly argue that, like a NBA player who goes and dates a hairdresser, she does not deserve millions of dollars. Her earning potential is 5 figures, 6 figures.
I agree.
She does not deserve half his income. She does not deserve. And so, look, but an NBA player, these guys some of them, the top guys will make millions and millions of dollars.
Right.
But you can start bringing it down lower and lower. And I still think the principle is still valid, even for men who are mid to high income earners.
Right.
So, I don't know.
But even
generally
celebrities and NBA players and whoever, men, choose to sleep with women, have kids with them. Either they're married or they're not. Like 50 Cent, for example. He has a beautiful baby mama. He has kids. Maybe he has other kids. I don't know. I don't know if he's like Nick Cannon level, with the babies and everything. But these men choose to have kids with these women, and then they have to be responsible for them. Or they choose to get married to them and not have a prenup ahead of time, and not have a manager or an accountant or somebody tell them, or their lawyer say, hey buddy, you might want to check this stuff before you tie the knot. You might want to secure some things for yourself because you built those things on your own before she was ever in the picture.
Well, if you're married for any decent period of time, regardless of the prenuptials and this, you're still in a financial, you have liabilities there financially.
Course, especially if it's after 10 years.
Yes, community property.
Right.
A prenup cannot say, whoever initiates the divorce, whether it's you, whether it's me, a prenup cannot say you get nothing. That will be an unenforceable prenup.
Right.
So this idea, a prenup is not going to, it can help you, like I said a little bit. Okay, if you would have owed her $2 million, maybe you owe her 1.5. The prenup's irrelevant. Child support, whether you're married or not, is you're on the hook for child support, so that's separate. My thing here is marriage is a raw deal for the breadwinner, which is typically the man.
Right. So then stop proposing to women and asking them to marry them.
Yeah, that's my position.
Okay.
That's my position. But she's trying to convince me that marriage is a
the sanctity of marriage is a joke. People don't take it seriously at all, and that's why we have a 54% divorce rate in this country. And
till death do us part.
It should be sacred. It should be all of these things that we think it is, or it's a fantasy and fairy tales and going to church, being in front of your family, whatever it is. But we don't treat it as something
sacred. I think
sacred.
the law is very harsh. I think the law doesn't take individual things into account, maybe, and that is why we're trying to negotiate in between these laws when each case is different.
In each state is different. The guy in California is fucked no matter what for most of divorces. In other states, they might have more of an advantage.
I think that if the shoe was on the other foot for us as women, and the majority of men were divorcing us at a really high rate and taking us to court for alimony and child support and everything else, we wouldn't want to get married as much. Now, that sounds like it makes sense, but what I'm saying is women wouldn't want to get married as much. So if that was the case, then that kind of backs up that women are getting married because there is something to gain financially for them.
Of course, yeah. That's going to be their first
yes. So men are saying they don't want to get married because women are looking at it as more of a
business transaction
thing rather than all of these things like being sacred. And I care because I have sons as well. I don't just have daughters, I have sons, and they have to marry somebody. And this is what they're up against out there in the world.
Right. But also as parents, we need to teach our daughters and sons all of these things,
which
and
I do.
Mold them a little bit better, maybe make better choices than we did when we were younger, whether it's our friends, drug use, bad decisions, or whatever, who you choose to marry or just even be in a relationship with.
Right.
And I just think, okay, you could still have a very meaningful relationship with someone, perhaps live with them, perhaps have a child or two, any and all of the above, and still be very devoted without necessarily giving your name or signing a marriage license. You could still be very loyal, loving, and devoted for many, many years without that piece of paper.
And do you think the majority of women would be okay with staying with a man for that long without him marrying her? Because it
probably not a majority,
no.
but that's shifting a lot now after a lot of women are going through their first divorce. Their mindset and what they're okay with and what type of lifestyle they would want is shifting a little bit, at least from what I see. I'm not saying a drastic shift, but also a lot of women and men just get married because their culture enforces it, because time is running out, biological clock is ticking, they feel pressured, they've been with someone for 5 years, she's like, well, when are you going to marry me? And it's just like, there's so many things.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like if women weren't wanting to be the ones to get married, I don't think that there would be a lot of marriages.
Right.
Because again, I asked, what do you guys think that men do get out of marrying a woman that they wouldn't get from a relationship? And it can't be things like love and respect, and because you should be doing that in a relationship no matter what.
Of course.
So men, ultimately, they would get a woman that they can trust, that if he dies, all of his hard work, she's going to do the right thing with it. That's basically the only thing that he can get out of.
But he could get a will.
marriage.
He could get a trust made, a will made, to regulate that without a marriage license.
I mean, he can, but they don't look at it the same as a marriage.
I personally don't want to stay at home, do all the things that I picture as I would do in a marriage. I don't want to do this man's laundry, make sure he's fed, make sure he's good after work, make sure he has the support he needs, make sure everything else, his family, his mom is all good. If I'm not marrying him, then what's the difference between a man that I'm just with and then a man I'm marrying? If there is no difference, that I would do those things not just in a relationship with anybody, but with my
Right. And so
partner
what I'm
forever.
saying is, like, I don't think that men shouldn't marry women. I'm saying that my daughters, I want them to be women that men genuinely want to marry. And
aren't
that
being
my
pressured.
sons are going to be men that, you know,
initiative
women
and know
are
they're-
not going to take advantage of and want to marry just for financial reasons, and, you know, vice versa.
It seems like the courts are giving a lot of trouble, and the way that the law is maybe set up is
More
not working
beneficial
for
to women.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
very
I mean,
one-sided.
We as
So
women
if
get
that
a
would
lot more.
change- Yeah, but do you see, like, all these things that we're talking about that are...
Klein donated $100. We have created a false ideology in this world that women are the prize. And you all believe it. The world would come to a stop without men. Listen, respect, follow and obey.
Do you all agree with that or no?
No, obey is
not.
crazy.
Sorry.
Follow and obey.
I agree with that.
No,
Okay, but hold on.
I
But
do.
how do you? Okay, I'm sorry, Klein. How do
Listen,
you?
respect, follow, and obey.
The world does not exist without
I
men.
can give you a
How-
great
okay,
reason
who makes
why.
the kid like who like?
I
can
can give you a great
man
reason why.
give birth to a
I
child?
don't think that
No.
hearing that word obey should be like,
Yeah,
holy
it's not as
shit,
harsh
like,
as you
what
guys
the
think
hell?
it is. Yeah.
Like, but it shouldn't, because if you make a good decision, like I said earlier, if we make a good decision, marry a good man, like this is a good man, he provides, he protects, he takes care of the children, like he does everything for us, and you trust him, he has your best interest at heart, he's not going to hurt you, like he hasn't hurt you. And if when you hear obey, like, what do you think this man is asking you to do
Right.
that instills fear in your heart? Like,
Yeah, with a
what
whip
is
or
the
something.
fear
Yeah,
where
exactly.
you're just like, obey what? And he just asks, hey, can you just, you know, make dinner or something? Like, I just worked, or, you know, it's like simple things. It's like, but we hear obey, and it's like, we just asked you to,
Because,
God, I
because
don't know,
they've put
go
such a
slap your
stigma
grandmother or
on that
something.
word. They've put such a stigma on the word obey. Society, cultures, whatever it is. And
As
also,
one gold donated $100.
Oh my God, this guy.
Ladies, would you date Brian? On one hand, he is tall, 6'1", blue eyes. Millionaire,
Only a bit
funny,
gay, but
only
he
a bit gay,
has
but he has a strange liking for big labia poon. Has dad bod, probably autistic, and
Yeah.
a small PP.
Okay, some of those things are true, some of those things are not. But thank you. All right, going around the table. The question is, would you date me?
No, sorry.
That's fine. I won't be offended.
No, I have hip dips.
Hip dips. You're a hiplet. Okay.
I have those too. On one side.
on one side only.
Oh, so it's like
Like half a-
50.
like
It's
only one
50-50.
I have a big labia on one side too.
Actually, or are you messing?
Legit.
And on the other side, it's an
It's normal. Yeah.
norm.
Okay.
Hey, there's
The normal side is with the hip dip.
you can actually see it.
there's
too.
asymmetry. There's asymmetry. Okay. What about you?
No, probably just not aligned interests.
Okay.
how old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
37.
Yeah, I would.
No.
The Armenia stuff threw her off earlier.
Honestly, I don't see why not.
Cool. All right.
It'd be fun to change your mind about
No, that's
a lot
not
of
why.
things
That's not why.
through actions.
I would say no, just 6 shades too light.
Oh, black eyes?
Just anybody of color, but my husband is black, so.
Got it. I'm too white. I get it. What about you?
Yes, 100%.
All right, so I got some yeses there. Got some yeses.
That
there
was
you
so
go.
confident.
100%, yeah.
Got some yeses. Got some yeses. The big labia thing though. What? So you said you have a hip dip, and the big labia is on the side of the hip dip,
No,
or
the side that without the hip dip.
Oh.
Wait, I have a question. What's up with like the hip dips? You don't like hip dips?
Oh well, that was a meme. That was like a meme like a month or two ago. Like, are you asking me if it would be a deal breaker? No,
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
Okay, I was like confused
I don't care
for
about
a
that.
second.
That's more so. That's like a thing to poke fun at women who have like height preferences in men.
Yes.
Oh.
So the hip dip thing
Okay.
is like that's kind of out of women's control. I mean, you could do training, sort of, I guess, but so, and I guess like so men are insecure about that. Can be insecure about their height, and this is apparently something women.
Yes, I hate my hip dips.
You got wait, stand up. Let's see.
No, don't do
I'll
it.
tell you. I'll give you a hip dip rating out of 10.
It's bad. It's bad.
Okay. Oh,
Do you
are you
want me
doing
to?
it?
We're,
Sure.
we're not
Go ahead.
judging.
Let's see.
No judgment at all. No, we're not.
See? Body's
Hold on.
You have to turn.
Ooh, yeah. Well,
Right
you'll,
here.
you'll make a
Right.
you'll make a great friend for somebody.
Okay.
I mean, she does have.
We can
friend?
we can just be friends, okay?
That's fine.
We can just be friends. No, that's
too young for you anyway.
that's the meme. That's the meme. Is these guys are friend zoning women because
I
they
mean,
have hip
she did
dips.
say that she has hose. So.
So we got half a big labia. Does anyone else have a big labia?
Oh, but yeah, it's normal.
But you were saying, like, are we talking
Normal.
small, medium?
Like your diagram.
Huh?
Like your diagram. Your diagram.
The
Yeah.
sandwich, or
Sandwich.
the sandwich.
I believe so.
When we show the image of the hot dog, or what is it? That we show?
Hot dog.
the roast beef.
Here, Tiffany,
What are we talking about?
pull up the Discord,
So
the BLM thing. Here, while she's doing that, Violet, can you read this one for me?
Hands up who's been divorced or separated. Next question. Keep hands up if you initiated the divorce or separation.
We went through that.
Yeah, during the relationship status, but just really quick, hands up. Who's been divorced, separated? And then hands up if you initiated it. So does that?
All of the hands up.
Stats check out.
All right, political. Thank you, man. All right, Tiffany, pull up the Discord thing. All right, so Audi, a big labia. That's on the left.
Maybe
Innies.
medium.
Medium. Okay.
I love innies.
Large.
The picture.
What's that?
I love innies.
Oh, you're bisexual?
No. Well, I explore, but like I would never date a female.
Wait, so now that you've seen the photo, who has an Audi and who has an innie?
I have an innie and I love my innie. I love her.
I'm proud. Okay.
Nasty.
What's nasty? Why is it nasty?
No,
It's our natural
You should be
parts.
proud of your. I'm
As
so
a
proud
prude,
of
it's
her.
our
I think
natural
she's
parts.
so pretty.
Wait, what's that?
I said, as a prude, it's our natural parts.
Look, what I don't like is there's a lot of shaming language, body shaming. Body shaming used to be about things that were out of your control, you know. Like you should kind of be able to shame fat people. Like you should be able to shame me. Like I should be bullied a little bit.
If you could change it.
Not ruthlessly, but like my chat, they bully me a little bit because I'm chubby. I'm chubby right now. And but body positivity originally was like you have a scar, you have something you can't really change. Like this could be your height, this could be your penis size, your labia size. And I this is perhaps my only feminist position. Is the big labia advocacy. Big labia matter, BLM. Oh, yeah.
How would men see and then therefore decide whether they want to stay or not? Like, how would
Related
you
to
know
labia?
if the yeah. Like you're saying, because body shaming, you can say someone's this, someone's that, and then not date them. And how would you know the reverse? Like a big labia.
If they don't have a big labia?
Yeah, if they do or don't.
Well,
Like,
see them
is anyone
naked.
rejecting girls
I
because
mean,
of big
I
labia?
feel like I have a preference of like what a like. I've seen like good-looking dicks and ugly-looking dicks, but like So what can they do? So I'm just like, well, whatever.
Well, I guess it would be the same. So I would say, generally speaking, men prefer innies. I prefer outies.
What?
Strong preference.
Why?
Have you not heard the past 5 minutes?
Yes, I have. I'm just asking you, like,
Now look,
why?
it's not a deal breaker if she has an innie, but she has to make up for it.
Why?
Why?
Why do you like it? What about it is
Oh,
good
boy,
to you?
I don't
Like, what about
Like
it?
an accordion.
Klein donated $100. Chair 7 knows WTF is up. That is exactly what I meant. And all of you would jump in bed with Brian if given the chance, even though he's fat AF and has a weak beard.
It's not
but
that.
you all still would.
It's decent.
Okay.
Weak beard. I feel like I got like it's not like
you 7?
10 out of 10 beard, but I think I've got like
Oh, there's no 7.
a 6. My beard's like a 6, I think. I don't know. But I don't know. What was your question? The labia thing? or
Yeah, like,
whatever?
what about it entices you? Is it the look, the feeling? Like, what do you do
yeah,
with it?
I would say it's both. It's visually, aesthetically, and then feeling.
Are you an eater?
Oh my gosh.
You know, that's the first time I've heard a man say that.
I
Say
know.
what?
That
Yeah.
they prefer an
Yeah,
outie.
yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying is I think most men, majority of men prefer innies. But I'm over here in solidarity with my big labia queens at the table.
Right.
I support you guys. And if we disagree on everything tonight, just know. We disagreed with everything else.
Common ground.
At
the
least
end
you
of
can
the
be like, you
day.
know, that Brian guy, he's not so bad. You know, he's a defender.
You complimented
But
me.
I think you were asking something. I definitely think like women will, if like the D isn't good, they'll not date the guy. But I do think that there are some men who will. I think men aren't quite as harsh on the genitalia thing, but I do think there are probably some men who will not date a girl if she has an outie.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think
I've heard that.
99% of men will
that
date an innie, though, I'm pretty sure. But I've turned down women. Look, it's not a deal breaker, but sometimes you got to be honest with somebody. Be like, I have to have an outie.
She shows it
But
to
you
you, and you're
haven't
like,
even-
nope.
But you haven't even
I
done
have.
the deed yet, and like without even you're saying no, or women are saying no to just by looking. I don't think that's fair.
So, what do you mean?
Like I'm comparing. Like a woman looks at a guy and she's like, not my type, or too small, or not
Yeah.
girthy enough, whatever it is. And then a guy looks and says, oh, she's an innie, but I prefer outie, or vice versa. You haven't even
Felt
gone to the
motion of
finish
ocean.
line together. Maybe
Yeah.
it's fantastic and you're prejudging and not even trying, because it's going to take a
true,
couple,
yes.
you know,
Okay, definitely. I have to
laps to what?
bouncing off of that, what was the amount of research you had to go through to like be like, okay, I'm 100% on the outie, voting for outie.
What research?
That's
No, it's
Like,
just a
what was
preference.
how did you the preference, like how did that come across? How many like
Like, how did you
had
find
to
that
make
out?
that
Okay,
for
you guys
You
yourself?
want
just see one and you were like,
You
whoa.
want you want the origin story.
Yes.
Because yeah, it's just such a strong opinion. It makes like
Yeah, this
Okay.
is the first I've heard.
Well, it's okay. I lost my virginity, I think, at 17, 18. And then I don't think I developed this liking until I was maybe 20, 21. I can't tell you if there was a specific thing. I can't tell you like the precise pinpoint. There was this one girl, or I saw this picture, this nude picture online. I probably just experienced it with one girl, and I was like, oh, this is kind of better.
Do you like Arby's?
That's exactly, yeah.
Like you eat at Arby's?
I don't eat at Arby's, but
I was just saying if there was, maybe you just liked Arby's so much that it just like
He wants
reminded
Arby's in
you of
bed, home
Arby's.
delivered.
now it's the bigger the better though, because now we did the looks ratings, and so I have a looks rating adjustment scale if she has an outie. So for example, it goes like this. Say she has a small outie. There's small, medium, large, XL, and like we're talking biggest I've ever seen, Guinness World Record book,
Dumbo
jumbo XXL. So if she has a small outie, +1, medium outie, +2, large outie, +3, XL outie, +4, jumbo outie, +5. So a girl could go from a 4, but if she has like a giant outie, she's a 9 in my eyes, in my book.
That's hilarious.
I'm too bad
Yeah,
at math.
but so
That's what that
because you only
pocket in your
have one,
panties is
it would
for.
get cut in half.
Tuck it in there.
Okay,
So
so I have a
if, like-
5.5.
Something like that. Something like that.
Right in there.
But okay. Anyways, I don't know how did we
Yeah.
get here?
Yeah, how did we get
I don't know.
A big labia. So you, and then you, or no?
I guess medium. I'll
Okay, there it
I'll
is.
spill
There it is. It's just look. If I was president,
Oh gosh.
if I was president, the fucking first thing I do, executive order, I ban the surgery because women can get surgery to cut it, called labiaplasty. So I'm gonna.
Master purchased whatever 7X mug for $29.99.
That's new.
Cheers to my favorite podcast.
Thank you. Looks like you got something at the merch store there. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's do some more questionnaire stuff. So we have what's a good one? We have hold on. Victoria, you say women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
Because we have more.
Oh, okay. So we don't disagree.
That's good.
I don't disagree. I believe we have more rights.
More rights. Okay. Then I'm gonna skip that one though. Let's see if there's anything else that caught my eye. Destiny. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Why is that?
I don't know.
Oh, can we talk about that though?
Yeah,
I don't,
yeah.
Can we talk about that?
I just think personality goes a long way.
What you
like-
said. Oh, sorry, my
About
bad.
the labia or?
No, the weight thing.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off, babe. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. Go on.
Okay, can you or
No,
yes.
you.
Yeah,
go
you were
ahead.
going.
I just think personality is a big thing. Like, I don't know. I don't look at people's bodies and I'm like, I just like people for who they are.
Sure, and I think people have varying levels of importance across various factors. So, someone might like overly prioritize looks. Someone might overly prioritize humor, money, success, personality, whatever it is. There are men, women who will prioritize certain things differently. But acknowledging that there are people who do prioritize looks, do you think it's wrong for them to? And a woman could also. Like women who would otherwise be interested in me if I was like 50 pounds lighter, probably reject me because I'm chubby at the moment. So do you think it's wrong? Like if a woman didn't want to date me, they're like, I would date you, Brian, but you're fat.
I don't think that's wrong.
I don't think it's wrong.
I don't
Yeah, I
think
don't
it's
think
wrong.
it's wrong.
I think people
I
can
feel
have their
like
preference.
Why is it bad to have a preference? Or at the end of the day, I look at someone, if you are overweight, that makes me think like you don't even care about yourself enough to like feel better, look better. Like you don't even like love yourself enough to be better. I don't know.
We live in a culture that's just, we want to be soft, you know? We always like look at people like, oh, we don't want to hurt their feelings. We don't want to offend them. But then I think we should just be more open
Yeah,
about
I mean, if a guy told me straight up like, hey, like I wouldn't be with you because of it, I'd be like, respects to you, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
would not
think
take
people can
offense
have their
about it
preference.
either.
I was almost 200 pounds and I lost a lot of weight. But during that time, I was having like lots of health issues from like my blood sugars to my like kidney to like my periods being off, just like a whole bunch of stuff going on. And every time I went to the doctor for these issues, it was different meds, different, you know, stuff. But nobody was being like, bitch, like just lose some weight and I'm
it'll
pretty sure
regulate.
like you'll be fine.
Yeah.
And like nobody was saying that. And I became blind to the fact that I was had gotten so big.
Yeah.
And when I started to lose a lot of weight, I would look back at pictures and I was like,
Yeah, I was in the
shit.
same like boat as you. I was
if somebody
almost
would
like
just have
200
told
as
me
well.
like, hey, I'm not being a hater. I'm genuinely saying like,
Yeah,
you
I used to
should
be really
work out.
overweight as well, like extremely overweight. And then I finally lost the weight and I was like, oh, well, I do look better. I feel better.
You
I
feel
get
so
hit
much
on
better.
more. Like and you just feel so much better about yourself. You know, you walk around, and I mean, when I was bigger, same thing. I wasn't like thinking like I was this big up until I went from like 155 to 115. I put them side by side. It's like, whoa, that was a big difference.
Well, and my husband supported me like every way, and I was like, I would show him pictures, and he's like, I didn't even know that like you even look that way. He's like, I've just always seen you like how you look now. But he definitely was encouraging to be like, yeah, should if you want to lose weight, go for it.
Who here is on birth control? Birth control? Birth control. Anybody else? I have a question. Who's, maybe you're not on it now. Have you been on it in the past?
Yes.
Yes.
Question, and I've heard maybe there's studies on this. Have you guys noticed a change in the type of men you're attracted to when you're on birth control?
Yes.
How so?
Okay. I was on birth control when I was almost in my 4-year relationship. And as soon as I got off of it, yeah, that's when I was just like, oh, hell no. Like, this is who I was with. I heard that birth control makes you attracted to a lot more feminine kind of men.
What?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yep,
it makes
true.
you attracted to more feminine kind of men.
It
So
can, I guess.
Yeah, it really can.
It really
would make
depends
sense
on,
for my
on what it
second
is and the
marriage.
dosage,
Yeah,
too.
because the kind of guys I was like into during it versus now I'm on a non-hormonal birth control are completely different. So then again, I don't know if that just comes with age and time and preference. So who knows?
Can I ask you something? I've heard that birth control also has like weight fluctuations associated with it. Did you deal with that?
Yeah, that's when I got that's when I got like really overweight. But I think people misinterpret, like, birth control doesn't make you gain weight. It just increases your appetite. And if you don't know how to control your appetite, then you're going to gain weight.
Exactly.
So if you just have it under control and you, like, regulate yourself, you're not going to gain weight off.
It's adding,
birth control.
subtracting hormones.
Yeah, it's just discipline.
It's just people get more, like, girls get way more hungry on it. And they're like, I got fat off birth control. Well, it's like,
No, you just couldn't close it off.
We got you here. You said that, Leda, wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Why is that wrong?
Well, okay. First of all, my name is Lada, not Leda.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna pass that moment.
well, what's that?
Okay, I'll pass that moment. What was the question?
I don't know. You should have had told your parents not to name you a ambiguously
I know that's
pronounced name.
I know that's a car brand, but that's okay. Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about, but okay.
There's a car brand named
Yeah,
Lada.
they have
I mean, the Armenians, they know.
You guys want to hear a funny story? So I just slept with a new girl. This was, I don't know, 5-6 years ago.
Okay, hold on.
And her name was, I'm trying to remember what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Mercedes, Porsche.
I'll spell it. Kara. Now this can be pronounced
Kara.
Kara or Kara. Shortly after having sex for the first time, I followed up with her. I knew how to spell it. I knew what... I asked, I was like, hey, just remind me, how do you pronounce the name? Is it Kara or Kara? I think she said it was Kara. I think. Who fucking knows? She was not happy. And I never saw her again.
I know exactly why.
Because I reached out. She was like, I was upset that you didn't get my pronunciation right. I was like...
But you asked.
No, that's
But you
valid.
asked.
You
No,
asked.
To get it
Didn't
right.
he just say that? He asked
Communication.
after.
Oh.
He asked after he already had an
Intercourse.
But he didn't want to
Intercourse?
say
didn't
it
wanna mess it-
incorrectly. It's not that big of a deal. She shouldn't dump him over something so petty.
Maybe he wasn't
He could've
serious
asked
until after the
before
intercourse.
he
and so he wanted
started
to get her
the
name more. And
interaction.
No, I knew her name. I knew how to spell it. I was just
But
like,
the pronunciation.
hey, remind me, like, is it Kara or Kara? She got so upset.
No, I
And then-
get that.
But I mean, I still hit.
You're
so.
right. After, it would be weird for him to ask after.
Exactly.
You're
like,
right.
he
You're
just
right.
didn't ask.
The timing.
Yeah.
it was probably
Because
the timing. You should have
as
waited like
she
a day
said,
or two.
like he didn't want to mess his situation. He's like, oh, I'm already almost
It was-
there.
Got it.
It was 30 minutes post ejaculation. Okay,
I think that's fair.
30 minutes. It wasn't during the
That's
ejaculation.
Okay,
not-
but that's fair.
No.
Like you could have waited till like
No.
the
Next
next
morning?
day.
I had a question.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, low key, that would hurt my
come on,
feelings.
guys.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know.
You-
Who, chat,
you know how
who's
this
in the
could
wrong?
be nuanced a little bit? If she was from a Serbian or Russian country, kind of, or a Slavic country, depends on like Gara, right? We don't have
Gara,
Ka.
Karina.
Here, we have Ka.
We don't have like an American A.
Yeah, we have A. So I mean, it's like it's so petty to even get upset about that because he's like maybe she's an ethnic woman that he's never even heard that type
Wait,
of.
so you're on his side?
I
Of
No, the
course.
point is it happened
I just
directly after
realized
sex.
that.
Smart. She's smart.
Okay, yes,
course she's
maybe
on my
a
side.
tiny bit insensitive
So if
post
someone sleeps with you
ejaculation.
and then they're like, how do I pronounce your name? It's kind of like,
Yeah,
brother.
that's just a little like unnecessary. Like you could have waited or just like just
I
call me
guess.
something else.
But-
Figure it out.
Well,
But
no,
she
if
shouldn't
he-
have broken up with him, is what I'm saying.
Look, hold on. And maybe this is going to be gaslighting. Her parents are to blame, okay? I have a rule. You should not name people, like, the pronunciation should not be ambiguous. Those names are fucking terrible. There's not multiple ways to
kid can't
pronounce
control that.
Brian. There's one way.
Yeah.
Lada, Lada. See, it's almost the same. The two A's, it fucks shit up.
That's very different. Leda
Let me
and
ask you,
Lada?
if a guy did that to you, he just fucked you. and then he's like, hey, it's Lada, but is it Lada or Lada?
No, I'm not there. No, I'm like leaving.
It's over?
It's over,
Bro,
absolutely.
that's crazy. Because look, here's my philosophy. If you've been inside a woman, she should be attached to you. And for her to so easily be like,
Detach herself?
Attached
she
to
can.
you?
No.
yeah,
because-
she should be attached.
Just because you slept with her, she should be attached.
Well,
to
look,
you?
I know you're
Well,
cooked,
that's a-
but I think if you've had sex with somebody, that's an intimate thing.
That is,
And
yeah.
women who are just like over like small things or complete nothings are willing to walk away.
Exactly.
That's defective. You should.
No.
It is defective.
Also,
like
how quickly
mental
did she
illness.
sleep with you? That's also a variable
I
here.
think it was the second date. We've been talking for a while though.
Man, I think if actually never. You know what? I don't know. I've had guys be like, "Oh, I know that if I sleep with you, you'll get attached to me." What? Why do you think because you sleep or we sleep together, I'm gonna get attached to you? I don't care. Like, bye. Like,
Yeah, you're defective.
why
that
does
is-
that make me defective? Isn't that a good thing?
No, it's not a good thing because
Because
if
men
you,
always
good
tell me,
thing.
"Oh, I can't stand when girls get attached to me after I sleep with them."
well, that's defective
That's
in
what
men.
should happen.
That's defective in men.
Yes.
But
No
children.
so I think that if people do engage in casual sex, me personally, if I have sex with a woman, my intention, I'm not interested in a one-time thing. I'm not interested in like a one-night stand. If I choose to have sex with a woman, this is a woman I'm interested in. I want to continue seeing her. I want there to be continuity.
Exactly.
But this idea that like if a woman has sex with a man and she can just move on and not have any attachment to that man, there's something broken.
Okay, I have a question.
You're broken.
Is this your mindset, like, from the moment when you first lost your virginity to now? You're telling me you never just had, like, hookups or one-night stands?
Well, even a hookup, you're kind of attached to them in some way. Like, either mentally, like,
What?
you're going through the same moment. You're like, oh, I need... That's absolutely different.
I've had very minimal,
Casual.
strictly casual. Like my goal going in is almost never. I'm just gonna have sex with her once. That's all I want. First off, it's a waste of time.
It is.
It's a waste of time. What's the
risky.
point? Oh, I'm gonna,
Risky
especially for the guy, I'm gonna do all this shit. I'm gonna fucking text and talk and schedule dates and try to do all this shit just to fuck you once. No, and also even if the motivation was sex, the best sex you're gonna have is in a relationship and continuous.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Exactly.
Like when you're comfortable with each other, when you're
you
in
know
love
what
with
each other's likes. Yes, exactly.
can I say
Consistency. Yes, how to
The
please
sex
you.
is better.
Of course it
Sex
is. That's why.
yeah.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Okay, exactly my point right there. For just a random hookup, there's no emotion there or connection there or really chemistry there. So why am I gonna get attached to that person? The only time I've ever gotten like a little bit attached and like damn, that one kind of hurt is when there was that like connection build, emotion build. Like it's not just a hookup. So I feel like saying like even if I were to just hook up with the man for one night and for me to be attached to him, hell no. I mean, unless I knew him and there was like chemistry there, and I don't know.
But your motives are different, and what you want for the future and the next day, it's probably different.
Well, also keep in mind the context of this conversation was this girl who, absent my comment about how she pronounces her name, she, at least my impression and my intentions, I didn't want to just sleep with her once. I wanted to keep seeing her. I assume she also wanted that, but some people have things that give them the ick or upset them.
But did you have a conversation with her prior about, okay, I'm looking for something and I don't just see you as a hookup? Was those like conversations set before she ghosted you?
Yeah, we had a conversation about intentions.
Okay. Well then, so then I can understand, like, that would be like, damn.
But my point was, once we did have sex and our intention was for more, I think she got hung up on, even if you say I'm 5% wrong, 10% wrong, it's a pretty minor thing. I would probably argue it's like slightly like, but I think women should temper their neuroticism. And it's like, okay, sometimes a guy will say something that is somewhat offensive or whatever. Are you going, every single time a guy says something that, you know, is it really, you're going to have a fight over it? You're going to end, we weren't in a relationship, but we were, you know.
Starting something, yes, exactly, yeah.
Like proportion. So in this case, I was like, I think if I've been inside of you, I get to mispronounce your name.
I feel like it should be.
But why are you saying it like that? See, you're provoking us, though. I understand. You have a very nice idea of where you're going with this because you want consistency and you don't want them to be a little brat and a little kid and be like, hey, look, I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. I really do like you. I'm sorry I mispronounced your name. And she shouldn't have just stormed off after that one thing and ended the relationship, which could have possibly been really good.
So much room for communication in that. It's just a name pronunciation.
And pettiness and childish behavior.
Can I just bring up how like this was so long ago and it still like hurts you just a little bit?
Because he really liked her probably.
I mean, I don't think, I'm not really hurt by it. I think it's kind of funny, but no, I don't.
It's funny now.
I don't think I'm
not
hurt
her.
By
it's
it.
just like a little like, you remember that. It's a little sting.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't think I have like anything bad to say about her. I don't think there's hurt there. I've been broken up with. I've been rejected. It's not, doesn't really bother me, but as a topic of conversation on a dating discussion podcast, I do think sometimes like women will just like sometimes arbitrarily end something over something minor. And then it's like, especially, look, here's my philosophy. If I've had sex with a woman, say I pull back a little bit, she should try to fight a little bit to keep it going, because in her mind she should think, oh, great, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to get another, this is just another body. I think a woman, if she's fucked a guy and, you know, she wanted something long-term, he wanted something long-term, she should have apprehension of just walking away like it's nothing. She should want to fight to continue seeing you.
But that goes both ways, though.
Maybe that's super blue-pilled and idealistic.
But hold on. Men self-sabotage their own relationships, potentially very good ones, from the get-go. They don't even give it a chance. They don't let it blossom. They don't let it move forward. Yes, women do it too because they get the ick and they're like, oh my God, I can't anymore. And it's over something like, oh, he had a little something on his nose hair that was sticking, like something tiny like that. And they will just like hyper concentrate on that and be like, I can't date him anymore because he had a little extra earwax, something stupid. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sorry I'm giving you guys a nick, but what I'm trying to say is he's blaming women, but it could go both ways because men end things like that after sleeping with someone and they ghost, they don't communicate. She wants, but she doesn't want to sound desperate.
I'm not gonna lie, I get more attached to a man that I haven't slept with yet than with the man that I have slept with.
I think the other way around.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel
that's
you should
just
see a
your
therapist.
nature. Like,
so how are you
as a
attached to him? You never had to.
Well, okay, I'm talking about like, let's say me and this man, we were going out on dates and we were like hanging out a lot and cute little stuff, going to the beach late at night, and it was all more like not lustful. It wasn't
Let me
lustful.
cut through the bullshit. I'm
Like
going to cut
okay,
through the
go
bullshit. If I have been inside a woman, if a woman has had sex with me, she should be attached to me. She should want to fight to be with me.
But what are you doing to hold on to her too?
I'm fucking amazing.
Oh, Brian, stop.
Brian, okay, a
The
question
sperm
for you.
swims
So
to the
for-
egg.
Yeah, not the other way
No,
around.
no. But hold on. Look, I'm not saying that
Thank you.
but I mean, I don't mind if a woman makes the first move. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that the woman should fight to keep the thing, the relationship, the whatever is going on. If you have sex with a woman and she can just like, it means nothing to her, dysfunction in the brain. Dysfunctional.
Yes.
And honestly, this is going to be a bit, well, okay. If I have sex with a woman, this is, okay, maybe I'm a little extreme. She should never date another guy after me.
You're lying.
No.
I know you don't.
That's romantic.
Like, no.
If I have sex, look, if I have sex with a woman and we're dating even for 3 months, you wait for me. You join a nunnery. You're on a cliff. You're on a cliff.
That's cute. That's cute, Brian.
You're on a cliff.
Yeah.
Okay, and what are you doing to be on that type of level to be waited for?
That's no. It's not about me. It's about how the women should be. That's how women should be. That's how.
And you're just providing mid sex.
Well, who said anything about mid sex? The sex is
Fantastic.
well. Sometimes there's what's it called? Some people don't have chemistry.
So are you gonna be allowed to like date and do what you want to do and she's not?
When did I say that?
Or okay, because you
But
just
she's
said
asking.
okay.
She's gonna wait.
Rephrase what you just said.
No, look, I think she should be on a cliffside overlooking the ocean, like I went on a voyage on a boat. She should be waiting for me to come back. She should be looking for the boat,
Totally.
me on the boat.
And what are you doing?
He's sailing
fucking-
away.
You're fucking bitches.
I'm pillaging villages.
Yeah. He's a Viking.
I'm a fucking pirate and a Viking.
No, I'm not waiting for that.
Anyways, I don't know. I'm being silly with that one. I'm being silly there. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? There was one from Lada. People of color can't be racist towards white people.
Can be? What did I
Can't.
say? Can't.
So, okay, you typically hear this like black people cannot be racist towards white people. So is that what you think?
I thought I said can. Like,
Well, okay, so black people can be racist towards white people.
Yes.
probably.
What do you mean probably?
I mean, everyone has an opinion.
It does say
biased
can't
or
here, though.
unbiased.
Okay, what's your opinion?
My opinion on what specifically? On
Like,
if,
do you
The
believe
thing I
that black
just
people can be
repeated
racist
twice.
towards white people?
yeah, I believe they can.
Okay, so
Doesn't
you
even-
incorrectly perhaps circled this. Okay, let's get back into some of the show notes here. We're going to do show notes. Let's see. We have... hold on. I wanted to come to... One sec. Annie, you don't like the body count question?
Oh, no, I don't.
Why is that?
I don't know. I think it's Nasty?
Like asking it, or
No, just I guess hearing about it. I don't know, I guess. No.
just were you disgusted when
No,
these
no.
women were sharing their body count
Not
like
at
the
all.
strumpets that they are?
No, but like the fact that it's like a leading conversation now, like what's your body count? Like I've never been in such
so
an environment
invasive and
before.
perverse.
And
Here's
it's like
a
Yeah.
good question on this. Here's a good question.
I'm not going anywhere.
Would you be offended? I know, obviously, look, whatever podcast, it's a dating discussion podcast. Let's say you're on a date with a guy, first date, and he has communicated, he's interested in you. He's long term, whatever, and you like him. And I don't know, some point later on in the night, he asks, "So, what's your body count?" Do you answer? Do you answer truthfully? And are you upset, or is it a deal breaker or something like that?
I would ask him his first to answer the question first.
So you could adjust yours.
No, to see what type of man he is. Like, if he's a virgin, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna tell the truth, but I'm just gonna be like, damn, he probably wouldn't. He probably wants a virgin, but I'll probably make assumptions about him based off of his number. Yeah, I would probably say the truth, especially if I don't want to lie to someone that I'm getting involved with.
Sure.
So yeah.
I would tell the truth. I fully believe in telling the truth. I don't like sugarcoating answers, and I've had men get upset when I tell the truth.
I'm going to change the question. Would you be taken aback if a man did ask that on the first date? Would it be like a bit off-putting?
I asked him first.
Oh, you asked your husband.
Oh, I just asked everyone.
Like you go to Starbucks and you're
Yeah. I mean, like,
Hey,
you're on dating.
Becky.
Come on, I'm very nosy, so I'm gonna want to know.
taken aback.
I'm 50-50. I'm really for people that are very, like, they're open about what they want sexually at first in a relationship. And it's harder with a couple gets together and then it's physically incompatible. So, I think it really matters.
I think the same. If I don't have a reason not to trust that person yet with that information, then sure, like, why not?
Off-putting?
It's very off-putting for a first date. Doesn't mean I'm not going to tell you, but I want to get to know you. I want you to get to know me, and then I will be honest with you if I feel like you deserve that honesty.
Sure.
If a guy asks me on the first date what my body count is, first, I do want to answer your first question. Hell yes, I'm a lie every time. Second,
Wait, did you lie?
yes,
Wait, what did you say your body count was?
12.
So it's higher.
I don't
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
But I wouldn't be like, ew, you're fucking weird because you
Wait, so
asked
what
me
is
my
it?
body count. I'm not saying.
Well, how about this? Is it over 50?
I don't remember, honestly.
That's a yes. Is it over 100?
No.
50 to 100.
No.
50 to 100.
40 to 60.
40 to 70.
Somewhere 40 to no, definitely. We haven't hit 70s yet.
Sure.
Not yet. 40 to 60.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Maybe not in those words, but maybe like, not like what's your body count, but like how many, relationships have you had, or have you slept with a lot of people, sort
Sure.
of. Yeah.
Next.
I've always answered truthfully to everybody that's asked.
Me, I don't care. I'll fucking tell them all the details of every one of them. I'm open. I don't care.
She's open. She's open. There you go.
Ready to talk.
Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Let's get into the pre-show notes. We did some of them already. Hold on. We got Courtney had some good stuff, but she left because of medical. We have Zell. You? Okay. What to tell your friends versus not to tell your friends while being in a relationship?
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about like intimate details?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to know more. Like, should people kind of restrain some facts about your relationship to your best friends, or should you just kind of
Yes.
think so?
Well, I think this is more so something women do. The gal pal group, the girl gossip.
Men do it too.
The very next day, women more so than men, but the very next day, okay, how big was the dick? Blah, blah, blah. You guys share very intimate details. look, I can't speak for all men. I can know, at least for myself. First off, my friend wouldn't know. I wouldn't tell him, even if we had sex. Like, he wouldn't know. If he says, hey, how'd it go with... Even if he knew that I was on a date with fucking Gertrude, hey, how was it with Gertrude? I'd be like, oh, it's good. And we could have crazy, wild sex. He wouldn't know. I will say men will do this more so than women. I don't know how common it is, but I think it's wrong. Like showing your friend... Like if a girl sends you nudes, sharing nudes, like that's wrong. That's 100% wrong. Men maybe do that more than the gossip. I don't know. But like women will sit down with their girl group the very next day.
No.
Share the dick size, share the details. Tell me the details. So my expectation for a woman would be, and this would be mutual, any intimate details, that's 100% private. Anything that's like intimate
100%.
like that, both ways. 100%. I would never tell a friend or anybody anything, like any intimate details. That's my expectation on the woman too.
Exactly.
You're not going to like, imagine I meet this girl's friends and it's disrespect.
Yeah,
like they know about my like dick. That's weird. It's disrespectful.
Yes.
I've known her for 10 years. Not once have we shared that kind of detail.
No dick info?
Not like that, no.
Never asked.
No, I've never. She's
Okay,
never shown
wait,
me
performance,
like a
any of that.
Yeah, go ahead. You say everything.
So one of my hoes, his best friend, came to me and told me, he was like, hey, so and so said you had some fire ass pussy, and I took that as a compliment, like, oh, thank you. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like if a guy went to his homies or if I went to my girlfriends, like, I really don't care. Like, as long as you're not saying like my shit stank, my shit was trash, like this is okay, then I'm gonna be like, damn. But if he's over here like, oh yeah, I had her doing like backflips on it, whatever, cool. I'd be like, okay.
Well, yeah, certainly if the feedback or what they're telling is positive, that's better than if it's negative. I still think it's not appropriate to still private, not appropriate to share. Speaking of you, you do OnlyFans, you do boy-girl content?
I have boy-girl content, yes.
Have you escorted?
No.
Prostitution?
No.
Stripping?
Yes. I was just a stripper the whole set. I stopped stripping in May.
Wait, you wrote that you're single and in situationships, plural.
Yes.
So
listen,
how many
I'm not gonna
situationships?
just talk to one guy and then like him leave me and then like I'm holeless. Like I gotta keep my roster open. I gotta keep them, because then what if I get bored? Like I've been in situations where one hoe don't want to hang out one night, so then I hit up the other ones, and whoever responds first, I go with that hoe.
Are you afraid to be alone?
Excuse me?
Oh no, I love being alone.
Fucking disgusting.
I don't want to date. I don't want to be in a relationship.
It's just the sex then? It's not.
No, I don't even have sex.
Wait, question. Have you ever had sex with two guys in a 24-hour period?
I've had a threesome with two guys.
No, but separately.
No.
So you fuck Jim Bob on Tuesday at
And
4
then-
p.m. and then you fuck Gonzalez at 10 p.m.
No, because, okay, y'all are not gonna believe me, but I really do not have a lot of sex. I don't like sex. Because I'm like, You're a fucking liar! I know, it seems like it, but I genuinely just think men are so sexy, and I just want to be around sexy men. I don't want
And not
to
have
fuck.
sex with
No.
them. They're sexy, but not have sex.
Crazy.
I don't have a sex drive. I don't have a sex drive.
Then how do you
I don't
make
get horny.
content? Like, how do you make content? Are you not aroused when you're making your like OF? It's just
Well, a
acting,
lot
or-
of my content is like solo content. So it's with toys and custom videos that they want from me, like jerking off instructions, or
she was a hoe. B,
or
she was
like
a hoe.
my content is mostly just me, myself, and I.
Okay. Moving on, you were talking to this guy for 3 weeks and you spent thousands of dollars on him?
Yes.
And he ghosted you?
Yes.
How
okay,
much
'cause he came back.
How much did you spend?
Oh my god, like probably like $8,000. Yeah.
And he bought you McDonald's a few times?
One time.
One time. That's it?
Twice, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why? Like, were you simping? Were you down bad?
No, because I had been, okay, I'm gonna try to wrap it up quick, but I was single for a really long time, talking, having hoes, whatever. And this was the first guy that I had met that actually made my commitment issues not exist. Like, I actually was like, I would settle down with him. I would take him serious. I would drop everybody for this guy. And I had not felt that in so long that I was like, whoa, this is a weird feeling for me. I actually like you. And I don't really like catch feelings or like care about men like that. Like, I care about them, but catch feelings for them to be in relationships with them. So when I met this guy, I was like, oh, I'll do anything for you. And he ended up being like, oh, I don't want nothing serious. And then
the guys that like you don't like them. And the guys you like don't like you.
I like the chase, unfortunately. I like chasing. But
you said that you were in a 3.5-year relationship. It was super toxic. You would chase him down the street.
Yeah.
In a car or
with
on
my
foot?
feet.
On foot.
I locked him in my bathroom one time too.
You threw a Stanley at his car window?
Yeah, so he wouldn't leave.
And you locked him in your bathroom?
Yeah.
And then the family found out you did OF?
Oh, yeah.
And then you were disowned?
Yes.
Nice.
Under what circumstances did you leave him let him get out of the bathroom?
Because it's gonna get all deep, whatever. I'm not gonna make it like that. But it's just during that time we were completely different people emotionally. So he was avoidant. I was very anxious. So when we'd get into like disagreements, all I wanted was for him to talk to me and just be like, it's okay. I just need space right now. And my brain couldn't comprehend. I just need space. Give me some time to recollect my emotions. At that time, I took it as, oh my God, my boyfriend is gonna leave me. He's never gonna talk to me again. So like, I would freak out and be like, no, you can't leave my house. You can't leave me. Like, even though all he literally needed was to take a break. But I was so young. I was like 15, 16 at the time, that like I couldn't comprehend that at the time. So I was a little crazy.
Claim
I can't lie.
donated $100. You are all interchangeable. The only way I can tell when Brian brings new girls on is the amount of annoyance you cause. Chair 5, you slept with a guy on video for money. You're a prostitute.
Thanks.
No, not for wait, 5. I'm 5.
Yeah.
Slept with the guy on video for money. Actually, no, I don't like shoot content with men for my OF. A lot of the times I do have sex, I don't even record it for content because all my content's solo. And when I cam, it's just me. So I don't cam with men. So false, actually. I think like doing OF gets so like, oh, you do OF, that means you like have sex with guys and you sleep with guys. Like, I always tell people, go subscribe then and like,
with yourself.
Yeah.
I think, she had something to say about that too, because if she has a disability and she can't have another job, that puts her.
I personally, I've been doing OF and camming for about almost 2 years now, and I love it personally. I mean, I don't see nothing. I mean, it's a controversial topic, but I think people think like, oh, you do OF, oh yeah, that means you have sex all the time and you like are making content with guys. And I tell them, I'm like, dude, the times that I have had sex, I don't even record it. And then I'm like, damn, I should have, but like it's because I'm having like me not having a sex drive and me not really being like a horny person like that. Like a lot of the times I'm like not thinking content. If I sleep with someone, it's because like, oh shit, I'm sleeping with you. So I fuck with you. I don't know.
But how do you do solo content if you're not aroused by it? That must be like, I mean, I guess using fucking lube or whatever, but like, I don't know.
I mean,
it's hard to kind of fake that.
I mean, I get aroused obviously, but like, I'm talking about like, I don't have a sex drive where I'm like, oh my God, I need to have sex. I'm horny. Like, I need to find a hoe right now to call up to like have sex with me. I'm not like that. If I hang out with my hoes, it's because I'm just like bored and want to talk and like go get food.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just asking because like sex drive is kind of different between girls. Because for me, I've had the most insane sex drive. Like, I've broken up with guys because we don't have sex enough.
See, and I've always wondered that. Like, I have a friend who is like that too. Like, she needs to have sex. Like she's like, oh my gosh. And I never understood what that felt like to be like, I crave sex. I just never
I
cared
figured out
for
why
it.
though. So I was also a person who had gained a lot of weight. And so when I was trying to lose the weight, I had a really hard time. Even if I would eat nothing, work out, nothing in the book would happen. Until I went to the doctors, got my labs done, figured out that my labs were completely out of whack. I had almost double the amount of testosterone in my body and no estrogen. I had the sex drive of a fucking male.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But now, recently I've been like regulated on medication. It's subsided a lot. To be honest, now that I'm an OnlyFans model, I miss it, but I don't want to feel like shit again for that sex drive, you know?
I think also too, because how long have you been doing OnlyFans for?
2 months.
Okay, yeah, someone who's been doing it for almost 2 years. Working in the sex industry, you become really desensitized to a lot of sexual things. So like being lusted over or comments or even like sex and stuff. And I was also a stripper and I'm also a cam girl. So I've done, so I'm just so desensitized to any like sexualness because it's like I associate that with my job, and when I'm done working and I'm done making content, I'm done camming, I'm off the clock. And so like I don't want to think about putting a dildo in me. I don't want to think about playing with my vagina. Like I'm just like I'm over it. You know what I mean?
So do you think that's the reason why like you have a low sex drive instead of it's not that you don't like to have sex or want to have sex, but it's like
I think it may be hormonal because I've been like that since I was like 15.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like if you have a job that's like baking, right? Like you got to bake all the time and then you go home and you don't want to bake. So if you're having sex like as for work and as a job, when you're not doing that, you don't want to.
Klein donated $100. Selling your body, regardless if there is another person, is still prostitution. I'm not saying stop, I'm just judging. And totally okay with it. Which is the one that can't work and why?
Thank you, Klein, for the TTS, man. Appreciate it.
That was very honest.
One man patronage tonight. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. You're a fucking legend.
They're asking which one is the one that can't work and why? Why you chose to do OnlyFans?
Why I can't work?
I'm gonna rearrange the seats so you two. I'm just gonna put you in that seat, and then you're gonna take that seat over there.
What was the question? I missed that.
Yeah,
I think because of your disability, when you chose OnlyFans as a job, like what?
Why didn't she?
What was the disability that made you kind of like have no option but OnlyFans?
Oh yeah, I mean I've done everything in my path to not really get this far. Like I've sold a lot of my things. I've tried applying to jobs. Unfortunately, the accommodations that I need, it just doesn't fit for a lot of jobs that I'm currently applying for. Like I work an office job. It's hard to, let's say, it's really hard to get a remote job in California for sure, especially if you don't have a degree. And unfortunately, like if you have like allergies and all these things that pull you out of work to a point that like you can't be in there, it's just tough.
I'm kind of curious. What made you choose to do OnlyFans?
Oh, I love sex. Like a lot of my content that I posted out is like old content with me and my ex, consensually.
All right. I'm sorry, but
No
the
worries.
OnlyFans conversation bores the fuck out of me. Going to you, it's just boring. It's so boring. So you said, what do men or women in this generation feel about 50-50?
Yeah.
And is it the man's job to provide and the woman's job to stay home? You feel like depending on the audience watching, what I have to say can go bad or good.
Yeah. Well, first I kind of want to like hear what do people think about that. Like, do you guys feel like it should be 50-50 or that the man should be the provider and the woman should be at home with the kids, cook and clean and do all that?
I think it could be either depending on the two individuals who want to be together.
Okay, but what do you want?
I wouldn't mind 50-50. I feel like if the man wanted to provide and was like, I want to pay the bills, I want to take care of you, this, and so forth, okay, then I will gladly stay home. do whatever you need me to obey. But if you want to do 50-50, like, I feel like I'm fine with that as well.
You're fine with 50-50?
Yeah, 100%.
On the questionnaire, what did you answer to should men pay? What's her name?
Lala.
What is it?
Lala, L-A-L-A.
Yeah, you said men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect. So you think men should pay on first dates and provide?
I think they should pay on the first date if they're the ones that are asking you, do you want to go on a date with me? If I ask the man, do you want to go on a date?
Do you?
What do you mean?
Do you ask men to go on first dates?
Shit, I'd be like, hey, what's up with you? I want to see you. Then I'll pick them up.
That doesn't answer the question. Do you ask men on first dates?
No. I'm trying to tell you that my way of asking them on a date is being like, what's up with you? Let me go pick you up and let's chill. I'm not going to take them to a restaurant.
Oh, okay. So you pick them up and chill?
Yes.
And fuck?
No.
Okay.
Why does everything always circle back to sex? That's what I'm like.
But okay, so you've never asked a guy out like to go get food or something?
Yeah, and I'll pay. And I have.
Okay. But this sort of, I don't understand. You say men should pay on first dates. Whoever asks should pay.
Mm-hmm.
You do ask guys out, but you don't take them to, like, you wouldn't go somewhere where you'd have to pay.
I don't think you're understanding my generation. Like my generation, 18, 19, 20, 21-year-olds, we're not so proper of like, oh, hey, do you want to go on a date with me? Let's go to a restaurant. That's not how, at least in my city or where I'm from, it really works. So if a guy were to properly ask me on a date, like, hey, I want to take you to this nice restaurant, then obviously is he not going to pay? He's the one that asked.
Well, yeah, but generally speaking, when it comes to who initiates first dates, men initiate first dates.
Mm-hmm.
Women can just be passive and sit back, wait for men to come to them. So a woman can go through her entire life, go on the dozens, hundreds of dates, and never have a burden of her having to be the one to ask the man out or to take that initiative or to have that burden. So that creates a pressure on men to be the initiators, because if you take an average girl, by the time she's 25, she's probably been on dozens of dates, first dates, or some hangout and the guy's paying for the shit. If an average 25-year-old guy, he never made the first move, he'd be a virgin. Mm-hmm. If the average man did what the average woman did, he would be a virgin.
Okay, but that doesn't apply to everybody in this world. I've made the first move many times.
Okay, but so I understand that there are some women who are a bit more assertive or take more initiative. I understand that. I'm not saying it never happens, but as a general principle, I would wager 98% of first dates are initiated by men.
Okay.
Like, of all the total first dates that have happened in the past 10 years, 99% of them, the guy asked the woman.
So are you telling me... Okay, I don't feel like you're not making no sense, because you're saying men are the ones. No, you're making sense, but your analogy is.
So you're not making sense.
Well, listen to what I'm trying to say. Like, you're saying yes, men are the ones who mostly ask women out on dates, right? They make that initiative. Okay, so are you telling me if you ask a girl out on a date, you're not gonna pay for her?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, but that's the whole point of the question, is paying on first dates. That is what we are talking about.
No, I'm being critical of the, how do I articulate this? I'm being critical of the social landscape where you have modern, egalitarian, non-ladylike women, let me scratch out the non-egalitarian thing. Like, you do OnlyFans, mm-hmm. right? You're a sex worker.
Yes.
You're not moving in a ladylike way.
Mm-hmm.
My belief is you don't deserve chivalry, men paying for dates.
Mm-hmm.
You might still get it. You probably do still get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think my contention is, if women are going to have an expectation on men that they adhere to certain traditional standards,
mm-hmm.
women can't just throw their arms in the air and say, it's going to be tradition for men, And for me, I'm going to be a giga slut, modern feminist woman. I'm not going to be traditional in any way whatsoever. But you, the man, it's 1950s for you, and it's 2026 for me.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that as well. I don't.
Oh, what? I do not know why that. Oh, what? Sorry. I accidentally clicked.
I think the same exact way. I think, especially my line of work, I don't expect any man to, one, have respect for me, to want to take me seriously, to look at me and be like, I would marry her. Hell no. I would never be like, oh, you're fucked up for thinking that of me. At the end of the day, I have always said, like, whoever.
Klein donated $100. Is your disability just being a woman? Or do you just have an excuse to be lazy? Blue shirt has an IQ less than this TTS cost. Probably half. Can I get a discount?
Can I say something? I'm not the one that's doing OnlyFans because I have a disability. That is not me. That's her.
Did you say, what did you say the disability was?
A disability.
I didn't state it yet.
You didn't want to?
I want
or?
to hear it. I was waiting
Okay.
for it. And
Autism?
No.
Big labia, asymmetrical big labia.
No, I have a really bad peanut allergy where a lot of.
It's just
Yeah.
a peanut allergy.
Well, not only just the peanut allergy. Like, I can't be in vicinities that, like, people are eating peanuts anywhere in my vicinity. Like, if I smell it, I
Like
could
you
get
can't even
anaphylactic.
breathe peanut. Like,
But is
you're
that
just
so? You have a severe allergy.
Yes.
Is that
And-
strictly a disability
Not,
though?
well, it can because it's very restricting to where workplaces I could go to. Because I've had workplaces that I've had to leave because it cannot uphold
Well, like
that.
restaurants probably.
I think there's options though. Like for example, I work at a place where kids and nobody is allowed to bring any peanut products into the building at all ever. And it's 100% peanut
Wait,
safe. So.
hold on. Whoa. Wait. Sorry to cut you off. Sorry. Tell me if I have this correct. You resorted to OnlyFans
Not only-
because you have a peanut allergy.
No.
That's hold on.
You didn't let me finish my story though. I was still
No,
talking.
I think that's the gist of it.
No.
Chat, guys. This is a new one. I like it though. It's a new thing. You know, oh my God, I grew up, I had a rough childhood, and I gotta pay my parents, and I've heard some reasons for starting an OF. Peanut allergy is a first. I like it though. It's funny.
Well, it's not only just that.
Okay, tell us what else.
I have a lot of mental health problems to where I kind
Okay.
of
That checks.
I pop off on people a lot and I leave a lot.
You pop off?
I do. I try my best not to, but I get offended a lot and I try to bite my tongue.
Oh,
Yes.
have I offended you tonight? That you
With your attitude, probably when we first came in, we were probably like, "What's wrong with you?" But then you said
Well,
you had a sinus infection.
I'm
you could have said
dying.
it. You could have said it to begin with. Then we would have understood. But
you couldn't tell? I thought it was just
we
assumed.
thought you were not
mad.
fucking with us.
No, it's just I was.
I was like, this is like
Sick.
a horrible host.
Right?
Like
What the fuck?
We're like scared.
We
and
were
we
like,
look at
look at
this,
each other, like,
and this man that we just met can't even be welcoming. He's over here like yelling at everyone.
Whoa, hold on.
Not yelling. Let me take that back. That was doing too much.
Let's not false accuse.
Yes,
okay?
that was doing too much. My bad.
My voice has actually been lower.
No, but you just were
There was
so
no
like.
yelling. No, hold on, that's bullshit.
I think what she means.
You're exaggerating. Hold on. You're exaggerating. I was very. It's hard to even speak because I'm fucking sick and I'm like almost semi-delirious and my fucking head is like so. I almost wanted to fucking cancel today, and I've only canceled one other episode. It was fucking August of 2023, and I had brutal COVID. And I canceled the episode. But so I was like, you know what? The show must go on. I'm going to power through it. That's really an unfair characterization. That's unfair because I was not yelling. I was just like short.
Okay, let me take. You weren't yelling. You just seemed very like agitated and
I
irritated.
am agitated.
Okay,
I'm
wait.
fucking sick.
Understandable, but understand like there's girls coming in who's never met you before.
Like, I'm
We're
not
a
feeling
little
well.
like nervous and scared. We're already like shaken
I just
up.
wanted to say hi. And
Yeah,
you
we
were
thought
just
you were
like,
gonna smile at us. Like, you can. Does your face
Whoa,
hurt?
whoa, whoa.
Then you smile.
Hold
like,
on.
Hey guys, I'm sick.
I don't like
sorry."
this criticism.
don't
I've
know.
had a few people say this. So first off, when I'm prepping the show, I'm running around dealing with 10 different things. We had the fucking tech issues at the beginning of the stream with the internet and stuff. I have like a bullet list of 20, 30 different things that I need to check off to make sure that we start the shit on time. Why, and this is sort of reminiscent of our conversation about marriage, why is the burden on me to... Damn it.
Claim donated $100. She got a peanut allergy, but not a joyful allergy. Be honest, it's easy work for good money. Blue shirt, you still have an IQ equal to a potato. And I used to love
Oh
potatoes.
shit. Thank you, Clayne. He used to love
I
potatoes.
used to love potatoes.
Thank you, Clayne. Appreciate it.
That's a deep thought.
Why is the burden on me to come and like do a hi to all of you? You guys could do it to me. You guys could be like,
We're scared.
First of all, let me
you guys
ask you a
could
question.
walk up to
You're
me.
the host.
You could walk up to me, be like, hi, good to meet you.
Not with,
Yeah,
like,
but
your
when we come
attitude,
in
the way
and you already have an attitude from the
whoa, whoa,
moment
whoa.
we walked in.
There was no attitude.
No, there
I think it's a
was.
collective agreement that that was kind of an
All of us were looking at each other like, oh hell no.
Yeah.
I was already mad at you before you even like saying a word, and I was like, nah, let me stop.
That's what I think about all that. That's what I think.
I think you guys are just intimidated because when I met Brian before, it was like this. Imagine you're focused. You're just like, I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
like
but
I'm just like
I'm
tunnel
so
vision.
nice.
I'm
Like,
doing
not
that.
gonna be like, this was literally you. This was you. Oh my god. Like you were just like, I was like, damn. Like
You could have smirked at us. Hey.
or
And
like,
then-
hey guys, like you know, sorry I'm not feeling well. Like, blah blah blah. But no, like,
Bro, look, I'm sick. I'm sick. First off, I think you're also miscategorizing the degree to which I was. You're claiming I was what, moping or some shit.
no, you were just.
I'm a very straight communicator. I'm not going to be like sugar and spice and everything nice and make it all flowery for you. I'm a very straight communicator. I'm like, hey, you come over here, come over here. No, sit there, sit there. I'm a very straight communicator like that. Now, you guys want to do a tone police. You guys want to do a tone police. Yeah, you want to police the tone. And the reality is, it's like, I'm fucking sick. I'm fucking sick. But why? Women can't take accountability.
Oh, I take accountability.
Because y'all could have, y'all, if it was so important to you to have that initial touch, not physically, but like that initial, you could have came up to me and been like, hey Brian, good to meet you.
Yeah, break the ice.
And I wanted to, but when I walked in, you were so immediate, not just to us,
I
just
was
to the
not-
other people in this
kind of
house that
vibe.
are over there. I was like, oh hell no, like this is like how he's gonna like treat us and like
I like
the
your personality
people here.
now than
Yeah,
from
like now
earlier.
you're
Yeah.
cool, but like
We were all looking at each other like, what's...
like
I
don't blame you,
I
though.
was like, oh, this isn't a facade. This is really just him for real.
I understand.
If you said for like half a second, sorry guys, I'm sick, then we would have been like, oh,
okay,
okay,
I
you're
know.
sick.
I
get
told
it.
you eventually.
But no, in the beginning, we're like scared. So
Well, yeah,
it's
so
like,
now
we're to lighten
I-
the mood for us.
It's like the
not
car
a
in the
huge
beginning.
deal.
My job here is to coddle you guys. This is an adversarial debate podcast. I'm not here to be your best friend. I'll be, you know, I'm not gonna like fucking insult you. But look, I'm trying to run a show. Not only is it like, even if I'm not sick, not only is it insanely like you have no perspective on what it takes to run something like this. No idea. None of you have any idea. Add that's already stressful to begin with. Add that to fucking like brutal. I didn't fucking sleep last night. I slept 2 hours. Fucking brutal.
Why?
I'm fucking sick. I cannot breathe. I thought I was gonna fucking.
But like, take some melatonin, maybe. Like, go to sleep.
I took 3 doses of melatonin. I was up until 10 a.m. I slept until noon. I couldn't sleep. Fucking exhausted. I'm sick. I'm in pain. Yeah, I'm not gonna be the most chipper. Get over it.
No, it's fine with us. It's just that you didn't tell us before, so we didn't know. That's it. Like,
But I told you after.
Right, yeah, it's
and I
fine
feel
now.
like
No, can I give an
fine.
example of what I'm talking about? For example, the whole like adjusting the mics. You're like down. Like instead of just being like
What?
you're just being so. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? When he was just being so, it was just rude.
I think he's like, what he said is like it being the tone police. Like it doesn't.
No, but we forgive you. We forgive you.
No. I was being when I was saying adjust the microphones. Look, maybe part of it is because my voice. Like, bro, I'm fucking sick. So like, it's literally hard to speak. Like I'm straining through speaking. So maybe what you're interpreting as like aggression or whatever, it's just because I'm sick.
Yeah, now we understand. So that's what I'm saying. We forgive you.
We misinterpreted
Oh my
because we
God.
didn't know.
I'm mad at
You
you.
guys
Now that we
are
know, it's
fucking
fine.
nags. I'm not
whose
even
fault
fucking
is-
any of you, and you're all nagging. Get fucked, all of you. Get fucked, all of you. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm offended now. I did not say anything.
Well,
Whose
I
fault?
mean, it's most you've been a bit stoic on this, but all the 5 other women are ganging up on me.
Hey, at least we forgive you.
Hopefully you get some sleep after that.
We hope you
after
get well.
this.
Yeah, we do.
Cool, thank you. All right. What a waste of time that was. Okay, what was the next? What were we even talking about before that?
Oh shit.
My whole.
I had a question for you actually on what we were talking about before that. So you were responding to him and you said you don't expect men to respect you, to take you serious, or anything like
Klein
that.
donated $100. 7 bitches at the table. Save for chair 4, the only one with a brain.
Who's chair 4?
You.
No, I'm 6 now.
No, now you're
Now
four.
you're 4.
Oh, who's
I was looking at the mic
4 from
numbers.
which side? Because
Okay, what was the question? Sorry.
could have been me.
My question was, so you were responding to him and you were saying that you don't expect men to take you serious, to respect you, to anything like that. But earlier you were saying that a man didn't take you serious and he cut you off and he ghosted you. And that like kind of hurt your feelings in a sense because you really did like him.
What's the question?
Do you think that as like you go on, you will start to care, like that men are not respecting you or taking you serious?
Well, he came back. I mean, I just talked to him the other day, actually. So they always come back. I've never been in a situation where a man doesn't come back. So that, whatever.
Like came back in like what?
Oh,
sense?
wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta move it on. Back to my fucking thing. Okay, what you said I was being rude when I was having to go through the mic adjustments. Where is this energy for the women who agreed to come do a podcast? And you guys all got the same messages they did. We're very clear. We asked the guests, can you stay the whole show? The shoot is like 7 to 8 hours. These girls wanted to dip out. The 2 Armenian chicks dip out at 8.
Oh, someone was
Oh,
asking.
you should have saw my reaction.
I was
asking on the
giving a
chat,
stink
like-
eye. I was like,
Yeah, they were already
Podcast.
giving attitude before we even started the show. I wanted to mention it, but I
Right,
didn't
they
cause
gave
drama.
me attitude right away.
It was all attitude.
They gave me attitude. That puts me off. They were like, oh, how long's the show? We have to leave at 8. I'm like, you agreed. We told, we're not, you don't just show up and it's like, oh, surprise, you thought it was a 1-hour podcast. If you've seen the show, the length of the podcast is public. It's not like hidden. Anyways, I don't know, whatever. I gotta move it on though.
Yeah, someone was asking
agree with you, Brian.
about that in the chat. Like, where did
Where'd
the
they
Armenians
go?
get deported or something?
Bro, they fucking left early, whatever. Okay, the 50-50 thing. Okay, your final thing, Lala.
Mm-hmm.
You disagree about the shows you've seen sometimes. The women are asked questions in a way that's meant to catch them off guard.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of bringing out their actual perspective, you think sometimes the conversations focus more on proving someone wrong than understanding why they think the way they do.
Yeah. I feel like when I watch clips or I watch the show, instead of trying to understand why someone on the panel thinks that way or why they may have that perspective or opinion, you just try to it seems like you try to dumb them down sometimes.
Such as what?
You want me to give you an example of a clip I've seen? Is that what you want?
Sure.
I don't know. I just don't like the unnecessary, geography. This is what is the point of all that? I don't understand that.
Oh, yeah, that's just a fun segment that we do at the end of the show.
Okay, then that's what I was really talking about, because I was like, what is the point of
that's
talking
just
about
funny.
that?
Okay. I mean, look, if you want a more in-depth rebuttal, that is sort of, while on the surface it might seem superficial or shallow, I think it's a total indictment of the lacking of basic knowledge and education about very basic topics. This is kindergarten material. This is elementary school material. It's an indictment of the individuals. It's also an indictment of the education system. So, but it's also just funny.
Yeah.
Somebody doesn't know. Paris is in Italy. Okay, that's kind of funny.
I always thought you were doing it to make them look dumb on purpose.
No, they make themselves look dumb.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
It's just a knowledge check, but I usually don't pass it.
Oh yeah, I'm cooked.
I don't think we're gonna even do that segment tonight, though, just because I'm.
Good.
Yeah, probably not.
We're just terrified for that part.
Okay, we have. Who do we have? Courtney. Oh no, that's the girl who. Her leg. What was? Hey, did you look? Tiffany, did you look at her leg? What was?
She said she was coming back, right? She
hasn't sent a message. Maybe I'll be like, I should message her right now. Let's see.
She came all the way from Florida.
Yeah,
she flew here.
Yeah, from Florida.
Yeah, she took 2 planes here.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm just gonna be like, how are
Where
things?
did she go?
She can't go anywhere.
Where's the nearest hospital here?
911, just I guess.
Okay, we're gonna go to Violet. You do not think that men are more oppressed than women. That's a disagreement that you have.
I would say, how are we taking that claim? Globally or in America?
I mean, are we talking in totality? Or are we talking specific other countries? But I would say certainly in the United States or in the West, but I could probably make compelling arguments even for other regions too.
Well, I'd say in the West, no. I would say, but if we look at other countries, is there a country that exists where men have to cover their entire body and cannot speak in public? No. It does exist for women, so I think that alone, the level...
So you're talking about Islamic countries? Yeah, do those Islamic countries have male-only conscription? Do you know what conscription is? You don't know what conscription is? Yeah. Well, it's going to be... If you don't have the sort of foundational understanding of that, I think it's... Do you know what the draft is?
Yeah.
Okay, so conscription is essentially the same thing, forcing men to go to war who otherwise don't, right? So there's more nations in the world that have male-only draft registration or active conscription or mandatory military service than there are nations that have dress codes, legal dress codes for women, essentially. So this would be mostly Islamic countries. I think that the comparison of women have to wear a burqa, while it may be a grievance, a gendered grievance that women experience, I don't think that this is anywhere comparable to the bodily autonomy infringement that men experience through military conscription. So, yes, there are Islamic countries where they have to wear a fucking burqa or whatever. Those same Islamic countries, the men are obligated to sometimes be forced into war and die. So, trade-offs, you know?
Well, in this
I'd rather be a woman, probably.
In Afghanistan specifically?
I don't know. I would have to probably look into that a bit more. I mean,
Klein donated $100. The point of that is how stupid you people are. Basic knowledge is well beyond most of you, which is why most of you will never get a high-value man. What were the Axis powers during World War II? Or 16 by 16?
yeah, we'll do that really quick. 16 by 16?
I don't know.
Okay.
Anybody?
Me so for real. Like,
Okay, then we'll do the other one. Give us, what were the, name one Axis power from World War II.
Germany.
Italy.
Okay, all right. So yeah, back to that though. No, so I mean, obviously, like having an experience as a man, I don't think I would say, like I suppose I enjoy being a man in the same way that you women, I assume, enjoy being women. I don't think most of you would opt to change into being men. Maybe
I love being a woman.
I would.
maybe
be a
you
man.
would, right? So what I'm talking about there, like I would rather, I suppose, potentially there could be an argument to be made to have these social restrictions that the women experience in Afghanistan as compared to like the restrictions that men face, or the expectations or burdens or duties that men face in these countries. So, but if we're talking about like Western countries, I don't think you're going to make a convincing argument that women are oppressed.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I would look at it in the totality of the circumstances. So while women do have a lacking of rights, let's say in certain countries, what are the negatives for the men in those countries? And let's compare.
I'm not really sure about like the laws for men and women. All I know basically is that, you know, there's a high violence against women, and that they don't have rights, like they're considered property of their husbands by law. And so they're not allowed to dance, sing in public, have their face, body covered. That's basically all I could tell you. And I would say in that specific concentration of countries that are like that, it appears that the women are suffering quite a bit by the laws and at the hands of men. But globally, I don't have a way to tally what's worse.
Well, in a lot of these countries, it's actually the women themselves that enforce a lot of this stuff. For example, somewhat separate from your example of like Afghanistan, countries where female genital mutilation is practiced, it's actually not so much the men that uphold this, at least compared to, it's the women. The women in the tribe or the village or whatever, they perpetrate the female genital mutilation on the women.
Really?
And yes.
That's horrible.
That's
okay,
that's
I
how
didn't
it
know
is.
that.
So some of these customs are actually like women who, and you might say they're brainwashed, but like women who have to wear the hijab, or women who have to wear niqab, or women who have to wear a burqa. Some of these women, they're like, this is part of my religion, this is part of my modesty, right? I'm not personally a fan of that whole thing, but I don't think they necessarily, some of them probably surely do think it's oppressive, and they may very well be right. But I think some of them probably willingly participate in what you would consider their own oppression. So
I think some of them would, but I don't know. There's a lot of riots in Iraq where women were pulling off their hijab and burning them, and they're put to death for it. So there's not like no backlash towards it. There definitely is. I would agree. Like some of them probably do choose to do it, but like just the fact that it's law and you suffer for it not doing it, that's just.
Well, you also have to acknowledge that many of these countries, they are not all the same, even if they're Islamic. So Iraq, I believe going back to the 60s and 70s, it was not a theocracy at the time. There was essentially a coup, and the radical Islamists came into power. And so if you look at photos from, or sorry, not Iraq, Iran.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Iran, if you look at photos from like the 50s, 60s, 60s, I believe 70s. I forgot the exact time, but they looked American, like they dressed kind of an American style. So I don't know. But we can go to like, okay, there are places in the world, but is it your position that in Western countries, do you think that women are oppressed?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, nothing on that then.
Not oppressed in. Okay.
Oh, you think they are?
Western countries?
You think they are?
Western, like what countries?
Like the U.S., like Europe.
Oh,
like
okay.
Western culture.
Maybe not. I thought you were talking about like Islamic countries.
Oh. No, they oppressed
No, we're
over
talking
there.
about like the United States and most of Europe and Australia and yeah. Okay. You think it is harmful? We sort of talked about this a little bit, but I feel like we can finish it up. Harmful for the host to discourage men from wanting men to getting married. To discourage men from wanting to getting married.
Yeah, I think that we talked about that. You're talking like strictly legal. I would say like committing your life and devoting your life to a family. I don't think that we should be so cynical in saying all women will betray you. I don't think, you don't need to sign legal papers, I think, but I think being married is nice if it's someone you love and you want to have a family. Like, it doesn't have to be papers. Maybe just make it like the
Well, my position
concept.
is not, so I think you can have children with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can stay with her your entire life. You don't have to marry her though. So I'm not discouraging the family. I'm not discouraging having children. I'm not discouraging having serious, long-term, lifelong bonds with a woman. But the marriage component, which is really a legal component. By the way, are you Christian or religious?
No, I'm not religious.
Well, in Christianity, marriage is between man and woman. It's not man, woman, and government. It's not man, woman, and state. So there's that. But how is it hurtful, I guess?
Okay, let's throw out the legal documents.
No. Well, you said it's harmful
Yeah.
that I discourage men from wanting to
Yeah,
get
so
married.
I think-
But I don't discourage men from having a lifelong person or having kids.
We're having a misunderstanding then. I thought you just meant like the concept of being, like not legally, that's just the concept of having a wife, I guess.
Well, but if you're not Christian, what other concept is there of marriage besides the legal marriage?
The ceremony, non-Christians get married, right? All cultures have marriages.
Yeah,
Buddhists
but
have marriages, and
wait, so the ceremony is more important to you than the legal component?
oh, absolutely.
Why?
Because you're displaying in front of your entire families and friends, hey, this is a person I choose. You're sealing yourselves together to
Wow.
be committed.
Right.
Can I say
Well,
something?
how many people have the ceremony and end up getting divorced? Go ahead.
But like, why do you feel that you need like that approval of showing to your family like we're getting married and we're choosing each other? I don't know. Personally, I don't really believe in marriage either. Like, I don't care to get married. Like, I think I was raised to think that it's also just like a paper kind of thing. Like, it's like, why does that define that we want to be with each other for the rest of our lives and that we love each other and that we're choosing each other? Like, what does the paper saying you guys are now married really like? What like, I don't understand the concept of
I'm not
marriage.
talking about the paper anymore. I'm just talking about the concept.
No,
of
that's what I'm saying. I'm not understanding like what is the point and the concept of marriage.
The point is that you're announcing to this person.
But why do you
yourself
feel that you need the approval to announce to people that
Because
you are
people are
choosing
scared
each
of
other?
commitment
Can I
these
say
days.
something?
Yeah.
It's kind of like you have a witness. Like if one person says something to another person, you need a third person to verify that.
That makes
Like
no sense to
but
me.
someone can tell me
who
like,
cares? Like this idea,
Yeah.
like it doesn't mean anything because ultimately, if having the ceremony or if having the legal agreement or if having the religious component worked at keeping people together, it would. But the reality is, even if you have the ceremony, even if you have the piece of paper from the government, even if it's like a religious thing, it doesn't stop divorce. People still get divorced. So, oh, well, we had the ceremony, so now we'll be together forever.
Yeah,
It's
like,
like
to
how about
me-
every single day we try to be our best, the best we can to each other, and we have an understanding that that's the commitment, not just, well, because I had the ceremony, I'm going to stay with you forever. I don't know.
I guess it's not literally about the ceremony. What I'm saying, it's about choosing your person, basically, to try to work it out through thick and thin.
But it's like, why can't you do that if you're
Right.
just dating?
Good
Like,
point.
I mean, you can, but I'm just saying, like, I just think it's kind of sad that, like, people are not.
Well,
So are you trying to say that if someone's just boyfriend and girlfriend doesn't mean they're gonna like value their boyfriend or girlfriend as much that they're gonna value if they're married?
Yes.
But it's kind of embarrassing
What?
being like 27 and saying that you had a boyfriend for like 10 years. It's
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
For
mean,
me.
You guys can still say, like, hey, that's my husband. If a piece of paper really doesn't matter, you still could be like, this is my husband. And he could be like, this is
Or
my
who
wife.
cares what other people think and be like, me and my partner
It's a
don't care to
status.
get married.
It's a status. Like
status.
There's
like
a huge difference in
I'm married,
status.
right? Or
Well, there's
I'm
a status
in
to marrying a
relationship.
virgin, but how often does that happen? Were any of you virgins when you got married? Or,
No.
well,
I never got married yet.
I don't know. I don't really understand the concept either.
of what?
Marriage.
Yeah, it's
The point of it.
Well, look, how about let's switch gears a little bit on the marriage thing. So I can give you a bunch of reasons why I think marriage has some drawbacks or detriments or pitfalls. But I think incentives are kind of what pushes people to do things. Like, people usually do things because there's a benefit or an incentive. Even things that, like, you brush your teeth because why?
Well, you want them to be clean,
Oral hygiene?
obviously.
You don't want to get cavities.
Yeah.
The actual act of brushing your teeth is not, I personally don't find it particularly enjoyable, but you do it regardless because of the benefits, the incentives. You don't want to have to get root canals and you don't want to like get cavities, etc. Tell me, give me for men, if you had to convince men why they should, because again, I can tell you why men shouldn't. Why should men get married?
Are we just talking about legally, or are we just talking about the concept of being in a courtship with someone committed? Like, as.
Well, that's different.
Well, yeah, to me, I would separate them. I don't think the legal
You're married.
Yeah.
Are you legally married?
Not yet.
So you had the ceremony, though.
Yes.
Okay. These are somewhat separate, but also related things. So there is the legal component, but you're saying like the ceremony, but there's no legal. But you intend to get
I
the
plan
legal.
to. I guess where I'm coming from is, why not? If you love a person, if you want a woman to be the
Well,
mother of your
yeah.
children, why don't you want her to be your wife? I think
Well,
it's a beautiful thing. We should
sure.
be celebrating love. We should be loud about our love. It doesn't have to be an expensive ceremony. I just think the status of, hey, this is my husband and wife. I think if you hear someone say, I'm married, or this is my husband, they go, wow, it's really serious. Like,
Well,
anyone can date. Like,
I can give you a lot of why not. Well, anybody can get married. I can give you a lot of why nots, but again, I'm looking for what is the benefit to the man. How does the man benefit from marriage?
he benefits because he gets to have a wife. That's
But I can have a girlfriend.
But does that sound as nice? I have a
So
girlfriend.
you're
I
only
have a
gonna get
wife.
married because it sounds nice?
Okay, I got married because it felt good to me. It was the happiest day of my life. And like, I think it's a beautiful thing when people want to get married nowadays. Not a lot of people
So-
do.
You don't want to be a wife. You just
No,
want
I do.
the ceremony.
I do want to be a wife, which is why I'm a
You
wife.
said that your marriage was the most. What is
Yeah,
it?
the fact that
beautiful?
I'm married makes me happy. Like, it makes me happier than if it's just boyfriend and girlfriend. And I
So
think
you're saying you'd be less happy with your man if you hadn't been
I wouldn't be
married?
less happy with him, but I'm very grateful that I feel like I get to be
Okay,
his
are you
wife.
doing
but-
are more things for him now that he's your husband than you were doing when he was just your boyfriend? Like, are you doing quote unquote wife things for him now?
I mean, I feel like I kind of always was, but like, it's a serious thing. Like, to be married, you're very openly like committed.
But he's asking, because I want to know this too.
Yeah.
Like, what does a man benefit from marriage besides the title, besides the like the ceremonies? Like, you're saying that like, oh, if you're my boyfriend, I'm gonna treat you like kind of semi okay, and when you're my husband, then I'll give you everything.
It's
I
like
mean-
basically
Well-
what I asked earlier. Like, what do men benefit out of marriage? And if we as women just took accountability and just this conversation would be super short and we'd be like, nothing, we just want them to marry us.
Yeah.
I mean, do you
Nothing,
think
we
no
just
men
want them to
get
marry
married?
us.
Do you think no men want
Well,
to marry?
there's a
No.
there's a religious calling for men to marry. And there are some men who even want to do the secular marriage thing, as much of a question mark as that might be. But again, she asked you a question, and you keep kind of dancing around it. Because I've repeated the question, I ask, what do I get? And then you said, it makes you feel good.
I'll answer your question.
So if I ask you, what do I get? You feeling good isn't really... I mean, look, you of course want to want to do nice things for your partner.
Yeah.
But like, that's sort of a secondary benefit. What are the benefits for men?
The benefits for men is if they want to get married, it will make them happy. If they don't want to get married, don't do it.
But it'll also make me very sad if I get divorced and she takes half my shit.
Wait, no, I'm not talking
it would be
legally. I'm
like-
not talking legally.
Oh, just the ceremony?
Like
Yeah,
it would
just the
be like if
concept.
a man was like, I want you to obey me, and you're like, what do I get if I obey you? And he's like, nothing. It just makes me happy. You're like,
If you
That's
love
a good
someone, you want to make them
point.
happy. I don't know.
yikes. I don't.
Like, if a man doesn't want to
I
get married,
will.
he shouldn't. But I'm like, I don't think it should be a taboo for people who want to get married. We should be told, oh, don't get married. It's stupid. Like,
I don't think it's stupid at all. Like I think like I don't think marriage is stupid at all.
No, I think
I'm married.
Quality marriages are
But-
more important at this point. You need to
Yes.
learn your partner. You need to know your partner more than 3 months before you get married.
Three?
I've seen that a lot
3
of times.
months?
People will date
No, that's
for
a good
months and then
point.
they will get married.
But we also have to know like our roles on each end. So like anything that I advocate like for men, I also advocate like for women because like it will help you in the long run because what we're not thinking of, and I was guilty of this as well. So whatever I speak of, I've been there before, is we're not thinking about what about when we get old? What about when we don't have a nice body and a 10 out of 10 and everything? Like, who's going to take care of us? Are we going to find a man that even shows us how to raise children that want to be there to help take care of us when we're older? Because it's not a problem in other countries as much as it is here in America.
Well,
Anything I can get in a marriage, I can get if she's just with me forever.
except for a
no,
wife.
Yes.
no,
Okay, so a title?
Yeah.
no.
A man can get everything
I can get
from a
everything.
woman from just being in a relationship with them, but a woman can't get everything from just being in a relationship with a man, which is why they want to get married.
What can a woman not get if they're both committed to each other? Like,
If
She
she
can
leaves,
divorce,
she can
rape
get
him.
alimony, she can get
no,
child
I'm not talking
support,
about
she
the
can take
documents
his
anymore. I'm
stuff.
just talking about like the idea of calling each other husband and wife. Like,
I mean, if you just want to call each other
Yeah.
husband and wife
She-
and
I
not
consider
have
that
anything,
married.
you
I think she
can.
should call me master or sir. Don't call me husband, sir, or master. I'm dead serious.
BDSM.
Master is a bit much sometimes. I'm down for master, but sir, bare minimum.
You're
Is that a
white,
fetish?
so
As
master
she
is a
should.
little.
like a king?
What's that?
I said you're
little
white, so
distasteful.
master's a little slippery slopes.
Oh, I do this with black women. Okay.
Okay.
Just kidding. I don't do race play.
No, there's one point I do
Unless she
not
wants
agree
to.
on.
But even then, it's kind of sketch.
That it.
But I also see that people respect you more if you're married as well. A lot of people are like, oh, you have a boyfriend? That's just a boyfriend. You're
And
not
I'm like,
married.
okay,
He's
I
not
don't
your
give a
husband."
fuck. It's not your life. You're not me. You're not dating him. You're not dating me. So why do you care if I'm married or not?
I am not going to lose half my shit.
Dead ass.
So when a woman is at a gala, she's got to introduce me as her boyfriend instead of her husband, and she's going to get negative. What was the term you used? Respect, or what was it? Or what was the term?
I don't know. What did I say?
You just said. What was the term you used?
Rewind. I don't know.
You said it's more.
respect
Respect
you
you
more.
more.
Yeah.
Okay,
guess,
she
yeah.
gets 1% less respect from somebody who doesn't fucking care. Like, who cares? Whatever.
That's a celebrity. Can I ask you something? Oh.
What? Go ahead.
Okay, if you had a lifelong girlfriend, would you let her, if she asked you, like, hey, can you just call me wife in front of people? Can you just call me wife? It makes me feel good. Like, would you call me wife?
Yeah, I think that'd probably be okay.
Okay, then I have to agree with you on this.
I think I'd be okay with that. I might even be okay with the ceremony.
Okay.
But my issues with it, again, are almost strictly legal issues, the financial thing. And it's like, look, if you were to present this agreement in like any other business context, any attorney, any business advisor would be like, whoa, this is a really bad fucking deal. This is retarded. Are you okay? Like, are you not a savvy businessman? Why are you contemplating giving a woman half, 50%? That's bogus.
Of like money that like she probably didn't even do anything to like contribute for him to work his ass off to make that money. I don't know.
She didn't fucking who's some famous basketball players? I think Michael Jordan's been divorced. Did she do any fucking 3-point shots? Did she fucking do any layups? No. Has whoever my future wife would hypothetically be, was she sitting next to me while I was fucking having brutal 8-hour-long debates? Was she here fucking building that up? No, she wasn't.
Yeah, and I think also too.
Mine.
I think like only reason why like I agree so heavily with that is because my dad's a businessman and he's raised me since I was 1, and I saw my dad work his ass off to give us the life and for him to be where he's at now, all on his own. And if a woman try to come in and be like, well, marry me, and then she takes half of our stuff, well, my dad's stuff, well, you know, I would be like, the fuck? Like, you didn't do shit, though. I saw my dad's blood, sweat, and tears to go into that.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean?
You guys on the legal.
So, I don't know.
It's unfair to the breadwinner. The legal aspect right now is not good, but I'm more so talking about just the
ceremony.
Concept. Yeah, just you don't have to. It's just like the concept, like when you tell someone like, oh, this is my husband, they think of you differently. Like, oh wow, you're married. Like, I don't know.
I'm fine with that as long as she doesn't get half my shit. That's fine.
Yeah, I can agree with the ceremony.
Yeah, we agree. Okay.
No, okay. Let's say you're a guy, okay, and you want a kid. Some women might not want to give birth to a kid without marriage. There's no like, oh, you're my girlfriend. We should have.
Yes.
What?
Well, so I agree that there are women who is like, marriage is a non-negotiable.
Yeah, like.
And that if the man's unwilling to marry her, that may very well, since it's a non-negotiable, close the door. However, I think that if the girl likes you enough, nearly all things are negotiable. In this case, okay, this is the person, okay, as a woman, this is the guy who you, in your picture frame, that you want to marry. This is the guy who you think is your life partner, and you're going to get hung up on marriage? So I'm like, if he's good enough that you're willing to marry him, I feel like he's good enough to not marry him.
Well, you have to have boundaries as a woman. Like, you like him, that doesn't make him better. Let's say he's an absolute dick person, so but you like him and that makes him better. No, like, and you would just be with him without marriage and just do everything for him with no vow to like be together. I don't understand that.
If I was dating a guy,
that doesn't sound like me.
If I was dating a guy and we were just dating and he was doing whatever, I would still cook for him, clean for him, do his laundry for him, whatever he needed me to do, like to make him feel good. And I know a lot of girls that are like, oh, I'm not doing wifey things if I'm not a wife. Then how do you even expect him to wife you up if you're not even doing quote unquote wifey things? And be like, this girl don't even do shit for me. Why am I gonna marry her? So how do you expect to even want him to marry you if you're not even doing anything to show him that you would be a good wife to him and a good mother to his children? I don't know.
Look, I guess I'll end the marriage thing with this. Do not enter into a contract where the other person will be rewarded for breaking it. When women break the marriage vow, the marriage contract, when they divorce you, they are financially rewarded for doing it. They get alimony, they get part of your, they get some of your assets, however much you earned during the course of the marriage. She can claw at a lot of things, especially stuff that you made during the marriage. You don't enter into a contract with somebody who is financially rewarded for breaking it. So it's like, I don't know. I still haven't heard one. Well, okay, whatever. Let's move off of the marriage thing. Your next notes here. You're not liberal or conservative.
Yeah.
So you're like moderate, or
I'd say I'm moderate. I'd say I'm like, I think a lot of both extremes frustrate me on the right and left. And yeah, I just feel like there's a middle ground for most things. I don't know.
Okay, what's your position on abortion?
Or choice.
Like full stop?
I'd say like we should be taking measures to help people prevent having to get them. Also, I think like after a certain time, like in the womb, like the baby's been cooking for a little too long. But for the most part, I don't honestly value embryos or fetuses in my book, so I don't really care what people think.
You don't value them. Do you want kids?
I do.
You're married, right? When are you
Yeah.
planning to have kids?
When nature calls, I guess.
So what does that mean?
Whenever I get pregnant is when it happens. Like anytime.
Well, you're married, so
I'm
is
ready,
he just,
like,
are you on birth control?
No.
So is he just busting?
Basically, yeah.
So you could be pregnant right now.
I could be.
You could be.
Congratulations.
Okay, so you're trying, I guess you're trying to get pregnant?
I guess. I mean,
How long have you been married?
like a month,
How long together?
3 years. What?
Were you on birth control prior? or-
Yeah, I was.
Oh, when did you get off birth control?
Like couple months before our wedding.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Maybe one's cooking. Who knows? I don't know where I was going. I think I was probably just going to be like, if you were to have like a miscarriage at like 2 weeks or a month or something, would that be upsetting to you or not really?
Just because I didn't choose it, yeah. I didn't choose to have a miscarriage. It'd be upsetting to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do not have the brain power at the moment to have a fucking abortion debate. But immigration. Are you fine with illegal immigration?
No, I don't think it should be controversial to say a country doesn't want to let everyone come in illegally. I don't.
What about the immigrants who are already here? Are you fine if we deport all of them?
Well,
Illegal immigrants.
Right. I feel quite sorry for them. I think it's really hard because there's a lot of innocents involved. But just like anything, any wars, any things in the world will involve suffering. And I personally think that the same way every other country defends their borders and their nation, then I think that there's should be some way to maybe help the illegal people who are proven to be like productive to society and maybe have them pay taxes. Like, oh, you work a full-time job, you've never committed a crime. I feel
They
like
did
maybe
commit a crime.
I know. But also the government, I feel like they let them flood in. Like they almost encourage it. Like the Biden administration encouraged basically because they knew.
We're trying to undo that.
Yeah, I know we're trying to undo it. I think it's just sad for them. But like at the end of the day, like.
Yeah, but if like 97% of these illegal immigrants, they're not committing other crime, they're not doing violence or, stealing or whatever, and they have a job and they're otherwise like basically a productive person or whatever. Notwithstanding like the healthcare that they're stealing or the benefits that they're getting that have an economic impact on the taxpayer. This is like the bulk of the illegal immigrants, I think, are probably good people. They're probably good people. They just want to work. They're not going to get into trouble. But this is so many people, and there are economic impacts, even if they're good. So we still need to deport them.
Would you want to deport someone who has never been on any form of financial assistance from
don't
the
care.
government? You don't care like about
If they
like,
take-
contributing to society and they're
I
paying
mean,
taxes? Like what if they pay taxes?
I'm more motivated to deport the people who are drawing from like our social safety nets and our what's it called, welfare, I guess. I don't know. Those should perhaps be prioritized, but they all have to go.
Would you let them re-enter like legally and they're going through?
Probably not.
No, because they basically snuck in, so they're not allowed back in then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could do like, I mean, I also have some like limitation. I have some views as to not fully limiting, but limiting even legal immigration. There could be some case that after a period of 10 years, they could try to apply to come here legally. But if you've broken a law, then yeah, you should probably be barred. You should be punished by not being allowed to attempt to legally immigrate to the United States.
What about the children who are born in the U.S. from
Well, we're fucked because birthright citizenship, which is super retarded, as the law currently stands, they are technically legally citizens, which I think is retarded and I think should be done away with. But as it currently stands, yeah, they're technically they're citizens. We can't deport them.
So if there's like, minor children depending on illegal parents' income and stuff, would you say the whole family should go?
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole family should go.
Yeah, I understand. It's sad, but I understand. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they made a choice
They
to
did.
come here, and
The kids didn't, but it's sad, but I do agree.
well, yeah, the kids didn't, but I mean, when your parents make choices, though, that can have a effect on your children. You know, all kinds of choices parents make will have an effect on their children. Technical difficulties. Hit mute, stop cam, enter. F11, pull back OBS. Show StreamYard and sources. Sorry, guys. Okay, so I don't know. You're probably more liberal, I guess. You wanted to... When you were 16, you briefly dated a woman who was 21. She had a boyfriend who was older and also had a sugar daddy who was like 80. They glorified a promiscuous lifestyle, doing all sorts of group activities while you're basically monogamous to her on your end at the time. And that experience skewed your idea of what healthy sexuality is?
Yeah, that messed me up. Like thinking all that like lifestyle was like good.
Yeah, you were 16 and she was 21. That's here in California?
Yeah.
I mean, anywhere that's kind of questionable, but yeah, that's like a crime, I guess, probly.
I didn't know
Statutory.
that. Like, I was like so brainwashed. I thought like, oh, she's a girl. Like, it's awesome.
Now, they were having sex in front of you?
No. Like I was basically dating her, I guess. Like we would hook up, but then she also had a boyfriend of her own, and she also had like a sugar daddy. As well. Yeah.
You wanted to speak on the gender wars, like misandry and misogyny?
Yeah, I mean, I just think there's a lot of divide. Like I know I was a kind of an angry feminist in high school. I mean, for obvious reasons, kind of the culture, like a huge divide, and then like a lot of the boys at my school were scumbags, basically, like just not respecting girls' privacy. And yeah, I mean.
But what is the gender war with?
Yeah. Like,
so like misogyny. Do you think I'm a misogynist?
No, I don't think so. But.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you acknowledge that there's like crazy man-hating feminists.
Yeah.
And you think that there's also men who hate women.
There's too many of them on both sides. There's too many
Sure.
crazies in the landscape of just online, but also just dating. Just like it's just.
I actually think. On this particular thing, the women are worse.
Yeah, I mean,
I
like,
think that, like...
I don't know how to measure it, but, like, the women are pretty bad. I was pretty awful, like, before I enlightened myself.
Well, like, if you look at what's accepted on social media and TikTok, like, TikTok is... If you are misogynistic, and to be clear, I'm not saying misogyny is good. If you say something misogynistic on TikTok... You're going to get banned, you're going to get flagged, People are going to attack you. It's not allowed on TikTok. If you say like the most, and it could be really benign, pretty benign sort of misogyny, like, I don't know, it can be not advocating for like hatred of women, but misogynistic jokes like, shut up, get in the kitchen, woman, something like that, right? Women can literally just say, I hate men. Men suck. Men are trash. It'd be better to live without men. Not a problem on TikTok. Like, it's completely allowed. So I think I think these are both problems, but I'd have to say misandry is way worse.
TikTok especially is like a breeding ground for like liberal brain rot. Like, I feel like it's honestly being controlled by someone who's really trying to like brainwash TikTok viewers. I don't know. I agree.
Could be. Ick list. When men try to brag about their sex life and share intimate details that violate their partner's privacy. We kind of talked about that before. You said when men use guilt as a tool to extort sexual affection. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, like if a guy's like, do you even love me? You don't even give me blowjobs every single day. Matthew's girlfriend loves him because she gives him blowjobs like 3 times a day. You don't even love me. You're a piece of shit.
Okay, so I would agree that that's wrong. That's the wrong way to, go about, if there's a mismatch in sexual appetite, there's ways to communicate that are appropriate. But my question to you is, first off, like anything sex should be mutually enthusiastic. I guess we sort of brought it up. Say somebody's dating a woman and say she's pushing for a relationship and she wants the monogamy and the guy agrees. We sort of talked, she regularly turns him down for sex. Would you categorize it as guilt or otherwise consider it wrong if a man had a conversation with his girlfriend like, hey, I respect your boundaries, never force you to do anything, I'm not being sexually satisfied. If things continue like this, I think we should break up, or I want to leave. Is that guilt tripping? Or
no, that is a really honest communication. That's very respectable, in my opinion.
Because I've seen some of these like sexual violence organizations who will categorize like rape. They consider it coercion if you're dating a woman and you've had consensual sex with her, and let's say there's a mismatch on the sexual appetite. If you say, look, in essence this, we're not having enough sex, I'm going to break up with you, they would consider that coercive. I don't know if anyone here feels that that's coercive or if that's fair.
It's corrosive. I don't know what that means.
I think it's pretty fair.
Well, you said guilt tripping.
Yeah,
right?
no, I think that, it's sad, but I don't think it's unfair. Yeah, it's like sad, but like logically it's okay. Like,
so coercive means using force, intimidation, threats, or pressure to compel someone to act against their will or surrender their independence.
Oh.
So sexual coercion might be coercion definition. Sexual coercion is the act of pressuring, tricking, or manipulating someone into unwanted sexual activity against their will. It relies on non-physical tactics such as guilt, persistent asking, threats to end a relationship, or intoxication. So that part there, such as guilt, persistent asking, threats to end a relationship. So that's the dilemma there with the threats to end a relationship. What do, like, is it threatening to end a relationship if you tell your girlfriend, hey, you wanted monogamy, you wanted to be in a relationship with me, we've been having sex, but I want more sex. And if she has a different libido, that's totally fine. And maybe the right call is split up, find somebody who matches. Or maybe can there be compromise? You know,
There's
maybe
definitely options.
Maybe he doesn't.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't. You know, whatever. But they think like if your girlfriend isn't fucking you, and you're like, okay, well, I'm breaking up with you, and she's like, oh, well, no, it's okay, we can have sex, and you fuck her, they want to say that's rape.
What?
Yes, sexual coercion. They want to say if your girlfriend who used to fuck you stops fucking you, and then you tell her, you don't force her, you just say, okay, well, I'm breaking up with you. And you can do that in a more diplomatic way, or you can be like kind of frustrated straight up. I'm breaking up with you. Mm-hmm. It's over. And then she's like, no, actually, no. Okay, I'm going to work on it. And then she fucks you. Some of these people say it's rape.
That's crazy because at the end of the day, it's not forceful. She made the decision. She's choosing. She's the one that's laying up and getting fucked. So like, if there was forceful, physical, like, then that's different.
But also
that's
too,
crazy.
like, if you're with a man that's like not a fucking weirdo, and you're just like, yeah, okay, like I'll do it then, and you're just like, okay, let's do it. Like a man that's like loves you isn't gonna be like, yeah, I don't want to fuck somebody that's making this feel like rape. Like I'm telling you because I want you to feel like doing it more. And sometimes we as women, like we do just kind of get wrapped up in, you know, life and stuff like that. And a reminder, like, you know, a conversation, sometimes we're like, oh yeah, you know what? We haven't been doing it as much.
So I agree with you on that. Like, I want there to be like, she has to have the desire, and there has to be mutual desire, mutual enthusiasm.
Right.
The trouble you get in with, and I would agree with you. It'd feel, at least for me, like she has to want it, and if she's like
Fine,
that,
just do
and
it.
she's just like, that would be a turnoff for me.
Right.
I wouldn't want to at that point.
Right.
And then we have to like, okay, so we're ending things then probably, but
or
maybe
you
not
can
anything, reevaluating,
do
talking about
other
it more.
stuff.
Yeah, it's
you
not
know,
always penetration.
You can be like, hey, I genuinely don't want to have sex with you. And then the conversation be like, why don't you want to have sex with me? And maybe figure it out there. Or maybe you're just like, I have a low sex drive. Go fuck somebody else, but please stay with me. Like,
honestly, because as someone like me who does have a low sex drive, like,
but I think you have a low sex drive because of what are we talking about earlier? Like if you, you know, bake all day at a job and you go home and you don't really want to bake anymore.
But like, this has been an issue since before I ever started doing OnlyFans. So like when I was in my almost 4-year relationship, and actually funny that we're talking about this.
Do you not enjoy doing OnlyFans then?
Oh no, I love my job. I love it.
But what part then? If it's just kind of like hard for you to like...
I think like we're misinterpreting. I just don't have like the desire to like go out with a bunch of men and sleep with them. Like I already please myself at home for my content.
So you're
like,
more sexual like by yourself than with a man.
I've already got comfortable with my body and learned my body, and it's just like the men can't live up to it. Like the men can't live up to what I can do to myself. Do you know what I mean?
But your body
like
count
it that
is
way?
higher.
Do I like it that way? No, because sometimes I wish, I'm like, damn, like, you know, girls make sex seem so immaculate and good. What am I missing out on?
But also when you're spoiling yourself with that kind of like one thing, like, you know, could do yourself and you're not teaching someone else to kind of like learn you.
Yeah, I think too, though, since I've been single for like 2 years.
Out of all the men that you have slept with, how many would you say
made me
was
come?
really good?
Oh, I've only been made come by like 3 guys.
Yeah, like a handful.
That sounds terrible.
And I'm not. Yeah, so
do you, if you could just unfuck all those people, would you, or would you still do it for the experience?
Yeah, because a lot of those. Oh God, I can't even say that. No, never mind. That's bad.
I do want to come back to what we were talking about though, which is in that situation though, like what if the woman is faking enthusiasm?
I think a man can tell when a woman's faking enthusiasm.
I mean, sometimes
I
women
would
can-
hope so.
Wait, but like, I guess also
If you're married and in a relationship to this person, you can kind of tell, like, even with a man, you're
I mean,
are
some
you
women
okay?
are good actors, I guess, but but no, I mean, it's like, but assume the guy, he's either naive or the woman's just very convincing, and she's feigning the enthusiasm, so she's going through the motions, but like internally she's checked out, right?
You can only pretend for so long.
No, but I'm saying, does that constitute like a sex crime if the man has sex with her?
No.
But some feminists, some women will say that this is sexual coercion. I looked up the Google definition, threatening to break up. And it's like, well, hold on. What? I don't understand. Like, what? I don't know. That's confusing. Threats to end a relationship if the woman doesn't fuck.
Was it communication
I
or
used to
threat?
think that though.
Well, okay.
Well, I think they mean threat in a sense of like saying you want to leave the relationship as a threat, which is kind of crazy because when I think of a threat, I'm thinking like somebody's like, I'm going to fuck you up if you don't do this.
Yeah.
Well,
Not like, hey, I want to leave the relationship. I'm like, I mean, they're just telling you they want to leave the relationship. I don't think that's a threat.
Well, yeah, but a threat to end a relationship, it could just be.
I think using
I'm
the
going
word
to-
threat and end a relationship in the same sentence is crazy.
It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense. That's like saying like I'm threatening to leave you in a relationship. Like that's wild. Like the person's just wants to leave the relationship.
Unless they're like, okay, if you have intentional, like, you're only telling someone I'm gonna leave you to like manipulate them to like chase
Yeah, it's
you
more
or run after
manipulation
you.
than a threat.
Yeah, like I feel like it's
like
not
a threat would be like, I'm not gonna, let you leave this room or feed you
until you
or
have
feed
sex
you
with me.
until you-
Like that's
a
a threat. That's crazy. Now that should be like, okay, that's wrong. But I feel like you can look at it more as like a manipulation tactic, but not even then.
Yeah, threatening to end a relationship. That I don't think that's categorized as
I've
a
done
threat in
Yeah.
any way. It's a form of manipulation, but it's not a threat.
Or, I mean, it could be manipulation, especially if it's a bluff. Like, and
Well, I mean, in their terms, if they want to say, like, put a label on it, but in logical terms, just saying, hey, I feel like I want to end this relationship because you're not having sex with me. That's not manipulative, and that's not a threat. That's just saying how you feel.
If it's being,
honest. They might still categorize that as a threat to end the
I
relationship.
mean, you can
So-
categorize anything nowadays, and there's like,
But they want to say that that's rape.
it's definitely not
If your
rape.
girlfriend isn't fucking you and you say, hey, we're not having sex, I'm going to break up with you. And then she's like, no, don't do it. Okay, I'll fuck. And then you fuck. There are people who will say that she's raped.
okay, well then both of them need to be grown-ass adults and sit there and be like, are you sure you actually want to have sex with me, or are you only having sex with me because I want to leave this relationship
like-
because my sexual desires aren't being met? It's like, bro, these are like if they have common sense, if two people are in this situation and you have common sense, you'll know how to like logically talk about this.
I feel like that's all the tension's coming from a lack of sex.
No, like
you guys need to have
I feel like
sex.
the coercion
Maybe
is
you'll
just from the younger kids,
communicate
like the teens
better.
and the high schoolers having the sex.
Oh, it's
'Cause
like
they're hormones, like they want to fuck. That's usually the case, because I've had a boyfriend before that like, oh, if you don't fuck me, I'm gonna go find someone else.
okay,
No,
bye.
same. But what if they threaten to cheat on you? Is that worse or better than leaving you?
Worse?
I don't think it's a,
I've done, actually no, but like that's worse. That's worse.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna cheat on you and go sleep with someone else if you don't sleep with me. At that point, it's like, okay, now you either as a woman, like,
So I
grow
have a
some balls and
question.
be like, okay, if you're gonna cheat on me, bye. I don't know.
how would you guys feel if the role was reversed and your man wasn't having sex with you, but you really wanted to have sex?
leaving.
Can you scoot
Like
the mic so it's like in front of you?
I feel like these are all logical ass. Like, if you have logic, if you think based off with, this is my thing. I want to bring this up before I forget. I feel like women think women act based off their emotion versus logically. And like, if you have logic 100%. And you're logically thinking about these things and your man tells you, I'm going to cheat on you if you don't sleep with me, why in the hell are you going to stay with someone like that? What? Be like, actually, hell no, bye. But no, it's like, well, that hurt my feelings. And that, like, why would you... grow some fucking balls and leave his ass. Like, I don't know. I just don't put up with shit. Yeah, I just don't put up with shit. And it's like, I don't even feel bad a lot of the times for like girls or whatever, like that keep like going over the same soppy story. It's like, I can't even feel sorry for you because you keep putting yourself in that situation. Leave. Go. And it's not that easy to leave. I understand that. But it's like, come on.
So if you guys were in that situation and you were really wanting to have sex with your partner and he didn't really want to have sex with you, all of your guys' options would be to leave or cheat?
No, not cheat. No.
Communicate firstly, then after that, like, take some kind of precautions, like.
But like your first initials are like leave.
No, I don't think I would. I think that's a really hard position to be in. Like, I've honestly been in that position where, like, you know, like he wanted to do it way more, but like I guess it was excruciatingly painful, but like I just didn't want him to leave, so I would like go through like excruciating pain basically just to like satisfying him, which is like honestly really sad that it's like that. So it's not like, it's not easy to just be like, okay, let's just break up, because like you love a person, you want to please them, it hurts, but it's like, what are you gonna pick?
I gotta move it on. You say you have an issue with men who abandon their children.
That's if they vowed to have the children that they wanted them from the get-go, and before then, like with the women, like, yeah, I want to have these kids with you, I'll take care of them, we're gonna be a family, and then they dip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not talking about a situation where a guy has one night stands with a girl and she gets pregnant, she keeps it, he's like, I don't, okay.
That's messed up.
Okay. Men manipulating women by faking feelings just to extort sex.
Yeah, so like I knew someone who basically like had a joke with his friends that he was gonna like, I guess, pretend to have feelings for this girl who liked him just to, as a bet to see if he could take her virginity and then dump her right after.
Oh no.
That's so I'd say this is wrong. I think men, if you shouldn't lie about your intentions. Yeah. If you're not looking for a long-term thing and the girl is, in order to get her to have sex with you, I think it's wrong to lie about that.
Had a situation like that.
This is common. I think men, not all men, but men will commonly lie about their intentions, have sex, leave. The virgin thing, though, I don't know how common that actually is.
Anecdotally, I guess.
Like, also, a virgin, you keep her around.
Not this guy, but he didn't.
You're gonna just fuck a virgin once and then toss her to the side? That's stupid.
If they're a piece of shit and they just have a shitty mindset, then that just brought throw to him.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
Exactly.
In her example, she was saying, I assumed there was nothing wrong with the woman. He just wanted to take her virginity and dip.
And he didn't. He failed, so...
Oh, okay, he didn't.
Good on her, but he tried, apparently. I don't know.
How long was he trying to date her?
A few months, I think.
What a waste of time. Like, I don't even get that. Like,
yeah, that's what they did at my school. Like, men were like dogs, and I grew up around that. So that's like what made me such an angry
this is like
feminist.
high school shit or something.
My high school, all the boys at my high school, not all, like dozens of boys, had a big group chat where they would send their own girlfriends' nudes to each other.
Well, that's wrong.
Yeah,
that's wrong. They shouldn't do that.
Or social media pages.
Honestly, I feel like as much as it sucks to hear this, it's like so normal, and it's actually it's sad. It's sad, but it's
sad.
It's normal.
Yeah, no, I would agree with you that that's wrong, and they shouldn't do that, and you shouldn't be leaking. I mean, also, you said this is in high school, so we're talking like this gets into like
immature.
College.
Wait.
Oh no, high school did for me.
So the nudes, I mean, look, I don't even want to go into that topic.
Yeah.
Some of the girls were underage,
All
right?
of them.
Yeah, that's like even way worse. Super crime, super illegal. But even if it wasn't a crime, this is not something that you should do. It's obviously wrong. It's immoral, absent it being illegal. So I do agree men should be honest about their intentions. But to do a little pushback, I think that, and this is somewhat related, women who wear makeup, use cosmetics, have plastic surgery, and women, well, this is perhaps a better map on. I'm going to come back to the makeup. The first one is women who lie about their body count. So I think if you lie about who you are, because men typically care about a woman's past, right? If you lie about who you are, that's some sort of immoral act you've done. If a guy cares about it and he asks you and you say, oh, it's 1, but it's 20 or 50 or whatever, you've induced him into having sex with you, having a relationship with you, when maybe he otherwise wouldn't. So that's wrong. That's wrong. Maybe you would agree with that.
Agree.
Women who lie about things to get, or
Anyone who lies.
They lie about their, what's it called? They lie about their purity. They lie. Oh, I'm not fucking 3 other dudes.
Terrible.
But here, this is what's going to trigger you guys. Makeup, plastic surgery, cosmetics. I think you are inducing men to be attracted to you, to have sex with you, to be in relationships with you that may not otherwise if they knew what you actually looked like. So you guys are lying about your...
Hell yeah, I am. I mean, when I'm walking down the street, I don't want to be like, my biggest thing, I personally like getting ready, doing my makeup, doing my hair, putting on.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because what you just said, that we're trying to lure men in for what?
Yeah, a woman feels good about themselves.
Lure
How's
men
that
in.
relevant to the point I'm making?
Well, can you let me finish my point and then maybe you can understand?
Okay, go off,
Thank
Queen.
you. Well, yes, obviously I'm getting ready so the fine shits that are walking down the street can look at me like, yeah, she's a baddie. And then
that otherwise wouldn't if you weren't.
And who is to say they wouldn't if I had makeup on or off? Because
maybe they still would.
Yeah, maybe they would.
I would say the chances are less. Not completely not there, but it's less.
Yeah.
What's less?
Like the chances of like
versus
Bro,
walking down.
makeup so drastically can change.
I agree.
Especially you Asian women. Whew.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the white girls.
They know these tricks.
The white girls, you know, I mean, look, makeup can do a little bit, but yeah, the Asian women be doing some crazy shit. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They're changing their shit up.
And you know what? If a man saw a woman with their makeup off after and was like, oh, hell no, I don't want to fuck with you, I think that he's valid to feel that way too, though. Like,
sure.
I don't
I'm
think
just
it's
saying,
like,
but you bamboozle us. You fucking bamboozle us. You think she's hotter than she actually is. And now, like, you kind of fucking bamboozled us into a relationship.
okay, who are you dating that you haven't seen her without makeup prior to asking her to be your girlfriend?
Okay, hold on. Is it factually true that, I'm not saying, like, some women wear moderates or small amounts of makeup, that it does have a slight impact, but it's not like a huge change. Is it true that women can undergo substantial, they can artificially bolster their attractiveness to men through the use of makeup?
Yes.
I think the typical makeup routine for most women is going to boost their rating by 2 points. It can. Sometimes it can be more. Sometimes a 4 can be a 7. Sometimes a 5 can be an 8. Now she's a 5, but now she's getting treated like an 8.
Honestly, I've seen girls that look way prettier when they take their makeup off.
Okay.
So you're saying ugly people don't have the right to kind of like feel better about
No,
themselves?
what I'm getting
How
from this
do I-
is you're saying every woman that you see with makeup on is like leveled up 2 points, and when they take it off, it's like, oh shit, like she ain't gonna look like that. But there's cases where girls look better without makeup than they do
If I
with
take my
makeup.
makeup all off right now, I I look the same.
Well, we will
I just
do
have-
the makeup segment, but
Okay. I ain't taking this shit
If a
off.
girl looks worse with makeup, she
got
sucks
someone
at
that
doing
will
makeup.
why can't the makeup thing always pisses women off because you guys cope so much about it because you know it's true, you know it's deceptive, you know it's a lie.
And no one's disagreeing.
Yeah.
It's a lie. It's a facade. Makeup. It's make believe. It's made up. It's not
something we could
real.
change.
That's not what you look like. Actually,
Well,
that's not what you look like.
The only
Is
thing
weight
that I
gain and
think
weight
is
loss
like,
kind of.
I mean, I think makeup obviously can be very deceptive. I mean, I work in the beauty industry, and I've had, you know, we've had clients come in where all we see is their Facebook, and then they come in and we don't know who they are, you know? So, you know, I think it can be deceptive in that way. But if you are dating somebody, you should at some point, fairly quickly into the relationship, see the real them.
I say within like the first week of y'all, like first week
it
or
should
two of
be
y'all
pretty
talking.
quickly. But as far as plastic surgery, that's a little bit harder to tell. You know,
Depends
people,
on what, but
because people have chin implants, cheek implants, like stuff that you can't really tell how they even looked like before. And now that is very deceptive because that would be like how these men get, you know, the injections to chisel out their jaw, to chisel out their chin. And it's like, if they don't disclose that to us, we have no idea. And then we have kids and we're like, what?
They look like that. It's like
Why
that
do they
one
look
guy
like
that
that?
married that woman who had a whole bunch of like plastic surgery, and then their kids kind of ended up kind of chopped.
And then again, it's like, okay, if you're gonna date someone or talk to someone, obviously, like you let them know, like, oh no, I've had this done or I have this done. And if you choose to still be with them and your kids come out ugly, well, then that's on you, bro. Like you chose to still stay, or like look at a picture of what
Moral
they
of
look
the
like
story,
prior.
just be honest.
Yeah.
Just be honest. I mean, unless you're trying to hide who you really are. And at that point, you shouldn't be dating, you know.
But I think one thing about doing lashes or lipstick is just like, it shows that a woman cares about how she looks. Like, let's say I go outside and I have no makeup and I just don't care. Like, is that attractive? Like, that I don't know? Like, when Lala said, like, I feel good when I put on my lashes, I put on my lipstick, because it's attractive that you show that you care about how you look.
Yeah, because I look at a man, if you don't get haircuts, if you dress bummy, if you don't, like, it's the same
why
way.
would I do that? Why would I go outside like that?
I'm living in the wrong time period. I'm living in the wrong century, perhaps. What is this material?
No, because back then it was the same way. Like,
Bro, women in the 1800s were not painting their faces anywhere near the degree to which you guys paint your faces
In England,
today.
they were
They're wearing
painting
them
it
corsets.
white.
they were wearing white paint.
Well, that shit looks stupid, but I'll say this, but let's go more recent. If we go more recently, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, women wear way more makeup now. Like 15 years, well, hold on. 15 years ago was 2010. Let's say before Instagram, maybe around 2010. Full face of makeup was rare to see.
Back then.
It was so fucking rare to see. Like, it would be strange, like when I was in college. It was weird if a girl wore like a full face of makeup. Now it's common. Girls would throw on maybe a bit of eyeliner. That's about it. Like a bit of mascara. That's kind of mostly what they did. Maybe if they're going out, they'd put on a bit more. But in college, if you're at your class, you're a fucking 19-year-old. These girls were not caking on makeup. I'm not saying all women are doing that now, but it's so much more common. Like the level of makeup that women are employing compared to 10, 15, 20 years ago is completely different. And it genuinely, I think even just mascara and eyeliner can like make a pretty big change in how a woman looks. Like she can, I don't know if it would change a no to a yes or a yes to a no, but I don't know. Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. What the fuck? Okay.
It's good for us, bad for you guys.
I mean, have you guys ever experienced being hit on more without wearing makeup than wearing makeup?
Nah.
No?
I don't go out unless I'm ready. So
I don't think I made that analysis like okay, today I'm going outside without makeup.
Yeah, I'm just like, and also like I work from home, so I really don't leave my house unless I'm going out to like an event or something, and then I get ready.
It is a sad state of affairs that we find the cultural and social zeitgeist to be one where women feel obliged to paint their face like clowns. It's sad. The materialism is sad, the vanity. I don't think you're going to be able to disagree with me that the makeup usage that women do, the cosmetic procedures, the plastic surgery, which, by the way, not just the makeup usage has gone up in the past 10, 20 years. It's the plastic surgery. It used to be...
Not just women, men too. Remember Drake got his abs done?
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
I forgot
I'm
about
super, like, this is actually why I want to push back against it. Because, I think, like, we should not be normalizing men wearing makeup. We should not be normalizing like these weird cosmetic surgeries, like the guys who get bicep implants. And
What about the little toupee things that they be putting on? Or is that what
So
they
there's-
call?
Oh, hair implants?
No, like
that's a
they
toupee.
Look,
Actual like toupee.
yeah.
I actually think that if you look at a lot of media in the 80s, 70s, 90s, 2000s, it was really common to see people who were balding or bald or whatever. More so balding, but it's actually really rare now to see, as commonly anyways, balding.
My ex was bald.
I would like to see a return to, look, I'm getting older. That's just part of aging. I accept it. Now I understand like in society, men are judged for this. And that's the same motivation why women employ a lot of these things. They want to be attractive. They want to get the best guy. They want to be assessed positively by their peers. I understand the incentives and motivations, but I don't want to live in a society where everyone is so hyper-focused on their vain, superficial outward appearance. I'm not saying like be a slob, but the surgeries, it's mental illness. It's mental illness.
It is.
What? It's mental illness. I want to get surgery.
It's dysmorphia.
10 toes down.
It is body dysmorphia.
10 toes down. If you get a BBL, do you have a...
I do, and
Okay.
I actually
Don't hate. Oh, yeah.
regret it.
She regrets it.
And I did it not for myself, because we as women can be like, yes, I'm doing it for myself, I did this. But a big majority of us are doing it because, like she said, you want to walk down the street, you want men to be like, oh, that baddie, and stuff like that. And it's like, we do it for like what we think is the male gaze, when men have been telling us we like natural, we prefer this, we prefer that, and we're like, no, but
that whole term, like, it's kind of like controversial, like, I don't do it for men, I do it for me. Like, I feel like I'm in the middle of that. Like, obviously I get ready and I want to look good, so like, I look appealing, but also like when I like even go down the street to 7-Eleven and I look like shit, I'm like, oh hell no, like I feel so like, don't look at me.
But shouldn't we, have you ever stopped to investigate why it is you feel the way you do? Why is it that, now look, I don't think that there's some conspiracy necessarily from these cosmetic industries, like, okay, we want to make women feel insecure so we can push our bullshit fucking products. Mm-hmm. But does it ever occur to you to think, why do I think the things that I think and feel the things that I feel?
100%.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Because I hate
myself. Well, why am I going to feel bad about myself for what from my perspective is this very materialistic, vain, vanity, superficial perspective? And look, I think...
Based Thor donated $100. Women fall in love with what they want to hear. Men fall in love with what they see. That's why women wear makeup and men lie. The best thing for a woman's face, believe it or not, is semen.
Okay,
That's true. Thank you, Base Thor. Appreciate it.
No, 8 with that.
What I was
that
gonna
is so
say,
true.
what I was gonna say was, I think of sports where people start doing steroids. So in order to be competitive, if everyone else, like these cyclists or baseball players or UFC fighters, if they're doing steroids, everyone else has to start doing steroids if they want to be able to compete.
Competition. Yeah.
Pushing to the extreme.
It's like this sort of treadmill of, okay, 20 years ago, a bit of mascara and eyeliner did it for like 90% of women. Now it's like you need a contour and you need to do blush and you need lip filler and you need your chin done and you need buccal fat removal and you need fake tits and lipo belly and you need BBL and you need all this stuff. Even just the makeup, but all the plastic surgeries and the lip filler and the Botox. It's like the steroids in sports. It's like if no women, if you could, let me ask the question.
Okay.
If I could snap my fingers and no other women could wear makeup, like just nobody could wear makeup, it didn't even exist, and everyone's on essentially an even playing field to a degree. You're on an even playing field. Nobody can get plastic surgery. Nobody can get Botox. No makeup. Do you take the trade?
A train? What is
it? Do you take the trade?
Wait,
so
can
the trade is.
Huh? Can we have skincare? Like
Sure.
face
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can skincare.
Sure.
You take the trade.
Wait, what?
You don't?
I'm basically
Oh, you
saying
would.
like there's no competition. Like I'm not like,
Oh, hell no. I
Lala,
ain't taking
Lala
that.
has a fat ass. Now I need a fatter ass.
No,
Like,
because when
hey,
I see
this girl has-
bad bitches, it makes me want to be even more of a bad bitch. Like, damn, she's bad.
That's what he's saying, and women are using like makeup and like plastic surgery to like achieve those.
Oh yeah, like me, I want to get my nose done.
No,
Don't
I'm
do
super,
it.
super insecure.
Don't do it. It'll erase your roots. I used to be there as well.
No.
Okay. Oh wait, back to. Can I say what I wanted to originally say? While you're talking, I'm sorry. I feel like if you just want to get BBLs, lipo, and plastic surgery, and you work like a normal ass job at like Walmart or something, then that's a little like why. But I feel like if you are in like the dancer industry, bottle service industry, you know, OnlyFans, whatever, you're more like you make your
competition,
you
no
make
matter
your
which way
money
you put it.
you make your money off of your sex appeal, then yes, I think it's an investment to get lip filler, your nose done, your body done. If you make your money based off sex appeal. Now, like I said, if you're getting stuff done like that and you work at a normal ass job, then it's like, okay, those are, I don't know, different. But I feel like, yeah, I make my living and I pay my bills off of how I look. So I'm going to invest in how I look, whether that's makeup or surgery or
Right, but
whatever.
if no women had makeup or plastic surgery or cosmetics, then you could still make money off of how you look. The baseline would be like down here.
Well, then
So
maybe I'm
your
just
level-
a shitty person because I've been
All right,
thinking
whatever.
like,
Going to the next thing, the next topic.
I am. I don't give a fuck. Like,
okay, we got Courtney. That's she messaged me and said she had a panic attack. So I think she might have been lying about her legs.
Oh.
But okay.
I
Wanna
don't know.
come back?
I messaged her. I was like, "Do you want to come back?" And she didn't respond. So, okay. Well, enjoy the trip, I guess. We got Leda. So you're dating multiple men. Oh fuck, my bad.
It's Lada.
Bro, okay, I'm gonna adopt you and change your fucking name. How about that? You're adopted. I'm your father now.
Call him
I'm
Dad.
fucking changing your name. That's ridiculous. I'm calling you fucking. What's like a Russian name I could call her? I'm calling you Vladimir.
Oh my god, no. No, that's literally someone thought in Russia, one of my dance teachers, he thought my name was Vlada instead of Lada, and Vlad is literally a guy's name. That was the hugest ick. I almost quit that.
You're dating multiple men?
Not any. I'm talking. Okay, I need to clarify. I'm just talking to people. I'm not like putting anything into serious matters. Like it's not.
Okay.
It's not like. Why are we bringing this up?
It's in your notes. You got back with your ex after not communicating for a year. So when you met up, you had sex. once, and then you stopped communicating again.
Yeah.
So tell us the story.
It was just a strange interaction because, so there was kind of like a situationship, I guess, with me and this one guy, and we kind of spoke about each other's situations. Like we have, like, this is my career, this is my career, this is my viewpoint, this is my viewpoint. Do you want to be serious? And he was like, no. And I was like, at the point, I wanted to be serious with him, but I liked him so much that I said, like, yeah, it's fine to not be serious, but I really wanted to be. So in that situation, I liked him a lot more than he liked me, I guess. So it was, I already lost that, I already knew that it would be bad, but...
Well, so who stopped communicating? You or him?
This year or last year? Because we had cut each other off.
You had your ex. You hadn't talked for a year. You met back up. You had sex once, and then stops communicating.
That was actually, I blocked him first.
Why? Toxic.
Because I have to, like, have an ego.
What?
No, like, I need to separate my feelings. Like, my heart and my brain are in two different positions, right? Let's say that.
So real.
Yeah,
right?
clear.
So,
yeah, it's obvious.
So,
there's a mismatch.
I mean,
something's wrong with the brain.
I'm mature enough to understand that, but
okay.
I think that for him, it was like, for me, that was like love. Like, I like that person, I value him, but for him, it's just like a situationship, whatever, for fun. And in that, when I realized that, I was like, oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. This is gonna be bad. So I don't know why, like, when we already went through that phase of breaking up and be like, okay, I can't stand anymore, a year passed, and he just hits me up, like, out of the blue. He said, hey, what's up? We didn't speak for a year. I'm like, why are you even texting me?
Okay, and then you guys fucked once.
Yeah.
And
then I was like, okay.
See, broken. If a man's been inside you, you should be attached to that man.
In a sense.
And then you blocked him. All right. He didn't even do anything, apparently. He didn't even fucking do anything. She just blocked him. She's like, well, not doing that again. Okay, you want to talk about 50-50 women paying the bill?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
What's your position?
My position is that a woman should not be paying, just literally. Does anyone want to judge? Like, I'll take it. Nothing.
The woman should not be paying. Who agrees with her?
I only
Should the man pay? Go ahead. It's okay. Should the man pay?
Like on a first date?
First date, yeah.
I think that men should pay on a first date. It just kind of demonstrates the like leadership and the like provider aspect, but then it's also up to the women to be modest and not go crazy and be like, I'm gonna have the lobster and the this and that and everything, and then also to like at the end of the night, say you're just not feeling
like the lady
this
with the
guy,
oysters.
you could offer to be like, hey, like I'm willing to split this 50-50 with you. It's just kind of not
Can
going
I say,
anywhere. So.
me personally, I don't mind paying for a first date for a guy. I mean, I've spent like my whole life working. Like, I feel like I earn my money. I like to spend my money on the guys that I'm with, and I don't care if it makes me look like a simp or anything.
No.
Like, I like to spend money on them. I don't mind buying food. I don't mind going
I
to
do
drive
too.
for
That's one of
them.
my love languages. Is
Girl.
I buy my whoever I'm with like
anything
they want. It's actually a bad trait I have, but I love like.
I need a daily tribute from a woman. She has to send me
That is
$100 to $200 cash every day.
I would if I
That's so
could.
bad. That
She would if she
sucks.
could.
If I could, I would 100%.
What's your job?
I'm a behavioral therapist.
Make pretty good money.
Okay, so I take the entire paycheck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the woman paying the bill. I mean, I don't know if anyone will have any disagreements on this, but
Honestly,
I disagree.
Like,
Oh,
who
well-
pays for a man?
well,
How
the
do you?
Here, look, I'll state the position, and if you guys disagree. So I don't have objections to men paying for dates. I think that's fine. I think the man should be the primary breadwinner, sole breadwinner. My issue is that women demand men be trad, do these things, pay for dates, but women aren't really holding up their end of the deal. So I think if it's fine for women to say men should pay for dates, but I think women should also perhaps be moving in a more traditional way. And so I would say if you're genuinely a lady and you're not moving the shifty way, then of course, yeah, you should have.
Can I say something really before I
You
forget?
should have your date paid for. But if you're an OnlyFans girl, if you're fucking multiple men at the same time, if you do OnlyFans, I'm sure I could list other things that might make you not a lady, then go. You shouldn't be disrespected. You should be still treated nicely. Go 50-50. Split the bill.
Did you want to go?
Yeah, I'm just going to say really quickly. I think if you're taking a woman out on a date and if you liked her and you're like, I want to take her on a second date, sure, fuck it, pay for it. If she was honest, whatever, you didn't like her and that date went horribly, then be like, to be honest, I didn't really like her vibe. Like, low-key, we're going to have to split the bill or something. I don't know. Like, I would be fine with that. If a guy took me on a date and he didn't like my morals or who I was on that first date getting to know me, and he was like, we're gonna have to split the bill.
Wait, say you're on a date with a guy, he wants to pay for it. Mm-hmm. You aren't feeling the guy. Mm-hmm. Would you then say, well, hey, you're not getting pussy, you're not getting a second date, I'm not into you at all. Mm-hmm. Let me cover my portion. Would you volunteer that?
I've done that before, actually.
Good for you. That's an honorable woman right there. That's a honorable woman.
One thing I remembered from that conversation, I don't know, this might be funny, but I'm just showing my positions. One time, I was dating a guy, and I drove the whole way to see him. It was like a half an hour. But then when after we saw each other, I was like, I was literally not feeling it. And I was like, can you send me gas money? Because I feel uncompensated. And he didn't send me gas money for me seeing him. And that was a big ick for me. Like, I was like,
Good job, dude. Hold on.
I was done.
A decent man. He's a pioneer.
Good.
I was like, if you don't send me gas money to me see you, no.
To go against that, I literally drive an hour and a half every single weekend just to see my hoes, and I don't ask them for gas. I mean, if they were to drive to my city, I wouldn't, and they asked me for gas, I'd be like, motherfucker, you chose to drive over here. Like, what? I'm choosing to drive that hour and a half to go see you. Who am I to ask you for gas money? Unless you're my boyfriend, then that's different. Mm. But if they're not your boyfriend, they don't owe you nothing.
You volunteered to drive to him. You weren't feeling it. Why should he pay for your gas?
I mean...
Did you fuck?
I guess, yeah.
So you're a prostitute?
I was just not feeling it. I was like... No, he wanted to see me. I was like, I'm driving to you. At least give me gas money. Like, I feel like I've been just like...
But you said you weren't feeling him prior to the gas situation.
No, prior to the gas station, but after the actual meetup, hookup, whatever. Like, I just, like...
I think if you choose to do the drive, then that's...
Did he offer to pay for your gas?
No.
Okay, so
but, I mean,
hold on. Here, let me recap it so people can parse your Russian accent. You drove 30 minutes to go see a guy. Mm-hmm. You were interested. Mm-hmm. You fuck him. At some point after having sex with him, his penis being inside you, you determined before any conversations about compensating for gas or travel or whatever, you weren't interested in him. Mm-hmm. You then brought up the topic of he should help you out with the gas, even though you had no further intention of wanting to see him, I guess. And he didn't pay you for the gas money.
Well, I don't see anything wrong. Like it would be like even because I just felt used. Like at least give me some compensation. I don't know. Like I just, cause I.
Is that what you told him?
I realized that pretty much because that's how I just think I realized like that I wasn't important for him. I was like, okay, at least compensate me and we're done.
Was this your first time meeting him?
Not first time like meeting him, but first time like getting
in person.
Not first time meeting in person, but first time doing something. So in a sense.
Was this the Asian guy?
No.
I remember last time you were on, something about an Asian dude or something. I don't know. Was there?
That was not. No. Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh, there was an Asian guy.
There was an Asian guy.
There's another Asian guy.
That's long gone ago.
All right.
That's a long story. I don't want to talk about.
I don't know. That'd be like if I went on a date with a girl and I didn't like her and I paid for the date. And then I was like, or no, she didn't like me or I don't know. And I was like, hey, since we're not having a second date, just like Venmo me your portion. I don't know.
But people make fun of people like that. Like girls will post on Twitter like, oh my God, this guy, like.
I think that's fair though. I think it's kind of fair to ask for the reimburse because now look, I know the girls are going to fucking drag you if you do it, but I feel like it's kind of fair. You go on the date, you pay for the date, and if you want to see her again, now the woman has no obligation there's no obligation for her to pay you, but you want to see her again and she's like, oh, you know, I didn't really feel a connection, but I wish you well. Give me the money. Give me the money.
But that's a request. She's not obligated to give it to you.
Right, yeah, no, there's no legal obligation, but I think that's kind of fair.
Yeah, but to completely eradicate that, my opinion is that I don't like having that to begin with. I will pay for whatever's mine, and I don't like asking people for anything.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that because actually one time I did. One time. But she was kind of being a bitch, so I feel like it was warranted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was just like, I don't know. But otherwise, I would never. I've gone on dates with girls and I paid for the date and they weren't, they didn't want to have a second date. And I was like, oh, no worries. Like, okay, have good luck. Have a good one,
It's a different tax bracket.
One time I had to do it. Because she was, I don't remember the details. It was fucking 6-7 years ago, but.
I want to hear it. No, I want to hear it, actually.
Well, I think so. I was not as conservative as I was probably more moderate. And this girl was like, claimed she was a liberal and super feminist. And I took her out, or I think we met for a drink or something. Mm-hmm. And I forgot the details.
Did she get like super drunk?
No. I think we each had one drink and that was it. I'm trying to remember. She was talking about equality, like on the date. I was like, oh my God, she's a feminist. Fuck. She believes in equality, blah, blah, blah.
Did you guys debate over dinner?
No, I was just like, no. Anyways, I don't remember all the details, but I don't know. I was like, if you're a feminist, you should go 50-50. Okay, wait. We're going to... Did we do all yours? Wait, fuck. Lada.
It's Lada.
Lada. You feel like you're slowly becoming asexual. When's the last time you had sex? Like a week ago? 2 weeks ago?
No, like 3 months, I guess.
3 months? Okay. Nice. You don't enjoy sex?
No, it's not. I do, but it's just like I don't even trust people anymore. I just don't even want to start like going to look for someone, going to I don't know. I'm just done. Like the dating world, especially in California, like everyone's talking about it. I don't know if someone's not from California, but California is statistically the worst place to start a relationship, even leading to, I don't know, something serious, not serious, but it's the worst.
I lived in Arizona. I lived in Wisconsin. I've lived so many different places. They all ain't shit.
They are. Well, nothing to pick. Like, see, someone's
It's
proving me right.
everywhere.
There's nothing left.
She's a sex worker, though.
I'm not a well, I don't have anything
First
to apply
of
for
all,
that, but
okay.
Well, what kind of guys are you dealing with, you know? It's like...
better not deal with any. Just
A
like,
dead ass. I might as I like
Right?
being single,
Okay,
living my
that's it,
life, talking to who I want.
How many men have you dated? Wait, who was the girl who... Was that you?
What?
Who was the guy? Who was the girl who's dating a guy in prison or something? Or
No,
was that
my first husband went to prison.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
didn't the
that was it.
Armenian girl have something? Or
No.
wait,
There was someone. though,
fuck,
I remember.
whatever. I don't know.
Someone was fighting a case.
I don't know. You say men not knowing what they want. Do you know what you want?
No, do I know what I want from a man?
I don't know. Are you talking about in what they want in a
Probably.
relationship?
No, yeah, some men, like currently, men mostly like 90%, 80%. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm not being like super. Probably 80% closer to that.
What?
They do not.
Move the camera where it doesn't see me real quick.
Did you have your spot?
No, like where I'm not in frame real quick.
You peed?
No, why would I pee my pants?
All right. I guess that's the best we can do. Huh?
I'm gonna have to go to my car.
Why?
To change.
What happened? The dot.
Yeah. And I'm scared again because
Boy.
I'm weighing down my leg.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah.
Wait, no, she.
I'm wearing a dress.
Can I say this? No, probably
Look.
not.
Did you?
Oh, bro. It's not on the carpet, is it?
No.
No.
Does anyone have a pad they
Yeah,
can
she
just...
just gave her. But I need to go change, obviously. I don't even want to.
Sorry, I had a little leak.
All right, somebody will... Tiffany, just, yeah, do what you have to do.
Oh my God,
do
I'm
what you have to
scared,
do.
guys.
Do what you have to do.
Goodbye.
Wait, hold on. I don't know, fucking don't drip.
Don't trip.
Don't drip on my shit. Oh my God, bro.
Don't drip chocolate chip.
What the fuck?
That was a little unexpected, honestly, but
Love
just
it.
a little
Womanly
bit.
bodies. I love it.
Let's just, yeah.
Okay, moving on. Violet.
Yeah.
How gender whirls. You used to be an angry feminist. You met your husband. You healed. I think we we did all your notes. We have. I think we did all of this.
Yeah, no,
bro, just take an action. Take an action.
Oh no, you're all good.
Just take an action. Take an
Walk
action.
backwards.
It's not on you. It's on this angle.
I don't know. I feel it.
All right, you just message us when you're back at the entry. Okay, just message us when you're back. Okay. Oh my God.
We were talking about men that they.
I think we
don't
did
know
all of Des's.
what they want.
Okay, we got V. You had to take about BDSM. What's that?
Oh, so I was saying that the Dom sub relationship dynamic when it comes to BDSM is essentially just that of a man and a woman relationship. And when you talk about like obeying or like doing all of these things when it comes to a marriage, it's just like, but when you talk about it in forms of the Dom and the sub relationship, it's more like, ooh, oh, it's kinky. Oh,
My number
yes,
one
tell
kink
me
is
what to do.
submissiveness.
But like, there's technically not a difference. Like if you really like think about it, because you have your roles in a Dom sub relationship, you have your roles as a husband and a wife, and they're essentially the same things. And it's like we don't like to talk about it when it comes to marriage, but we do like to talk about it when it comes to a sexual setting. Yeah. And people don't really think about it that way because, like I said, if we say, okay, you're as a sub, you're gonna obey your Dom, we're like, okay. And then if you're like, okay, as a wife, you're gonna obey your husband, we're like, what the fuck? And it's like,
Well,
why is that?
I know. I think, okay, here's my take on it. I don't exactly need anyone to approve this, but it's different when it's an everyday life. Like, you're going to the grocery store, he's like, buy this. You're buying this because I told you to buy this. You're not getting what you want. Or versus it's in bed, he's like, do something, and you're like, sure, yes. You know, like, you have it. It's a different mindset. Like,
it's an easier
like
mindset to just do
control.
sexual things than it is to like do things like for like
Yeah,
a
just
husband.
like everyday life. It's different because when, let's say, you're going to the grocery store again, you feel controlled. You just like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to do this.
Well, why would you feel controlled like about that?
Because it's just like, I mean, how would you feel if someone be like, okay, you're getting this because I told you, I'm your husband, I told you to buy this instead of buying what you want. I'm your husband.
I mean, I'd be like, okay, because I mean, I genuinely like, I love my husband.
Well,
and I know my husband's like, that's where it comes down to like just making like a good choice and like a partner. Because if like you are with a person where you're like, I don't want to do shit for this person, of course it's going to seem like that. But if you like do it for like a man that's like really good to you and takes care of you, then you're gonna he might not even ask you to, you just might be like, can I go get you something? Is there anything? It's like when girls are like, oh, well, if a man does this and that, I'm gonna do this, when in reality I'm like, how true like is that, you know?
I generally think it's the status of the relationship. How good is your communication? Because I've had experiences with the same long-term relationship where 1 year we had terrible fucking sex. I hated him and I was like, this shit sucks. And then later on, you know, we start to talk more and understand what we're needing, and you know, we get to learn each other more again. Like, you start to fall in love and you start to feel happy again. That's when the sex starts to get good again. So it really depends, like, how you feel, how connected you are, and you know, how willing you are to change if, you know, your partner feels some sort of way of how you're doing.
Yeah.
That's
and I mean, I guess like what I'm like saying is like, we have gotten like so far gone, like as a society, of like, why is it a bad thing to talk about the roles of like a husband and a wife? Particularly the wife's role, because we don't have any problem being like, a man should do, you know, X, Y, and Z. But, you know, if we talk about it in just a purely almost just like objectifying to just only a sexual sense, as a woman, we're like, yes. And I'm like, you know, there's really no difference. If you're saying, okay, as a sub, you obey your dom, we're like, cool. If we're saying a wife, obey your husband, we're like, yeah, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean no? And it's like, shouldn't we feel more comfortable to do that if it's for our husband versus just in that world?
I'm sorry, for the sake of time, I have to move this on. You said your ex-husband is a DL gay man who went on a very well-known reality TV show. Which one?
Ink Master.
I watched that.
And you can't believe how you missed all the huge red flags because of how modern-day society normalizes everything to be not exactly what it is? So he was gay, your ex-husband. DL gay.
So
That's what you wrote.
if I had to touch topic on that,
and I guess you do. Unfortunately.
Is there a stain? Is there a stain?
I don't see one.
A blood stain?
Wait, no,
looks
like
like
a
sweat.
small one.
Oh boy. Yikes. Okay, sorry. Okay, your ex-husband is DL gay.
But she's changing.
Let's do it.
I would say that society has just really normalized, like you said, like we don't want to normalize like men wearing makeup, men doing like, you know, lots of feminine things. And society has really normalized a lot of, it's cool for men to just do lots of feminine things that we're not calling it for what it is. Like a straight man isn't going to do, say like gay shoots or, you know, gay poses and stuff if you're not gay.
So was he gay? He's gay.
I'm not going to disclose if he is or he isn't.
You said
so.
DL gay.
Well, if a straight man would never do gay stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is what
He
I'm
was a
saying.
gay-
like
he was a gay-
like borderline.
Was he a
stuff.
gay porn star?
He didn't do anything like with a man.
How is he gay then?
I don't understand.
I love when you fuck a woman in a homosexual way. You know? One of the gayest things you can do is fuck a woman.
Okay, that got me thinking. Hold on.
Oh, great.
So what is he, the guy, you decided that he was gay, or was he actually gay, or you just don't want to like put him on the spot right now because we're all here and like it's
No,
uncomfortable?
I don't want to like get into like anybody's like personal like lives, especially like when it comes to like, you know, like sexuality and stuff.
Yeah.
Like what I'm saying is like straight men, straight masculine men don't do things that are considered gay and they're still like, no, I'm straight.
Do you mind me asking, what were kind of the signs that you saw?
By doing like
I mean,
gay photo
she said,
shoots.
like, poses.
Like with other men? Like touching
No,
them?
not with other men, but
It was for
What
gay
about it was
publications.
yes,
Okay, like a magazine. Like,
internet stuff.
Well, there's gay for pay, I guess. You know.
yeah. What if it's a joke? Can
I don't know.
can a straight guy like joke about acting gay, like kiss his homie on the lips?
I mean, what
No,
it's funny,
see,
like,
but
I
that's what I
think it's
mean.
funny,
Like that kind of behavior is like so normalized that a man could be like, yeah, I kiss another man, but I'm not gay, and we're like, oh, okay, cool. And now I'm just like, I mean, would a straight man do that?
I think so.
No. You think a straight man would?
Yeah, like I have friends who were guys who they would like think it's really funny to
Makeup?
be gay. Like
Yeah.
they loved.
And
they
I mean,
loved
like,
it.
you know, like it's not a secret. You know, it's just
makeup removal facial white.
All right, makeup removal segment.
All of it?
Everything.
What?
Everything.
You smell really good.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I prepared for
ASMR.
this.
Oh my god, my skin is
I'm gonna
breaking
look
out though.
so bad at me.
I have hormonal crashes. It's not fair.
This saves me the routine for later. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm such a gentleman. See, such
And
a
these are for
gentleman.
free too. Thank you.
I know. I should charge you guys. Shit.
Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna invoice.
so scared.
I'm gonna invoice you guys.
I'm gonna ignore it.
invoice.
Hey, where's?
Oh, that's so many.
You're gonna come back and take hers off too?
I don't know.
Oh.
If she, I don't know. I don't know. Did she take her shit or did she? Who knows? Whatever. Any final thoughts from anybody? I think I'll.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna wrap
I'm so
the show.
sorry. Those two ladies, like, when I first saw them and I said hi, and they just walked past me and looked at me like, what the fuck?
Oh, they
I
were
obviously know we're part of the same fucking show.
They were bitches.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Yes. They did not talk to anybody.
They
They were
ignored
giving dirty
me.
ass looks.
Wow. That's
I hope you
narcissistic
fucking
abuse.
see this.
I think they hate me for pledging allegiance to US.
Yeah, yeah.
I wanted to ask her if her boyfriend cheated on her, but there wasn't a time to ask.
Which boyfriend?
The 12-year relationship, because she out of nowhere
Did
she
she
said
say?
she was like, I fucking hate OnlyFans models out of nowhere. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess you could have that opinion, but what she was talking about, it just came out of the blue.
She was like,
I was
I
like,
can't
huh?
sit in one room
Well,
with
yeah, I
this
think
girl.
he was cheating. I think he was
Yeah.
cheating or something.
I felt a little bit of like animosity, but that's
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Save them and then hold it up. Spread them.
But
Spread them.
only needed one, seriously. One was enough.
You
Did
still
I
got some
change
eyeliner on there, or
where?
mascara or something.
Where?
I have a bunch on.
I don't have a
You have
mirror.
really nice skin.
Maybe
thank
they're
you.
Buy me better ones.
Take the glasses off. Let's see.
I can't see. I can't even
Oh.
see myself. I have lash extensions, so I can't take it off.
How many fingers am I holding up?
12.
Girl, what's your vision like?
It's not that
Yours-
bad.
Bad.
I don't even.
Makeup. Makeup.
Yeah.
Okay.
We get new ratings now.
Trying to think.
Oh my god, don't
You're
say
all
that.
you're all 10 out of 10s. You're all beautiful.
Thank you. You too,
I
Brian.
don't have any left, right?
What kind of Asian
Perfect. Yeah.
are you guys?
I'm Filipina.
Filipina, and you're Vietnamese?
I don't know how to answer this question.
Adopted?
No, my DNA test would say I'm half Chinese, but my family like does not identify as Chinese at all.
Oh wow.
Do you understand Chinese?
They're transracial?
No,
There you
like
go.
so basically they're an ethnic group that was not ethnically or like racially or like culturally Chinese, and then Chinese like slain them and killed them and
shit.
pillaged them and stole all their stuff. So now they don't really exist.
Oh.
Okay.
It's okay. Well, not really.
So like when you're,
sorry.
I don't know if it was your parents or
It was my grandparents.
grandparents,
Yeah.
they came from which country, I guess?
So my grandparents came from what is now called China. It wasn't always
Right,
China.
yeah, yeah.
It was originally called
They're
Sipsang Pana. And
different
then,
dynasties, I guess.
And then they had to escape, and then they lived in Laos, and then they got like killed again, and then they came to U.S. My grandparents.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Laotian? Maybe?
They're not Laotian like technically, but they lived there, and they adopted the culture and like food and language.
Good shit.
Where are you going with that?
Do you know
I don't
Chinese?
know. And then I'm white and black on my dad's side.
White and black.
Yeah.
Oh.
My grandpa is like, he looks 100% black, but he's not actually. So, yeah, I don't know.
So you're 25%
No, like
black?
I'm
or-
like 9%. It's just like weird how phenotypes come out because like my grandpa looks like 100%, even though he's only like 30%.
I can kind of see it a little bit.
It's to my lips, I've heard, but I don't know.
Well, there's definitely Asian people who have like full plump lips.
That is
like
true, yeah.
you see like more typically a bit more south, like in Vietnam, they typically have more plump.
Mine aren't fake.
You got lip filler?
No,
Those are nice.
Oh, your lips are fake? Oh,
they're not fake.
Oh, I thought.
They're real.
Didn't you just say they were fake?
No,
Who?
she said they were not.
Oh, we're not fake.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
not
I
fake.
misheard.
Mine are fake.
Yours are fake?
Nah, just kidding.
Nah, just kidding. Okay, any final thoughts from anybody else? Any final topic or
Well, thank you
topic?
for having us.
This is your chance. This is your chance right now.
Topic.
Final topic from anybody. Final question. Final thing you want to challenge me on. Nothing? That's all? That's all you got?
No.
That's fine. That's
Oh,
fine.
I wanted to ask you, how come your profile picture's from like really, really long time ago?
Which one?
All of them.
Like on my personal Instagram.
The Brian
You're
Atlas.
stalking his Instagram?
I follow him.
She's in love with me.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, she did say she has a
50%
big...
maybe. Just kidding.
Yeah, so I mean, for profile pictures, I think sometimes you'll see this on Twitch. People will use old photos or even childhood photos sometimes for their profile picture. In this case, I am live streaming in 1080p every Sunday. If somebody wants to know what I look like, I'm not hiding it. They can just watch the stream, but it's just an old photo of me when I was wearing a fake mustache that I just think is funny. Are you trying to be like, Brian, you're catfishing because
A
it's
little
like
bit.
old?
I got catfished that way. There's
Well,
a
I'm
guy
not
that.
trying to fuck you.
No, I'm just saying out of experience. But there's a guy that he was not the weight that he had put from his photo, and he was extremely overweight. And so when I met up with him on the date, I was like, "Where are you?" And he's right in front of me. I was like, "Oh shit."
Well, yeah. So I mean, I'm not really using Instagram for like it's not Tinder for me, I guess. So
Yeah.
I would say that my show is live every single Sunday. I post four reels per day, shorts across not just Instagram, all these other platforms. I don't think there's any dispute as to what I actually look like. So as a funny profile picture, sometimes people use like avatars, so this, I think what you're trying to get at is like, Brian, you're catfishing because it's an old photo.
Wait.
Well, if it was the case that I wasn't, I didn't have a live show and people can just see me on video, hear my voice, see what I look like every single Sunday, maybe you might have a compelling argument there. But just having like kind of a funny, like I have a giant fake mustache that I could never grow.
Yeah.
Naturally. It's like it was like a glue-on mustache from 10 plus years ago, some shit.
I don't know.
It's just a funny photo. I don't think it's that deep, to be honest.
I just
but
had a question because I know.
should we pull up your Instagram and see
Sure, if you want, go ahead.
how realistic yours looks? I don't know.
I just feel like from all the podcasts I've watched, you've kind of picked through a lot of people's Instagrams and social media. So I was like, I might as well go dig the same and see what's up.
Oh, so you were stalking, is it?
She's in love with me. It's confirmed.
How long have you been watching the podcast? Like before you got
A few months.
few months?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought of a question also for you, Brian. Oh, you're.
I think he's listening.
Okay. Since you like host a dating podcast, you know, like, why do you think you are not like in a committed like partnership? I guess.
Do you know what my relationship status is?
Oh. No.
Well, I'm
Wait,
keeping
so-
it vague. I keep it vague. I don't really talk about it because for privacy.
You do have a wifey. Who's
I didn't
not
say
one.
that. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't
I can
disclose.
neither confirm nor deny the existence of. If I was single, I would say the same thing. If I had a girlfriend, I would say the same thing. Whoever, I don't really date influencer chicks, so they're not public like that. I would protect whoever I'm dating because I have a very controversial podcast.
Smart choice.
I get death threats. I don't want that to blow back on the girl who I'm dating who may not be exposed to like the toxicity that is like content creation and being online. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. That's a good answer, actually.
Yeah, no, it's like for me, I can handle it. But if I was public with if I was dating a girl and I was public with it, like taking photos with her, tagging her, she would be ruthlessly fucking targeted. She'd get DM'd. She'd get hate mail. Also, I mean, it's just the podcast having some more traditional takes, having some more controversial takes.
Not healthy mixing that in a relationship.
Well, that's going to draw negative attention from people. But also I'm politics adjacent. So anytime you're politics adjacent, because we've had big political people come on the show. And the show does obviously lean conservative. Yeah, you're going to be targeted. So I'm not going to expose my normie, maybe exists, maybe doesn't, girlfriend to like harassment, and they're going to fucking send her, like, no, I would never do it. I would keep any relationship I have private, so I just don't talk about it.
But does she call you master and sir?
If I did have a girlfriend, she would. Master, it's like, whatever. Sir, yes.
If you did have a girlfriend, so you just accidentally slipped that you don't have one?
If I did or didn't have a girlfriend.
Oh, you didn't say.
I'm
it's
speaking
very
in,
theoretical.
I'm speaking
right.
in ambiguity.
Yeah, my bad. Okay. Do you think most people would disagree with most of your views, like in America?
Depends on what.
Like, just like if they had to compile all of your views on a list and put a check mark or X, you think people would disagree with you?
I don't know. Probably 50% though. I don't know if it's the majority, but around 50%. Why?
I'm just curious what like the perception of like the podcast is. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you lived in a society where 99% of people were fine with abuse of children, just because there's a consensus and a majority who think it's okay to abuse children, would it still be okay to abuse children?
No, yeah.
I'd be the outlier. I'd be like, fuck all that shit.
Right. So in this case, frankly, I don't care if a majority of people disagree with me. Tiffany, please sit down. I need you to pull something up. Let's see.
This r/.
What's that? Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it's in the memes. Hold on. In Discord. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna scroll. Wait, fuck, where is it?
My tweet?
Damn, how much fucking memes have I posted? Wait, maybe it's media. Hold on. And this will be the final thing, then we wrap. Yeah. Is there just one? I guess just pull that up. This is what you have to do. Even all the fucking NPCs are going to say you're wrong. You got to be like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Yeah. That's my perspective. So is that how you operate?
I'm scared of getting canceled. I'm scared, like, basically for my life if I were to say something that even though I think is true, like, if a majority didn't agree, I would, like, probably not say it.
And this is why we need a patriarchy to come back.
You guys are failing at patriarchy, though. Like, all these men are, like, not really standing up to what's right. I don't know.
How so?
Like, I honestly believe that if, like, liberalism at its extreme takes over America, then we will be so, like, fragile to being invaded or conquered or something. And, like, I don't know.
Well, we kind of already, to a degree, you said invaded.
Could be worse. Could be, like, way worse
sure.
really soon. I don't know.
I'm pretty bullish. I'm pretty optimistic about the USA. There's many issues, many things that are wrong, but I think I'm going to be optimistic that I think we can do good things. All right, I gotta fucking wrap. Anything else? Any final things from anybody?
I just think these days men are getting a little more feminine and just like freaks me out.
Well, yeah, sure, and I think women are more masculine.
Why are we going all the way around? Like, we're switching everything.
That's why you need to get yourself a little babushka. Like,
what?
It's a 50-50. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Leda? Did I get it right?
He's doing it on
Bro.
Oh, Lada.
Lada.
It's
I'm changing your name. I'm calling you L-Dog. You're L-Dog from now on. You need to find yourself a babushka. Look, yeah. You've been down the wrong path. You've been fucking Asian dudes and whoa, that sounds bad.
What did you mean
Hold
by
on,
that?
there's more. There's nothing wrong with fucking Asian dudes. I'm just saying she got played by. Okay, hold on. Oh fuck.
That was from another podcast.
I love Asian guys.
I am a #1 defender of Asian men. What I'm saying is, she's fucking Asian dudes, she's fucking black dudes, she's fucking white dudes, Latino dudes.
I love diversity.
Multiracial. That is like diverse. Diversity is a strength.
I'm just saying. Look, I don't know why I brought race into it. I'm literally fucking delirious.
You're having like a fever.
I do have a fever. I just took fucking 700 milligram of Tylenol. I'm just saying. I don't know. Look, that was a fucking foot in my mouth. What I'm saying is, the issue is not the fucking race. It's that you're fucking around too much in LA. You're fucking too many dudes. Go find a guy who will take care of you and you won't be toxic and you guys can have kids. Okay.
No. I just want to be out of here. I don't... fuck everyone, okay? That's not true. Why did you say that?
Okay. Anyways, okay. Are we forgetting anything, T-Dog? Fuck it. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. Let me do the outro here. Thank you guys who made it to the end. That's originally it was 9.
1/3 got cut down.
Now it's
survival.
You made it. You guys were a very fit panel. I'm proud of you guys. Aww. Survival of the. Oh, was that a?
Sound like a compliment.
She said survival of the fittest. So.
Yeah.
I almost didn't make it.
Wait, where is it? Okay.
Today.
GG, well played. Guys, hit the like button. Short stream. I'm fucking dying, boys. I need a wrap. Leave a nice comment. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you to everyone who supports the show. Appreciate it, guys. Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific, live again. Sorry, guys. Fucking dying here. Fingers crossed. I'm fucking better next Sunday. Fingers crossed. Holy shit, this was brutal.
Some elderberries.
Fucking brutal. Oh, I thought about canceling it, but I was like, nah.
Elderberries.
Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. And we will see you next time. Good night, guys. Good night.